Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the finals of the Freestyle Chess 2025. This is your host Sagar Shah welcoming you to this incredible live stream that we are going to have here. Hello, guys. We have Fabiano Caruana and Vincent Keymer in the finals. Very unexpected. I would say that Magnus couldn't make it and Vincent beat him, but also fully deserved for Vincent Keimer. And now Vincent will take on Fabi, while Magnus will take on Sindarov for the third place match. For the fifth place, we have Hikaru Nakamura taking on Nodirbek Abdusattorov, while for the seventh place we have Gukesh and Firouzja. So that's how the pairings are, and a warm welcome to everyone in the chat, guys. I hope you're doing well. We're going to look at all these games very well, very deeply, and it's going to be great fun here. So let's first head over to the game. Let's see what's happening on board number 1. Do we have something from there? It seems both the players will arrive shortly here. And this is the position that we have. Let's have a hello guys. And guys, the game is about to begin. Harshit will join us very shortly. Vincent Keimer, look at this position: bishop, queen, rook, king, rook, bishop, knight, knight. What should white play here is the question. The first move, I believe the first move looks pretty obvious, or not? To push c4 and open up the queen, maybe. Definitely not g4. Well, also g4 not such a silly move, yeah? If b6 attacking here, can go knight g3. So c4 says Sagar Chess. Mohammad Faraz says, hello Sagar bhai, how are you? Harshit bhai kaha hai aaj? He's inside the playing hall. He will join us very shortly. Is there castling available in first move? How? Oh yes. Oh wow. Haha. Good one. Long castling is possible. Who said this? Jash Haria. Well done, Jash. Great eyes there. By the way, guys, we have last 2 days left of the tournament. And we have a very tough situation for our subscriber count. We have to get 12,000 more subscribers to reach 260. 22.6 million. It seems very unlikely, but we will try. We will try. The finals are between Fabiano Caruana and Vincent Keimer. Let me see if we have it correct here. I think today the round might have started a bit late. It's possible. But then again, Gukesh is generally sitting alone. So yes, Aryaman, we will be there in Prague. Yes, for sure. Grenke Open, there is some announcement, huh? Oh, maybe Grenke Open will become part of this tour or something like that. Who knows? Shamshiddin Syed says, we are addicted to your videos, and after late night last night, today I got up at 2 p.m. Okay, take care. And yes, today we are having the finals. I'm a bit worried about the games. Why have they not started? Do I have the right links? Or they have given me some wrong links? Also, Harshit Bhai, why is he not here? That's also big. Oh, Gukesh is here. Let's go. Gukesh दिख गया मतलब everything is fine. Gukesh, as always, sitting alone, lone wolf, trying to figure out things on his own. He is taking on Alireza Firouzja. Think about it. You have just finished a match against Hikaru, and your next opponent is Firouzja. Crazy. And look at Gukesh, how calmly he is sitting there and trying to figure things out. Guys, गुकेश से एक चीज तो सीखने लायक है कि मतलब फाइट करते रहना है बस. इफ यू आर स्ट्रगलिंग इन योर लाइफ, इफ यू आर फाइंडिंग इट टफ, just show up next day and fight with everything you have got, like Gukesh. Never give up spirit. बस इतना याद रखना है. You know, there will be people who will always speak bad. They will come against you. They will create some unnecessary things, but you keep going, because for Gukesh it's clear he wants to become the best player in the world, and he'll fight towards it. And there he is thinking about the position, what should be the first moves, and just being there, coming out every single day. And Harshit Bhai is here. Hello
Sagar Bhai, finals. क्या ही Sagar Bhai.
Harshit Bhai, we have the finals of the tournament, but today it started late, it seems.
Yes, they were just announcing a very exciting new thing that is coming up.
Can you please tell our viewers what it is?
So in the Grenke Chess Classic, which is perhaps one of the biggest open tournaments in the world, they are going to merge it with Freestyle Chess, and there's going to be Grenke Chess Open as well as Freestyle Chess Open. So the players who want to play freestyle chess can definitely come to Grenke from 17th April to 21st April, and winner of that event will qualify for the Grand Slam in New York.
What? तो भाई आप तो फिर मुझे लगता
है but Magnus and Vincent are also playing.
हाँ, open में?
I think so, yes.
Why will they play, bhai? They are qualified.
The prize fund is 225,000 euros.
Wow.
Incredible.
Okay. भाई मुझे तो लगता है कि फ्रीस्टाइल चेस सीखना पड़ेगा. Oh my god. Guys, Harshit bhai, if you were given an option to play standard chess,
freestyle भाई,
really?
मैं तो जा रहा हूँ भाई. 17th April को see you in Karlsruhe everyone.
हर्षित भाई के जो सपने 2600 पहुंचने के थे वो छोड़ के now he wants to become the Grand Slam Tour champion.
Okay, not champion, but I just want to enjoy because I've never played a freestyle tournament. So I'm actually definitely going to mark my calendar for that event. Okay. And we'll see if I can play there.
वाह भाई, आज ये लोग ने अपने लिए रखा है.
अरे भाई सागर भाई
देखो, रूम भी क्लीन किया है.
सागर भाई कप्स भी लाई. Look at these beautiful cups that they have given. And here Sagar bhai's signature also is there. Wow, autograph.
Bhai, that is for organizer. They wanted to have.
Amazing.
दोस्तों ग्रीन बॉटल में सिर्फ पानी है.
अरे टूट गया भाई.
फूटेगा नहीं. अच्छा,
मे बी एनक रैमलिंग सेड कि वो मेरा भी खा रहे हैं भाई, इनको अलग से दे दो. Oh, they have given us nuts also. Oh my god, apricot. Apricot guys. अरे भाई. Oh my god. Really, I didn't see anything. आज तो पार्टी है भाई. Which the finals, guys. They have given us the snacks. We also have some chocolates. Really looking forward to it. Sagar bhai,
भाई सिर्फ मतलब सब कुछ है पार्टी के लिए.
सागर भाई मजा आएगा यार. आज अमृता कहाँ पे?
Today Amruta is taking a break.
Sure. That's guys. Amruta is working so hard to produce the books that Chessbase India is making. She's also joining us for commentary, working day in and day out.
She's not sleeping only. रात को 5 बजे मैसेज आता है. Do you think this photo of Gukesh we should keep in the book?
I do think ये जो couple है ना भाई, सागर भाई and अमृता का, it's like the couple that chess world needed but did not deserve.
अरे भाई भाई भाई,
आप खाओ सागर भाई, चखना भाई.
वाह guys, let's go. Player कहाँ है भाई?
Player आ जाए भाई. They were already discussing. Do you know who were discussing together? I could not believe. Sagar bhai, Fabiano, Caruana, Hikaru, Nakmaura and Magnus Carlsen were working together with the black pieces. बहुत crazy scene था.
उसको shoot किया.
Shoot भाई तुरंत. अबुदय भाई OP.
Sudha Mishra says big fan of yours, Sagar bhai, Harshit bhai. Please take my name.
अरे सुधा भाई, thanks for being here.
बहन भी हो सकती है.
Okay, okay.
Oh भाई, Gukesh game started.
Oh, let's go. Handshake happened. Started already.
भाई 3 मूव भी कर लिए. 3-4. Firouzja. भाई 3-4 makes so much sense, right? This is hanging.
Yes. So they were discussing C4 and besides Gukesh, I think the 3 players were looking at the move G6. And their point was, if I can just show, to go F6 next and then go E5 and develop the H8 knight to F7. This is what the other players were calculating, but Gukesh is like, I think I can just develop my knight on F6 and go for E5. We get a very similar kind of an English opening. Knight F3.
Did you know on first move you can long castle here?
Oh, bhai. But I think they want to keep the options open.
Yeah.
So knight F6, knight F3, C5 played, opening black's queen as well. Symmetrical position where both these pawns are attacked, but the knights on F6 and F3 protect them. B3,
wow,
attacking the knight, and perhaps white's threat is to take on F6 and then take on H7.
Nice.
And Gukesh is thinking now, Sagar bhai.
Already Gukesh in some thought, because it's become very tactical. With Firouzja, it's always like this. Now bring out the knight, bhai. I want to bring all my pieces.
Sagar bhai, bring out the pieces. You can even perhaps consider to go E5 and perhaps after long castle even go D5. No, yes, E5 possible.
Wow. 1, then 2, and we also have 2 defenders.
Very important that your pawn or piece is always protected by at least the same amount of times that it's been attacked.
By one problem I see is that the knight is coming to F5.
Knight is coming to F5. Yes, that might be an issue.
We can call Danny Wrench here. He's walking outside. We can call him in commentary.
Sure, I'll ask.
You are.
Sorry?
I will ask.
Yes. Guys, Danny Wrench, the co-founder and CEO of chess.com, maybe he will try to join us. Yeah, I mean, in general, I tried to go E5, guys, so that I somehow block this bishop on E5. That's what my idea was, but it seems like it is a bit too weakening, because after knight G3, maybe white can even consider going E4. Yeah. So right now, after B3, Gukesh is thinking.
Oh, bars, bye.
Hey, guys are saying Beard Raja is back. Arey, bye.
Arey, Harshit, bye. The guy who did your shaving.
भाई उनको तो मैं भूल ही गया हूँ. Legend मतलब भाई.
He is a legend because he saw that by finals you will be like amazing.
And we are going to get the engines very, very quickly. Rakshit Bhai is doing a great job so that we can get the evaluations in Chess 960. And here we are going to have it after Sagar Bhai refreshes it. Done?
Done, hai bhai.
Guys, the bars are going to be updated now.
Guys, today we are going to have a special guest at 2 p.m. joining us.
Wow.
Here. Any guesses who it will be? Live from... Oh, bhai, you're more on the board.
Guys. कौन बोल रहा था? It looks very weakening.
Why? Because I said knight G3 because knight F5.
Yeah, but black is just trying to somehow blunt the bishop on A1. and it felt like this is a good idea. However, I do agree with you that usually it would be nice if black's pawn was on f6 protecting the pawn on e5, because now kind of feels like this pawn is hanging. What if knight g4? What's the point?
Like queen h7.
Oh my god.
क्या हुआ?
अरे सागर भाई f2 कौन मार रहा है?
भाई check king c2.
सागर भाई ने देखा नहीं था, but king c2 and white is completely fine. What a crazy idea. Giving up the pawn on f2, but just castling. And if I go b5, oh, my knight on h8 is hanging. Wow.
क्या कर रहे हो b5 से? Attack. You want to attack.
Sagar bhai is very, very aggressive today. Sagar bhai.
Today we have to. Today if Gukesh does not, like, imagine 2 games against Firouzja also he doesn't win. It will be the longest streak of his without a win.
Yes. So today is going very, very aggressive. e5 played and Firouzja with 90
Since the time he started playing chess, longest streak.
Perhaps, yeah.
Amog says, having a great time watching your stream, creating content, keeping you as an inspiration, hoping to join you someday. Arre,
bye bye.
क्या बात है?
Himang says sound is not good, Sagar bhai.
क्या बात करूं? थोड़ा ज्यादा है, वो कम कर देंगे. अभी कैसा है दोस्तों? अभी ठीक होना चाहिए. Guys, if Gukesh, that's an interesting fact, right? Since Harshit bhai, you started playing chess, how many rounds have you played in your life without a win?
So one of the most insane events that I had was in Hyderabad when I was about 13 or 14 years old, and I was playing above 2000 section, and my rating was about 1900. So the organizers had given me some sort of a wild card to participate in that event, which I was very glad to happily accept. I lost the first round. I lost the second round, the third round, fourth round. I was 0 out of 5. I was
Where? Which
in
tournament?
Hyderabad. I was the most dejected that I've ever been. I got many people telling me that maybe you should just quit because you are
Really?
you lost 0 out of 5 and maybe you're just not having a good tournament. And I kept playing, and at the end of the event I actually gained some rating because I got 4 out of the next 6 rounds.
Wow.
So I got 4 out of 11. And that's why, guys, you should always, quitting is very easy, but you should always keep playing because that's what sports is about, to fight until the very end. So that was a very nice learning experience in my journey, where even after being 0 out of 5, I could find the strength to continue.
भाई ये तो क्वीन ही लेके आ गया.
अरे भाई, ये
But that
तो
was a great story. Very, very inspiring, guys. And also Gukesh, when he played his first tournament of his life, he lost 5 games in a row. But then he won 4 games in a row, and that is how his chess journey began.
Wow.
So, Harshit bhai, something similar like yours.
Mm-hmm.
Queen f5 is attacking now 1, 2 and 3 times, and we have it defended only twice.
So now we have to defend the e5 pawn.
Maybe d6.
d6, very, very possible. Also, you can perhaps
G6.
potentially consider this move pawn to e4, attacking the knight on f3, because if you go knight g5, I can simply go h6.
But what about this move, bhai?
But if you take, so if you take, I take with the g pawn. Now if you take on f6, bishop e7 not only attacks your queen, but also the knight on f3 is hanging, so black is winning. So let's go back. And now after gf6, if you move your knight, Sagar bhai, notice that the queen which was opened in the first move now attacks the h2 pawn, which we can now happily capture, and both the knights are hanging. Very, very good for black.
Wow, this is looking really interesting to push the pawn forward, but it's such a combative move. It also feels a little bit unsafe because the bishop is opened up on the long diagonal.
I completely agree with you. And not only does it allow knight g5, but also move like knight e5, putting pressure on the d7 pawn is potentially in the air. I wonder if Gukesh is going to go for it. Definitely a critical moment where black has a few options to defend the e5 pawn. And whenever, guys, you have 2-3 similar or equivalent options that you can proceed with in the game, it's always a good time to take a few minutes and start evaluating the consequences with each move. And I think this is what Gukesh is doing right now. Ki e4 khelu या बिशप d6 खेलूं या सिंपल पॉन से बचा दूं
या नाइट g6 भी.
नाइट g6 वो तो मैं भूल ही गया. सो देयर आर लॉट ऑफ ऑप्शंस एक्चुअली सागर भाई. नाइट g6 also very very possible.
The only problem looks like the knight is jumping in and attacking this point, but we will figure out. Maybe he's speaking too close to the mic. Con. Harshit's sound is cracking slightly. Be Harshit, bye. Keep the mic here. Hello, hello.
Mic check.
Harshit is a cracker of a person, तो उसका आवाज भी crack हो रहा है. So guys, let's go to the finals. Because today we have Caruana versus Vincent Keymer, and they are playing so slowly that only one move has been played.
Yeah, I mean Vincent has so much pressure on his sleeve right now after defeating Firouzja and Magnus. He now faces a very big task of trying to defeat Fabiano to win the first leg of Weissenhaus. Sagar bhai, what a big moment that would be for him and his career right now. He's trying to make sure that he finds the right way to continue in the opening c4. And I was expecting the move g6, but Fabi goes for the same knight f6 like Gukesh.
Yes, bhai. Do we have camera of this game?
Camera तो
Imagine
होगा.
final का ही camera नहीं
है.
Let's go. Hey, guys. So same opening Vincent has played, right?
Yes. Fabi has played as well, knight f6. But still, just one move has been played and the players taking their time in the early stages of the game. Maybe we can quickly just check a roundup of all the games right now so that we know what openings they have chosen. We saw Gukesh. And here they're going for the royal pace, Sagar bhai.
Yes, by Magnus.
Maybe Berlin is coming in.
Oh my God! Look at who we have joining us. क्या बात है?
Wow.
नहीं इधर मैं खड़ा रहूंगा भाई आपको बैठना है.
अरे
हर्षित भाई को जाने नहीं देंगे हम दोस्तों.
अरे
और आप बैठोगे. We will have Danny sit. Guys, hello. We have the man here. The chief chess officer of chess.com is
Danny,
here.
great to have you here with us.
Hey.
Please join us.
Danny,
Where to sit? We're in a small booth here.
Yes, very small, but it's
Yeah.
like, I will stand here and we are all in one frame. If we can just adjust a bit.
Yes.
So many little cameras, so many things going on. I don't even know what to make of it.
How are you doing, Danny? How has been your experience here in Weissenhaus? Last year, this is your first time.
Yeah, first time.
How is it?
This place is amazing. It snowed today, which is beautiful.
Oh, I couldn't believe it today morning when I woke.
I loved it. I feel like when I came into Germany, this is what I imagined was like this magical sort of just light snow on the ground, but it was so green and so warm in many ways for the last couple of days. So anyway, no, the venue is incredible. The all the details inside are amazing, and I think the event has been pretty exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the freestyle chess is growing on to everyone here. And are you finding it more difficult to understand? How is your feeling about the chess?
In which way? The chess on the board?
Yes.
I'm like staring at this position because the chess player in me can't stop looking, and I'm like,
Maybe intuitively we just say, oh, Berlin is coming, yeah? Like after
yeah.
F3.
Hilarious. It's funny. So I just did a video with the Botez sisters that'll come out later on, like playing blindfold chess 960.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
And
Were you able to remember?
I barely could. I won't spoil what happened in the video. It was very hard, and I definitely made some blunders. But what's funny is we actually had a position with the queen on b1 and bishop on a1. We did the same, like randomly. And I always think that when that's the setup, you should play b4. You should try to open up both the queen and the bishop. Like this would have been intuitively the first move I would have considered. But again, I think what's funny is like even in freestyle chess, a lot of the principles of trying to occupy the center and gain space there still seem to be like what the players go for more often than not, rather than leading with the edge pawns. But I don't know. What do you think? I mean, kind of interesting here.
I mean, most of the players went for c4, trying to attack this pawn on h7. I think that's what Vincent went for, and also...
Okay.
Oh no, Nodirbek actually goes for e4.
But Hikaru is thinking since 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Well, it's interesting because I think that that's a bit of a strategy to some degree to sit and think and maybe even let some of the other games develop a little bit.
Yeah, I was
Just-
going to ask you, like, what
Yeah.
do you think of that? Like, we can see what others are doing. So if it was me who was playing, I would always just think,
Yep.
go in a deep.
Okay, but there's a bit of a gambit there. I mean, I saw some criticism online coming from people to Magnus for doing it, but I don't agree with that. I think that you are making a sacrifice on the clock,
Yeah.
and it's at some point time really matters, right?
But
Yeah.
if you have like Magnus playing with the same color as you, it might be a good idea to wait a bit and see what he's
Well,
doing.
I agree, right? I'm saying I think it's part of the strategy. I think the players are patient on purpose. These positions are crazy, AF as they say, right? They don't know what's going on, and
Yeah.
I think there's probably a little bit of a balance in the meta to like let a little bit of time burn, really make sure you take everything into consideration, and if you do happen to have the advantage that some of the other games go fast,
Yep.
maybe you get some information, right? So I don't think that that's crazy.
By the way, Hikaru plays c5 and it's actually one of the best moves.
And he's
And now he started to blitz out. Like it seems like
Yeah.
he's thought quite deeply about this.
Yeah, it's borderline a Sicilian where the queens and bishops are even more ideally placed. I mean, okay, the black bishop is on its traditional square.
That's such a
Oh,
nice,
that's a great
such a
point.
nice point because you usually go queen c7 to
Yeah.
put your queen on. The
Exactly.
rook is already out.
Yeah,
Oh,
and the bishop. That's what I was saying. Is like c5. Like
Crazy.
Yeah.
it makes a ton of sense here. And so if you can get the knights out of the way and get the king out of dodge, castling kingside, I think that black's position is primed. You
Yeah.
know, in
It's
many
a great
ways.
hedgehog already.
Already, yeah. I mean, also you don't need to go hedgehog. You can even break it with d5. And I really like this idea of putting the king in the corner. We've been calling it the switcheroo.
Yeah,
You put
yeah.
the king from the center and
Yeah,
you just
The switcheroo, and so with chess 960, you don't even need to get the knight off h8. You really just have to clear g8 and f8, right? I'm correct about that,
Correct.
right?
You just need
so
to
like
move
the knight
this
comes
knight.
out, the bishop moves, and then you can.
So let's say knight
castle.
f6.
Oh yeah, we don't need to move H8 knight.
bishop
Yeah, yeah.
d3, bishop e7
Exactly.
just to highlight. And
And
now you can actually just
castle.
castle.
Yeah, yeah.
And the knight on h8 is still where
Yeah.
it is and it can develop
Okay.
itself. Actually, that's a very good point that you made. This looks like a very, very typical
set.
position.
Yeah,
actually.
this could be. The knights will be funny over there. They'll be a little awkwardly placed.
And he goes for b3, trying
Can
to
we
open
have
up.
Hikaru on the...
Yes.
I think it's... Yeah.
Yeah.
That's he's on 2, yeah? Yes. No, Abdusattorov. Yes, here is Hikaru is not on his chair, he's just woken. Abdusattorov is just made his move b3.
Mm.
So, what do you think about Vincent? It's like incredible. No one expected him to beat Firouzja first and then Magnus. And now he potentially has a chance to win the whole thing. Like, it's incredible.
I mean, it is incredible, and it's also a sign of things to come in many ways, right? He's a young super talent. He clearly feels at home here in
Yeah, in
Weisenhaus,
Germany,
right?
yeah.
And I watched the game with Magnus, his game that he ultimately drew as black against Magnus yesterday. And I was super impressed. I mean, just the fact that Magnus was doing the thing Magnus does, right? He started off on an awkward foot, but Magnus was like grinding, clearly just like exerting every effort, ultimately gets an objectively winning position. I mean, it was harder, I think, than people maybe
for sure.
maybe than first met the eye, because it seems like this is simple, but Black's defensive setup with the knight coming to b7, c5, as long as Vincent is going to be aggressive and run the king to the center, which he was,
And he was very
and
accurate.
he did it.
Yep.
He did it 100% correctly, and also just like his presence at the board, he had poise. He was
Yeah.
calm. A lot of people crack under the Magnus pressure.
For sure.
So he earned every ounce of it, and yeah, I'm about to go. So I'm going on the official show, the other in like 15 minutes. So I'm going right from here to
Okay.
there. And I already know we'll be talking about this, and I was thinking about, some general conversation points for today, and I think in many ways it might be the best possible thing for the event that Magnus doesn't win.
Really?
Because
You
they
know,
have a comeback story that
I think everyone and commentators, we all love when Magnus is playing to the end because viewership is higher. This is just a fact. But the reality is, if you're thinking about the long game here, sort of the Swiss Gambit version of the entire series, right? If anyone doesn't know what a Swiss Gambit is a theory in tournament play where you purposely draw early on because you get better pairings, and eventually you come back and win. So a Swiss Gambit version here is like, look, the younger players winning these events is a super good sign of things to come.
Right.
Because it means that this isn't just a series or a tour for players who either turned their back on the World Championship or maybe don't have as good of a chance to win it anymore if you think about people like Levon Aronian or some of those players. And that's okay. I talked about it with Lev last night, and he was like, yeah, it makes sense. And so you have this now young versus sort of the previous generation clash between Keymer and Caruana, which is fascinating. And I think if Keymer even wins the whole thing, it really turns a lot of heads, and frankly will probably motivate your Magnus and your Fabis and your Levons to really come back. So I look at the whole tour as, I don't know that you could pick a better storyline than this sort of young versus the older generation clash. And I'm Fabi's my friend, but I will not be unhappy if Keymer wins the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned a very good point that it's creating a storyline. Danny, also with chess.com, there's a lot of freestyle chess events that are happening. We already see like a title Tuesday, there's like a freestyle Friday. And I, with my roommate, already practiced a little bit, played some games on chess.com before I came here. So what's next on chess.com in terms of freestyle?
Well, I think Freestyle Friday was the main goal for us this year. I started talking to Jan Henrik and then Thomas Harsh. For those who don't know, maybe I think he's the future CEO of Freestyle. Great guy. We were talking in Singapore about what we can do to help the community have more opportunities to interact with Fisher Random Chess with Freestyle. And the idea I had then, which I think at first they're getting to know the chess community a little bit. They're like, I don't know. I'm like, no, I actually think probably one of the biggest things we could do would be to replicate the success of Title Tuesday for Freestyle. Freestyle Friday rolls off the tongue, literally. So I was like, let's do Freestyle Fridays. And that was literally what happened. We were like at breakfast during that event. You were there. Not at the breakfast, but you were in Singapore.
Yes.
And that was it. And so it took a little bit of time to kind of figure out, the logistics of that and what everybody wanted. But I can leak now or say soon that we just recently helped Magnus get a streaming setup at his at his other place that he has. So that means the goal will be that Magnus will soon not only be playing in Freestyle Fridays, but potentially streaming it regularly.
Wow.
And I think that creating regular conversation and content within the community is as important, if not more, than these big tentpole moments and events. I think that those regular touch points and the streamers engaging with Freestyle is going to be a big part of whether this whole thing is successful.
Correct.
So that was my encouragement, and I'm super glad that they agreed, and now that Freestyle Fridays are rolling. I don't know that we have any other intentions besides we'll continue to be their partner, as we are, to support them in ways that we can. I'm here. I have no idea why. I guess just to be on this show.
No, it's great to have you.
And we're going to do Freestyle Fridays, and that's it.
But do you see like freestyle chess kind of, how do you see it in the world of chess as compared to standard chess? What's your take on it? Is it like both can coexist? Freestyle will move
100%.
ahead? What is your feeling?
I think that chess itself is complicated enough. Chess 518, as they say, right? I don't think traditional or classical chess is going anywhere. And I think that, one of the things that human beings tend to do in our world, you see it everywhere else from religion to politics, is find ways to take sides and be dogmatic in their perspective. I'm not big on that, and I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah.
There is obviously the general conflict around the term World Championship. This has been pretty public and has spilled out into the streets, as they say. I'm not going to comment on that right now. I think there's a lot to it. But I think in regards to the fundamental question, of course. I mean, classical chess has its place, and the traditional legacy that we all revere and uphold. I don't want to use the term worship, but that is the thing. Kids are fed at the mouth as babies, and that should be, and it's great.
Yeah.
But also, it would be a bad decision, in my opinion, for FIDE or for anyone to not embrace opportunities to evolve the game. You literally see this across every other major sport. The NBA is making quarter shooter. You saw what happened with the IPL, right? You see Major League Baseball is changing the rules. The reality is we are evolving as a broader society and species in terms of our expectations, in terms of the content we'll watch and what we want to engage with. And I think that there is room for everyone, right? And I think that regardless of the conflict around the title itself or the labels, I don't think it's productive to try to prevent. It would be like these are all the naysayers I heard back in 2016 when I started the Speed Chess Championship.
Yeah.
Like, what is this crap, right? This is like you're pretending like this event even matters, and you know, like, who really cares about online chess and who really cares about online blitz? This was literally the narrative, and now we have millions of dollars in prizes, you know, and hundreds of thousands of viewers, and the Speed Chess Championship, for the record, obviously the one we just did in Paris, Hans Niemann, Magnus Carlsen, Hikaru, like, it is continues to be our most watched video on the YouTube channel. Like, people love this stuff, right? And so anyway, I think you have to embrace it, and so that's my general view on that topic.
Amazing.
Speaking of the topic, I should probably get going.
Maybe
I'm supposed
one
to get
last thing
supposed to get mic'd
before
up.
you go
Yeah.
away, and just looking at Gukesh's game.
Yeah.
You have a
Yeah, this is moving along fast. Look at this.
yeah. This is very
So-
quick.
Yeah, this is a little more like I might have thought White was going to start. Remember, I said my first instinct when I looked was B4 and C4. To me, I was implying that I would have been more aggressive if I was playing on the queen side. I have the queen and the bishop there,
try to
and
start with this.
B4, C4, like, open up these diagonals would be, or B3, C4, right? So if we go to the live position, you basically have just that.
Exactly, yeah. He opens up both the bishop and the queen, but this queen f5 move, what's your take on this move? He just brings out
It's
his
surprising,
queen.
right? Super surprising.
Yeah, very cool.
Kind of like,
But-
you know, they say that we need to unlearn a lot of things to play this game, and bringing out
But-
your queen is definitely something we don't do so
But
much.
you know what he's preparing? The queen will go to h3 or something if you need to, or even stay there. But he's clearing the b1 square so that you can castle and then immediately break open the center with the two rooks. The threat is literally king c1, e3, d4, and just like suddenly,
Yeah, it's d6, let's say something like long
so-
castles,
and then
just go
e3
for
and d4 is coming.
Yeah,
So he
open
got
up
the queen out of b1 for this, I think. Oh wait, was
But
he
you actually, the
He
queen
doesn't need to remove
the
the
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm also still learning. So he could have done this right away.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm wrong about that.
He goes
But
queen f5 and he goes h6 actually, and g4. Wow.
This
Just-
is going to be a crazy game.
this is absolutely
This will
crazy.
be crazy. And guys, one last thing, Danny, your book is coming out
I have a book.
on your life story.
Wow.
Please go to chess.com/dark squares. I really would appreciate just giving consideration. I don't
Chess.com
Guys, if you can pin that link, someone, if you can please pin that link
Yeah.
in the chat, that would be
you can
great.
also do, I think, go.chess.com/ but no, I think it's just chess.com/dark squares. And it's been a 3.5 year process, a complete roller coaster. I don't want to use the term ordeal, but it was hard. And if someone had told me writing a memoir would have been the torture that it was at times, I probably wouldn't have done it. But I'm super proud of it, and it's been a very scary thing. I mean, I talked a little bit with you on our kind of walking podcast in Toronto that
Yes.
I had a bit of a wild childhood, and to get wherever I did, I guess, through the world of chess, and so I won't say more, but you can just read the synopsis of the book to be like, wow, there's a lot going on there, and so please give it consideration if you're looking for a book to pre-order. I appreciate it.
Yes,
For
we
sure.
are looking forward for that book to come out.
We will put the link there,
Yes.
Danny. We will also talk about your book separately. Maybe
Yeah, yeah.
we'll do an interview or
I-
something, a video on it.
Soon.
But thank you for coming here, for stopping by, and also for all that you do for the chess world.
Appreciate
Yes.
it. Appreciate
Thank
it,
you.
guys.
Yes,
Thank you.
we'll
You're
see you
doing
soon. Yes.
this is a ton of fun. Bye, everybody. Peace out, chat. I'm
Yes.
going to the other booth.
Okay.
Going to
see
the
you
other
guys.
booth.
Bye. Guys, that was Danny Wrench joining us for a few minutes. And wow, a book on life story, Harshit Bhai.
Wow.
1 second. What did he say? Chess.com/dark squares. Oh, nice. Guys, I'm going to put the link in the chat. You guys can see it, and we'll pin it for some time so that people can join in. Pre-order Danny Wrench's क्या बोलते हैं भाई memoir
Memoir. Or biography?
भाई autobiography है actually तो
Oh, okay.
I think memoir ही लिखा है इधर
Hmm.
extraordinary memoir तो ये
Brilliant.
तो guys I have put the link. If you guys want to check it out, do check it out. And big thank you to him for joining. But Gukesh is under pressure, bhai. Firouzja is coming at him with everything he has.
Yeah, he's going for this G4, H4, like, pawn advancement, trying to go for G5, B5.
Arre,
Guys, will you take the B5 pawn? CB5 black to play. Can you show this question? CB5. And I think, will you capture back on B5, Sagar?
Arre, boy. Guys, boy to play. क्या हो रहा है?
Sandeep Patel, there is a better move than G6. Guys, almost 3,000 of you watching. Stream bhi like kar do so that more and more people can join the finals today. Last 2 दिन है सागर भाई. Let's have 30-40,000 people with us. मजा आ जाएगा last moments में.
अरे bye. Bishop E4.
Incredible,
Let's
guys.
go, guys.
Ishita Garg, Abhi, Vansh, Asmit, Vaish, Arush finding the move bishop to E4, trapping the queen in the center of the board.
Bhai, Gukesh is going all guns crazy now here because Firouzja is also attacking. The only move for white
Only move, bhai.
to keep an edge here is to push the G pawn, making space for the queen here.
Not only to keep an edge, to not get worse also. If you make any other move, black is getting the bishop in, Sagar bhai.
Imagine I played D3 here, trying
gone. Bishop C6, insane move. Guys, the
Idhar
idea
se.
is bishop udhar se nahi to udhar se, Sagar bhai, trying everything to put the queen on F5 under pressure. What a beautiful way to
भाई ये
trap that queen.
tactics तो बहुत tough हो जाते हैं actually this, and if Firouzja falls for it, it will be crazy. You can see Firouzja here fully.
Deep in the tank, huh, already.
भाई मजेदार दोनों player एकदम ही full on.
Wow.
Oh, he's going G5. Wow.
Of course, finding the
Nice
best
move by Firouzja.
Firouzja is not going to make such a big error early in the opening. Known as the Prince of Chess for a reason. Perhaps one of the biggest talents that we have seen in recent times. But Vincent Keymer as well. We should check that game out. The finals of this tournament, Sagar bhai, is happening. What happened here? Very slow game, bhai. Very slow game.
Finals में बहुत पैसा at stake. There is too much of. The first prize is $200,000.
Unbelievable.
But 200,000 is something that I may not earn in my entire life.
अरे सागर भाई आप ऐसा बोलोगे तो कैसा होगा भाई?
भाई 200,000 is like 1.7 crores.
सागर भाई का yearly income है भाई.
भाई 1-2 zero कम कर दो थोड़ा देर. So if this is how, I mean, in a week, if you can earn this amount, that's amazing, right?
Absolutely. I mean, we are talking about serious prize fund that has been offered by the organizers in this event. And that's why, one of the biggest names in the chess community, Danny is here, the best of the best players. Sagar bhai, all of us are here, Bote's sister, सब लोग हैं यहाँ पे.
हर्षित भाई आ गए भाई, क्या ही बोलने का guys. Harshit bhai is here. So, yeah, we are all hoping that Gukesh wins at least one game. But here, this tournament has been all about Vincent Keymer, Javokhir, Sindarov. These two youngsters. And of course, Fabiano Caruana staying right there at the top, even at this insane point in his career, where many people would be like slowing down. But he's like, rukenge nahi, jhukenge nahi.
He's fighting neck to neck with some of the best talents.
You have spent time with him, no?
With whom?
In St. Louis, with Fabi.
Yeah, I mean...
Can you share some things about him? Like, what do you think about him as a person? Like, we all know he's very soft-spoken, very kind, very nice. But still, anything more that you have experienced?
His
hard work or something?
He's a gentleman. He is really down to earth. And also someone who is very passionate about discussing chess.
Achha.
No matter what the time is or the day is, he would always be down to discuss or play a blitz game of chess. Also is very...
Have you played with him?
Many times.
Really?
Yes. Even here I played a game of chess 960 with him in blitz in Weissenhaus. Also very athletic. He plays a lot of sports. I know he's good at tennis, also plays ping pong. So also tries to keep himself very athletic. And here we see he's facing Vincent in the finals after a marathon of a match yesterday. और वो जो stamina रहता है सागर भाई that you can build by playing other sports and keep yourself fit. is paying off for Fabi, as after 7.5 hours of play, he was finally able to compete Sindarov in that long battle.
Who is almost like 13 years younger to him. So guys, no matter what is your profession, student, working professional, whatever it is, try to work on your stamina. I think it's a very important thing. I'm also actually quite suffering because of it. You will see that earlier I could work more, but now I feel tired quicker. So I have to work a lot. Harshit bhai, maybe someday, yes,
push-ups
करना है, भागना है थोड़ा बहुत. But I have been traveling
non-stop.
a lot since Olympiad in September. This has been, I think, my 10th event. But Harshit bhai is here, so एकदम अच्छा लग रहा है दोस्तों. Now B6, bishop
opening up the bishop. And if you go for D4, that would be a terrible move, Sagar bhai.
Let's ask our chat.
Black to play. How do you take advantage of this pawn push? आरुष बोल रहे intellectual stream. अरे bye. Trying to educate you guys as much as possible in chess and also otherwise.
Yeah.
Exactly. Krishna has found it. Nitesh found it. Nimit almost found it.
Nimit has the square right, but
square right, piece wrong.
Isn't true Vincent improved a lot as Gukesh is second in World Championship? That's a good question. We'll have the right person to ask this at 2 o'clock.
Wow.
So we'll ask him. And guys, bishop e4, trapping the queen. You have to give up your rook, it seems.
Yeah, because otherwise the queen is trapped. And of course now black is just much better. Exchange up right in the third move itself. So bishop e4 is winning.
Maybe as Danny said,
yes,
B4.
B3 or B4. Just opening up that square on B2 for the queen is very likely to be played.
Okay. So this one is here. Magnus Carlsen, meanwhile, with Javokhir Sindarov showing that he is here to have fun.
What a crazy move by Sindarov on move 3. I cannot believe it. He goes for pawn to A4.
Actually, I thought Magnus would make a move like A4, but it's Sindarov.
Yeah.
And what is the point actually? Because it doesn't activate. Oh, maybe Queen A2 by.
Yeah, he's just gaining some space and opening up the diagonal on A2 for the queen. Very interesting and unique.
As Peter Heine Nielsen said yesterday, that there are some players who play chess 960 like chess 960, like freestyle chess. They do not play it to get into a normal chess position. Like imagine if someone is playing bishop c4 with the idea to short castle, they are trying to get back into normal chess. But here Sindarov is like, I want to be in chess 960 territory. I want to be in freestyle territory.
And b4, queen b3 also some idea that he can have on the back of his mind, trying to gain some space, at the same time put his queen on the right square. c6 chosen by Magnus. Perhaps trying to go for d5 at some point and undermine the pawn on e4 to gain space. b4 is definitely an idea in this position, opening the bishop on a1, which means that d5 is no longer possible क्योंकि e5 के pawn पे 3 attacker होने वाले हैं. ed5 and now the rook on e1 also opens up and e5 pawn is simply hanging. Sagar bhai, white is going to be a pawn up. So I'm expecting b4 right now.
Okay, so Sindarov has a nice position here. Magnus, of course, yesterday and day before faced a tough match with one youngster, that is Keymer. Now another youngster is right at him, Sindarov. And I personally think, Harshit bhai, that Sindarov might not be weaker than Magnus at freestyle chess, perhaps by a big margin. Like in classical chess, we can be sure that Sindarov is weaker than Magnus, but here, not such a big gap.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And especially because this format is so unexplored, I do think that Sindarov feels more comfortable here. And in classical, however, I think the disparity between the two players is higher. Here, Sindarov has shown that he can fight against the very best players on equal terms. And I think that he's definitely going to be very confident to take this match into the tie breaks.
Right. And then we go to Hikaru versus Nodirbek. Here we have a slightly different kind of a position that's brewing up. And
Talking about brewing up, Sagar bhai, did you have your morning coffee?
no, bhai, I don't drink tea coffee.
Arey bhai.
No.
Very healthy.
No need to drink tea coffee. Here I was eating fruits every day. Then someone came with yogurt, put in fruits, and then they started eating yogurt with fruits.
Wow.
So that became my regular
Go-to.
thing.
Wow.
Yeah. So now I've been eating yogurt with fruits. Very nice. By the way, knight h5 played by
कहाँ जा रहा है भाई घोड़ा?
इधर आ रहा है भाई. He's
Knight h5,
coming.
knight f4.
Yeah, he's coming there.
Hmm.
And c4 opening up the queen to attack here, and Hikaru plays f5. Hikaru is treading on thin ice.
Yeah, he's put his knight on h5, which only has one square right now, the square on f4, but there is no good way for white to attack the knight on f4.
भाई इधर मेट होने वाला है, मेरे को लग रहा है ऐसे खेला. Now suddenly if you take with the pawn, the queen is coming, so you have to take with the knight.
Yes.
Now I can actually take and chop this off.
Chop Sagar bhai.
What? But knight is trapped actually.
Knight
Bishop-
g6 potentially can be played, bringing the.
भाई कैसे knight g6? I take on h7.
नहीं अभी black. अच्छा white to play.
White take. Bishop e7 I guess is the move.
Actually, can we go to that position? Very interesting because it's very forcing and this can happen.
Definitely.
Bishop e7 protecting the knight on h8 only move.
Yeah.
And maybe now you can long castle actually next and sacrifice your pawn and say that I have very good compensation.
Which pawn sacrifice?
Long नहीं black का बोल रहा था, long castle अभी करेंगे.
अच्छा.
और फिर d5 भी आ सकता है, थोड़ा position खोल देंगे. And guys, when black has bishop pair, you would ideally like to open the position क्योंकि the bishops love open diagonals. Close positions में the knights do much better. And I think that's why we will see some b5 or d5 pawn break coming up. f5.
I'm sure Nodirbek is fully focused by calculating this line which we discussed right now. You can see him there fully zoned in. क्योंकि यही variation could be very very important. So right now Nodirbek having a interesting position. We'll go now to Gukesh's game
Okay.
and check what is happening with him.
He's below 60 minutes already. He's thought for more than 30 minutes. Seems like this idea of h4 and g4 by Firouzja has really made the things very, very complex. After g5, the knight on f6 is hanging. You can make this move bishop e4 attacking my queen on f5, Sagar bhai. फिर only जगह है, फिर तो पीछे आना ही पड़ेगा. रानी को तो बचाना पड़ेगा सागर भाई. रानी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है.
रानी तो बहुत है.
h takes g5 अगर मारा.
H takes g5 will open up, no?
Exactly my point. H takes g5 and knight f6 का तो मर ही रहा है. Knight on h8 is also hanging. This looks very very bad for black. And already after knight h5 we are in a complete chaos. भाई जंगल में आ गए. क्या चल रहा है कुछ पता नहीं है. e3 में भी खेलना पड़ेगा knight f4 बचाने के लिए.
कौन सा जंगल?
I mean, welcome to the jungle, Sagal. Right? It's a complete mess of a position.
Like Mikhail Tal used to say.
Yes.
Let's take the opponent into a
Deep dark jungle.
forest.
Yes.
That way, yeah. Oh, I have a beautiful line, Harshit bhai. No, doesn't work.
अच्छा आपका आइडिया तो कुछ नाइट f4 नाइट d3 लाना था क्या?
नहीं, मेरा आइडिया था knight f4, knight h3, knight f2 mate because this square is covered. But
अरे सागर भाई.
so I was going to take.
सागर भाई really.
So take here. मैं बोला beautiful checkmate.
But
then,
oops, knight takes f2.
तो नहीं वर्क नहीं हो रहा है. Because there is not even. Oh, he played bishop
Bhai,
e4
it's
on the
happening.
board.
Yes.
And the queen on f5, he instantly moves it.
Oh, they are saying, can we flip the board and look at it from Gukesh's perspective?
Definitely. Guys, एक idea है कि we can flip the board. The other idea is you can flip yourself. हर्षित भाई आपने
क्या?
आपने मेरा जोक सुना नहीं भाई.
We can flip the board or?
They can flip themselves.
Everyone is very very joyous right now, Sagar bhai. The atmosphere here, it's snowing, looking very very beautiful here.
By SKRT already flipped his from head to sitting on the head.
Headstand.
And now again I flip, so he has to.
Woo!
So
अगर भाई बोल रहे ऐसा ह्यूमर में वो शर्मा गया, मतलब इतना अच्छा ह्यूमर किया आपने.
कौन शर्मा गया?
शशांक जी.
Guys, don't शर्मा हो पाए. Just enjoy this. So bishop e4.
Knight, you have to move the knight. We cannot take on g5. So in this position, what options do you have? Knight h5 is one. Knight d7 is one. Knight g8 maybe. So these three options possible for black in this position. Knight h5 looks the most tempting, guys, because you're immediately trying to go knight to f4, and you always want to make active moves. Passive होने से active मुझे तो I am also someone who personally loves playing active. Because in these chess 960 positions, if you get too passive, your opponent is just going to roll over your passivity and break through.
By the way, actually, why is everyone so happy today outside?
Because it's the finals and Vincent Keymer, the local favorite.
I think because it's snowing.
It's snowing, Sagar bhai. Snow mein maza hi hai. Hot chocolate. Agar
Everyone has a smile on their face because it's snowing.
It's snowing, and I don't know if you saw the video, if it has been posted on my Instagram, but it will come out soon if it has not been posted yet. It will come very soon, guys. You can see it's snowing here. Completely incredible weather that we have here in Weisenhaus.
Guys, हर्षित भाई के इंस्टाग्राम पे जितने लोगों ने फॉलो किया है, they are getting access to some really good content.
Knight h5 play.
भाई डाला कुछ आपने?
अभी मैंने वीडियो तो निकाला है, बस अभी डालता हूँ सागर भाई.
Harshit bhai also does not put his own videos. He definitely gets someone else to post. Bhai, kya hai ye? Full unbelievable. You have people managing your account.
I mean,
I am Gukesh. Gukesh has to focus on playing. That's how you have to focus on commentary.
सागर भाई कुछ भी करना रहा तो you need to go all in. So right now for this 1 month I am doing only like commentating and making some videos. तो आप ही post कर
दो ना भाई.
हाँ? पर मेरे फोन में ही नहीं है.
अच्छा किसी और ने शूट किया है. Oh, E3
played, and the variation we discussed is happening, protecting the square on f4 for the knight, and maybe bishop e2 is what white wants to do, trying to perhaps potentially put pressure on the h5
and
knight.
Look at Firouzja, he has 30 more minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Firouzja is definitely having a game plan today. He's like, even though I might not be extremely accurate, I'm definitely going to put pressure on the clock, and we can see it in front of us, having almost a 30-minute time edge. This is looking very, very good.
Yeah, this is great. This is excellent. E3 is on the board, and by Harshit bhai.
मम्मी है सागर भाई.
नहीं आप बराबर है मम्मी, पर मेरे हर्षित भाई बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रहे हैं मेरे को दोस्तों. आई कैन नॉट फोकस ऑन कॉमेंट्री. तो
सागर भाई कैन नॉट बिलीव चकना. अभी आप मुझे डिस्ट्रैक्ट मत करो सागर भाई. आई एम कंप्लीटली फोकस्ड ऑन दिस मैचअप ऑफ गुकेश. Very, very interesting. Maybe knight g6. Do you like this move? Knight g6 trying to go to f4.
What, sacrifice? Oh my god, what, sacrifice a piece?
Just try to go like some crazy ideas, yeah. But I don't know, maybe it's too early. I like this move queen b7, just putting pressure on the f3 knight. Or bishop e2 gaya to maybe knight g6 now. And trying to go knight f4 at some point. Already, for example, if you go rook f1 or rook something, I'm pretty sure knight f4 works. Yeah, because takes, queen g3. And now, oh my god, what's the point? BC and queen a6. What is that idea? I did not consider that, but
I was thinking मार के इधर कुछ होगा.
मुझे भी ऐसा लग रहा था. I didn't see this myself, but the machine is helping me to go to a4 and completely.
Maybe knight e2 and queen a2. Yeah. Interesting. So right now Gukesh is left alone thinking. This might be a tough game for him because Alireza is actually, he finished at the top, if you remember.
Yes.
Of the round robin. He has had some tough games, but he's super player when it comes to freestyle.
Yeah, and I think Gukesh is definitely going to be having a very interesting matchup because उनका style भी match होता है. Both of the players, Firouzja and Gukesh, really excel in dynamic and complex positions. And we are actually getting to see a very, very same style matchup. And Queen B7 found by Gukesh. Gukesh is like, you can play fast, but I am going to find all the nuances in the position. And after Knight G6 coming in, this looks potentially like a good opening position for Gukesh.
Right. Let's quickly check what is happening in the game of our finalists. Caruana versus Keymer.
And it seems like Danny, who just joined us briefly, was able to predict the moves very, very well, because c4 and b4 opening up the diagonals of the bishop and the queen has been found by white. And now I think that bishop takes f6 is already a threat. So whenever your opponent makes a move, what's the first question you should ask yourself? What's my opponent's threat?
Why am I playing chess? First question. सबसे. That is the first question to ask. But then next
ये
question.
कहाँ फंस गए सागर भाई? But the second question, or for me it's the first question, is what's my opponent's threat? And right now, after the move b4, he opened up the bishop on a1, attacking the knight on f6, which is protecting the pawn on h7.
Got it.
So that's why I will try to make a move which defends my h7 pawn and prevents against that threat. So knight g6 comes to my mind.
But bhai,
Bye.
can we ask our viewers, what should white do here? Think what is the square that this knight forgot about?
Incredible idea. A lot of people showing a lot of support for Gukesh Sagar Bhai. They really want to see him win, because in this tournament so far, as we know, he hasn't yet won a game. So do you think today will be the day?
Yeah.
A lot of people, Neon, Arnav, Sugaswam, Krishna, finding it.
And the knight may have to go back again.
Yes,
to
because
h8.
otherwise the f7 pawn is hanging.
And guys, we are joined in by a special guest right now. We have the amazing trainer of the world champion joining us. Any guesses, guys? Yes. Pratik, Georgie, Migro, Unknown Rider. Yes, everyone is right. We have Gaevsky in the house. Hello, Jagosh. How are you?
Hello, Sagar. Hello, everyone.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good. How are you?
And thank you for coming in. Thank you for stopping by. And you have been here in Weisenhaus for now a week. Jagosh, how is the feeling?
Yeah, the place is amazing. It's really peaceful, really quiet. And the organizers take really good care of us. So, yeah, very happy to be here.
But overall, what's your feeling about freestyle chess? And, yesterday we did have Peter Heine Nilsson here, who was here with us. And we were talking about him working with Magnus and so on. How has been your experience?
Well, the game is really interesting. And we face some positions that are like kind of mind-blowing. The ideas that we've seen, some of them a bit weird to our taste. So, yeah, depending on which position you're facing, and obviously it hasn't been easy for Gukesh to play here. It feels like we're like kind of a little bit late to the party. So we're doing our best to catch up, but of course it's not easy. It's within a couple of days. It's not easy to learn basically a new game.
But do you think like others have been working quite a lot? Like Magnus, I think, has been working a lot on it. Do you think even other players have dedicated time?
I think some of the players did some freestyle chess focused work for quite some time. I mean, that's clear. And I also think that depending on the style of the player, for some players it's easier to adjust. And that would explain, for instance, great performance by Sindarov, who seems very well suited just by his style to 960. For others, it's a little bit trickier.
Right. People were asking like, has working for the World Championship helped Vincent play well here? He's on fire.
Yeah, we were wondering. Instead of coming up with new ideas, he was probably working on 960 quietly. Yes, but Hard to say. Maybe it's because he has a very clean positioning style. He's able, even in those random positions, make his move selection is very impressive. Like he can actually make sense out of those seemingly random positions.
Do you think, like, does that mean like what Hari has a style, it's similar to Vincent's style? Is it like both of them have similar, like where the pieces go, they understand it well?
Maybe Vincent is a bit more modern in a sense. He's more influenced by engines, both in good and bad meaning of the word. But yeah, overall, I would say they're a bit similar.
And Gukesh is right now playing with Alireza today, and very interesting game that's going on. We've been looking, and Alireza has gone like all out. He's attacking right from the word go. Do you follow the games when they are happening, or what's your schedule like?
Yeah, I do try to follow the games. I mean, not exclusively. Of course, I mainly focus on Gukesh's games. But yeah, sure. I mean, not too many games, so why not to follow?
Right. By the way, Amit Rao has sent a super chat saying, query for Gayu. Do you think Gukesh needs to develop his intuition to play more, play more in order to do better in freestyle and shorter time formats? Thank you.
Yeah, that's a good question. Thank you. And I think it's not a matter of developing intuition, but rather fighting the habit of calculation. When you calculate so well, it becomes a habit. Like you can't just make a move and say, okay, I'm defending the pawn, because immediately the opponent's answer comes to your mind and you start calculating. So it's he does it automatically. He's simply too good of a calculator not to do this. But of course, it's not that easy in 960, because in 960, calculation can be very misleading, because you have to be very careful about which moves you are calculating. So yes, he needs to improve his intuition, but by intuition I mean 960 intuition, because many moves that intuitively seem fine in classical chess are just pure mistakes in 960. So for instance, today in the morning we were checking one of the positions, and white has the queen on g1 and the rook on a1. So obviously the first two moves were g4 and a4, followed by rook to a3. And then after the rook was attacked, the queen was on h1. So white started with g4, and then he played a4, and then he went rook a3, and then black attacked the rook on a3. So the rook, of course, moved to f3, blocking up the queen. And is that intuitive? Because I mean, for someone who spent a lot of time, maybe that's intuitive, but for us right now, it's completely random. So as I said, there is a lot of learning. I think it's the biggest challenge for 960. It's like we have no history here. There's no literature. Normal chess have been developing for centuries, and here we need to fast track this with engine, and it's not that simple.
And how do you see it? Like, because this was a question that we had been debating since all the time in this live stream, that Gukesh is the classical world champion, and he will have more events in classical chess coming up, like the Norway chess, and perhaps many more that he will play. Plus, at the same time, he will be invited to these freestyle events as well, like the next one in Paris. So how much time to devote to this, and how much time to devote to standard chess?
For sure, our focus will be on classical chess. He's still a very young player, and despite being the world champion, there are still many things in his game that he has to work on and improve. So we see no reason to move our focus to any other version of the game. 960 is very interesting, and it's kind of exciting to learn all these new concepts, but we are very clear about where the priorities are.
But then when you play such tournaments, they will be tough, right? Like right now, he's facing a difficulty. How is he taking these? Like I was discussing with Harshit, maybe this might be the longest number of games that Gukesh must have played without a win.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it will toughen you up, right? It's not an easy situation where you're the world champion and it's difficult to win a single game. It's actually he hasn't managed to do it so far. But yeah, we try to be objective. It's a different game, a different version of chess, and And as I said, we are very late adopters. I mean, he played Weiser House last year, but after that, he didn't really study on the game. And also before this year's event, we just didn't have any time because after the match, after this short break that he had, and then
He had a lot of
he had
engagements.
He had a lot of engagements, and then there was the Tata Steel Masters, which was of course a priority, and
Which he did well, yeah. I guess you would be happy with his play there.
yeah, I was very happy with the level of chess that he's shown, and of course we hoped for a different outcome, but okay. I mean,
He was very close.
There can only be one winner, and he was not the only one who played a very good tournament.
Yeah, he and also gained like around 10 or 12 ELO points, which is not easy at this rating of 2777.
Yeah, but I think for us it was the most important. It was the first event as a world champion, and people look at you differently, and you also have to adapt. So overall, I think it was a very positive experience.
Right. So yeah, this position right now with Bishop E2, what are your thoughts here, and how do you see it? Like, this knight is out of the game, but Harshit was mentioning that at some point some sacrifices here could become feasible.
Yeah, knight to f4 is the first idea that comes to mind. I mean, not right now, of course, but it's clear. I mean, with this bishop on e2, the knight on f3, with the black pieces, putting real pressure on the long diagonal, it's actually interesting. Other than that, I don't know. I mean, if you told me that black was better here, I would have easily believed you.
It's quite possible.
Because white king seems very delicate.
Yeah.
Seems to be in a very delicate situation here. I mean, at the same time, like this knight on h8, I mean, something has to be done. Like, so obviously knight g6 is the first move that comes to mind.
We had this very cool line that was suggested: knight g6, rook f1, and then knight f4, ef, knight f4, queen g3. And then we were thinking, where is the knockout blow there? And then the chess 960 shows its real colors, freestyle, where the win comes from a completely different side.
Yeah, complete unexpected. B takes c4, and then after B takes queen a6 is the winning idea, which is completely crazy.
How's that a winning move? Like, what is the point? Is that
I don't know, maybe to
Take or queen.
or like the pawn
or go to a3 and some. No, I don't. Actually, we didn't even analyze after that. So here, he
But
goes.
then
Let's
queen g4 is the most tempting, right? Like just to like.
But also,
go-
like, what is the point of rook f1 exactly?
no, just to make
just
a
to
random
elevate-
move.
Yeah.
Aha, yeah,
Just
just to see an idea.
Yeah, what is happening. But even here, if you look at this is actually not bad, and I think this might happen in the game.
If knight g3, there is h5 or what? Wow.
No, but that's not easy.
Yeah, it's
Knight d3, and the worst part is
can't
that you have
take.
to see all the moves, and at the end of the day, you still have to evaluate the position correctly.
Like
Which
this
is,
position.
I guess, the trickiest part. Because some position, for instance, they might look completely wrong. But then there is this one nuance, the opponent's bishop is somewhere on b1 without any activity, and this completely changes the evaluation. So it's not easy to adjust. Like in normal chess, when white is slightly better, it is usually like there are a lot of similarities in the position. Like, let's say our pieces are comparably active, like there is reasonable balance there, but one of the sides has a small weakness here. So there we could say white is slightly better. Here it's not like that. Here it's like I have 3 pawn islands and everything looks wrong about my position, but my pieces are active and all his pieces are on the first rank, so it's slightly better for me. But how do you balance those things, right?
How do you evaluate?
Yeah, it's much harder. It's not something we're used to.
Actually, Magnus once when he came here, he said that I have to unlearn everything that I've learned about normal chess to get good at freestyle chess.
Yeah, it is. It is actually a different game. Like, for me, one of the questions is where is the center?
Yes. There is no center. I think it
Is this
can
in the
also
middle of
be
the
here
board?
also, right? At
Is this in
some
the
point.
middle of the board, or is this where the where the major pieces are,
Mm.
or is this where the kings is? I don't know. It's like I don't know yet. It's a question. Maybe at some point we'll come up with an answer, but right now we're struggling. We
Right.
realize that in some situations you just play e4, e4, or c4. In some situations you just go a4, and but you know we know some moves, but we still don't know why.
Mm. Wow. After talking to you, I realized that this is a very tough thing to master, and it is also something that you go and you play, and the world's best are playing. So you have to give a lot of effort, and then it's not at all easy.
Yeah, and it's not easy. It's not, and also for young players, it's not easy because when you're young, you still have to learn the game. You want to master the game, but which game are you supposed to master, right?
Right.
And all that you learn at chess is not necessarily useful here. Like, okay, some concepts are, of course, or maybe most of the concepts are basically the same. You want to activate your pieces, you need to take care of a king, but the ways we achieve those aims are completely different.
So by saying that freestyle chess takes away the theoretical aspect of standard chess, it's not that way. It takes away many aspects, not just the opening theory, but it will take away other aspects also.
No, if you want to take away the theoretical aspects, I mean, there are many other ways to achieve that. I mean, you can just, I don't know, choose the 20 most reasonable positions from 960 and just play those positions. And then you have normal game of chess without the theory, because nobody would bother to memorize 20 times the amount of theory we're facing right now. I mean, you can make a lottery of starting positions that are not necessarily starting from move 1. You can start from move 10 in many different openings. Like, there are ways to do this. 960 is a way to change the game completely. It's not a way to get rid of the opening. It's just a different game to me.
Wow, very interesting. And actually, then it becomes a very important thing to decide whether Gukesh will play the next events or not, and so on, right?
Sure, I mean, we will discuss this after the event. Right now, I mean, let's just hope that today games.
Yes.
Uh,
Today, I think everyone's been hoping that he gets in. I think he was very close to wins at many points. It was not like he was not able to win it, because I remember last year when Ding played, when he was the world champion, he was just collapsing in the games. There was no fight.
yeah.
But this is different. Like, he's been fighting and so on, and there have been many interesting games.
Yeah, he had a bad match against Fabiano.
Yes.
But already
But there,
his
game
match,
one, he was also, there was a chance, no? Queen takes f4.
yeah, there was a chance, and actually more than one chance. But okay. But then the second game was just a misunderstanding. Should have happened. But okay, it has. But for us, it was more important that already his match with Hikaru was a normal match where he really gave his best in all the games. And okay, he did not prevail in the end, but he put up a good fight, so that was a positive. And that is also our goal for today. Just to go there and give your best.
Fight hard.
Yeah, not think about the result, but simply show some good chess, some good freestyle chess.
Fantastic. Harshit bhai, do you have any questions for Gayu?
I mean, I don't know if you already asked, but like, I was like in the beginning of the tournament, I was trying to like prepare if there were like trying to see if there are like some very typical motifs that happen in this. So like, for example, I realized that opening the bishop first is more common than the knights, but of course it changes from time to time, because in normal chess we sometimes say that knights before the bishops, or like for like, of course we can't generalize it, but do you think that in this 960 you should develop the bishops first, or like are there any such similar motives that someone can follow as a guideline?
Right now, all I'm seeing are examples, and I'm yet to try to categorize them, come up with some smart rules that would make it easier to find yourself in this new reality. But I'm learning a lot from the games. I mean, it's one of the other challenges about the 960. In normal chess, we have so many games, and thanks to this history, we could see how Capablanca would come up with a nice plan, and then his opponent wouldn't have a clue. So then we can see a nice execution of the plan, and this is something we are deprived of in freestyle chess. But even those bunch of the games by very strong players show us some typical mistakes. Like, for instance, many players were very happy to develop their bishops early. Let's say bishop c1 to f4, which is a perfectly natural move. Like I said, d4, d5, bishop f4. Only to get their bishop chased off soon after, because there was a queen on g8 and rook on e8, so black would go g5 or e5, and it turned out that bishop on f4 was already wrong. Or in one game, Hikaru went d5 and bishop f5, and the engine said 1.5 after 3 moves. And but it's a completely natural move. This is just like our old classical intuition, but simply you don't want to move those bishops too early because they immediately become targets. Not every single time, but in many setups they immediately become targets because bishop f5 can be met with g4 or knight h1 to g3. There are so many ways that can in which then those pieces can possibly be attacked. So and I've seen like 4 or 5 examples of bishop f4, bishop f5, or bishop c4, bishop c5. There are pure mistakes. So yeah, it's like we have to get rid of those habits in those games. Sometimes all you need to do to develop your bishop is just to push the pawn gently, and it's there sitting on c8, and it's completely fine there. You don't need to move it, and you can focus on some other pieces. But or the other habit is like just to go d3 or e3. Whereas in 960, quite often you will push the pawns to b4, c4, a4, g4, and the pawns on d2, e2 are classical steps, and they just shouldn't move because there is no reason to move. We are used to moving them because in normal chess there is a bishop on c1, bishop on f1, and we have to move them in order to develop those pieces. But when those pieces are on b1, a1, or g1, h1, we don't actually need to push our central pawns. But we all know this, and then we go for the game, and we do what we do because we're used to it. So,
which kind of brings me to this next question: that since we have such different motives from like classical chess, do you think that the titles like international master and grandmaster or other titles should be the same here, or do you think that there should be that it doesn't really like, since there's two different games, that there should be separate titles for this?
In my personal opinion, it's a bit early to talk about titles in 960 because right now it's a very new, fresh initiative. It's very interesting, and let's see how the players react in the long run. Let's see if the game gains in popularity among the club players, among the regular chess fans. Will they be happy to play freestyle chess? Will they be happy to follow the events? Like, this is the key question for me, because if they are, then we can start talking about coming up with new rating lists for 960 players. Should there be a freestyle grandmaster? Should there be a freestyle world champion, etc. Right now, it's just a very interesting initiative for the top players in the world, and these guys, they enjoy it, and and of course their conditions are great. I mean, everybody agrees that not only the prize fund but also the hospitality of the organizers is on a very top level. It's something entirely new. I mean, not like entirely. The other organizers also do their best, but this is like really, it's like a new level.
It's the first time I'm streaming like this from a soundproof booth.
Yeah.
It's very rare to have, and not just me, but there are like 6 more booths here.
Yes, it's incredibly impressive. So kudos for that to the organizers, but this doesn't answer the question. And right now, I just don't know. Will the people play 960? Will they be interested in watching those games? I guess we'll find out.
Before we just look at the move, King Julian asks, after World Championship, there are so many demands on Gukesh's time, apart from chess. Balancing both of these look difficult at the outset. Has Gukesh figured out balancing them, or still working on it?
Yeah, I think the hardest part is behind him, because obviously the first couple of weeks after winning the title were tough because there were many meetings, many things that he had to do, many people he had to meet with, etc. But now I think it's slowly coming down, and yeah, we kind of have a set of rules, like how much time we can devote to those things, and how much time and above that, we just don't want to have any more commitments. So I think it's a new situation, but it's manageable. And for me, the most important part is that this title should not change him in any way. And he still has to remember that he's a very young player who has plenty to learn. And luckily, I did not see any negative signs after him winning the title. So
Yeah, he's still the
hopefully,
same.
He hasn't changed a bit.
That I can vouch for, spending time with him. But if you had to put like what would be the aim for 2025, because when 2026 comes, one of the major aims will be to defend the title. But what would be the aim for 2025? What for you? What would it be?
Well, we always have slightly different view. Like, I remember, maybe I mentioned this, like, in some other interview, like, one of the first times, when we were in Norway chess, for the first time we were there together, he was telling me that he wanted to be in top 10 till the end of the year, and I told him, okay, don't think about it like that. It's about becoming a better player. It's about learning. It's not about the results. Don't not make it about the results. And he was listening very gently and became the top player within the next 2 months, the top 10 player. So I think for this year it's similar. For me, the most important goal is for him to learn and to improve. And obviously we will be trying to add some new elements to his game. And for him it's also important, but for him it's also important to win the events and ideally to dominate. If it's possible to dominate, definitely we'll give it a try. But at the very least to win a couple of close tournaments.
Like Norway chess is definitely one very important one.
For sure, we're not coming there to learn. I mean, we're learning all the time, but we're coming there to win.
Wow, amazing. Yeah, it was superb talking to you about all these things. I think even the people here would have gathered so many insights too, and so many questions that they had throughout this event might have been answered because of your answers. And also the position of Gukesh looks good, because I think Firouzja had to take here with the rook. Somehow it was more important than taking with the pawn. Very difficult to know why, but maybe just keeping the file closed.
I actually think this one is kind of human, I would say. Thank you.
Thank you, bye.
Because he takes c4, okay, he thinks there is no way to punish white for this, but I mean, you don't need to calculate, you just see the open file, right?
Yeah, and also
risky.
Now in a big way this sacrifice is coming, although Gukesh has close to 45 minutes less on the clock, but his position looks great.
Yeah, the position looks great, but okay, it will take some courage to go knight g6, knight f4, because it's always responsible to, give up a piece like that. So unless he calculates all that, we will have to see some brave decision. But okay, the very worst, he can just retreat the bishop after d3, and although that's probably not as strong, it still
also looks interesting because the king has started to get a bit weak.
Yeah.
Unless you start to jump here with your king, and then it's a different story. Now suddenly this is coming. So it's going to be very exciting today. I think maybe it could be his first win, perhaps. Yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah, it would feel really good. Yeah. It's great to learn, but it's once in a while you just want to win the game.
And lastly, before I let you go, I want to just get your thoughts on the other games. Caruana versus Vincent. This is looking very wild, because at some point when he played b4, here threatening bishop f6 and queen h7, Fabi ignored it and played c5. When bishop e5, d6, somehow it feels like Vincent understands these nuances well. Yeah, like bishop first, you need to play bishop e5.
But I would also say Fabiano also seems to understand the nuances well. I was trying to understand those early pawn sacks, And of course, it's all about the activity. So we can sack a pawn early in order to activate our pieces. But if it's connected with exchanges, it's also like to get rid of the opponent's active pieces. So the bishop on a1 was actually white's best piece, and now it's gone. Whereas the bishop on a8 is very strong. So there is a clear difference in activity. And I mean, the queen on h7, although it's 960, so we could technically say it's active. But okay, it's not kind of activity that we should be worried about right now. And white still has the knight on h1.
But this knight has a good home here. Perhaps can
Sure, when he gets there, he gets there. But for a moment, there is some compensation. I mean, but what is black pawn doing on b4? How did that happen?
He took on cb.
He just ignored it.
Yeah, he could have also begun with perhaps b takes c5, but then
But then it opened us five with the queen. So I guess Fabi also using the same logic. He ignored the pawn just to speed up his development. Yeah, very messy.
Very messy position. And then we go to Carlsen versus Sindarov. And yeah, this one.
He gave up the f7 pawn? Insane.
Oh, Magnus has just played knight to g6. His pawn was defend. Actually, the most interesting move. And this is what also many people said. A4 is like you're playing chess like freestyle chess. You are not trying to get into a classical position. Here A4, B4. And when he attacks here, Magnus says, take it.
Knight g6 I don't fully understand. Maybe she just... Queen takes f7? I don't know, maybe he wants to go rook e7 and d5? Well, that's...
e6, knight h8? No, look, that doesn't make sense.
Rook e6, knight g5, right?
Yeah.
Rook e7 and queen
d5
b3,
maybe.
d5.
Yeah, but it
Seems
doesn't-
like
it
the
doesn't-
Gajewski
No, but it
track.
doesn't, it doesn't look convincing at all. I think generally Magnus is also struggling in this format. It's not so easy for him to adjust. He's
He's so intuitive in normal
he's such
chess.
an incredible player that he will find his way anyway, and you know, any version of the game here is like he will be playing for a win. But in this event, he's not. Hasn't been especially impressive, I'd say.
Maybe against the Nodirbek match, he was good. That one match, he played very well.
Yeah, but also Nodirbek is struggling.
Right, and the last game is Hikaru versus Nodirbek that we have here. And this one also crazy. I think today's opening position only has led to crazy games. Wow, what a game.
Yeah, I think it kind of proves my point that Nodirbek is struggling here. I mean, nothing makes sense about White's position. I would say that if it works, it's rather coincidental. Yeah, just bishop d6, right? It's
And then black could also long castle and get, or maybe there's no
is
need.
White at least a pawn up? He's not a pawn up. He is a pawn. No, he's not a pawn up. So okay, he has a bishop. The bishops are active.
And also,
So
if we
there
can
is
trade the
some-
queens like this, perhaps, then maybe he can hold this.
No, for sure. I mean, I'm not saying that White is worse or anything like that, but you know, in 960, White should be fighting for advantage, and here it looks like
Black is okay.
Black is very comfortable.
Right. Great. Gayu, thank you so much for sparing time
Thank you for having me.
and coming here. And thank you. And also, good luck to you and for everything that you are doing. We all really, really enjoy Gukesh's and your journey together to the top of world chess. So,
Thank you so much, Saga.
thank
It was
you.
great being here.
Bye.
Bye.
Guys, that was Grzegorz Gajewski here and Gukesh's trainer, and it was phenomenal having him, his insights into the world of freestyle chess, Gukesh's chess. I think one of the best 30 minutes I have had here, Harshit Bhai.
I mean, it was insane to get the insights of how to actually train a prodigy like Gukesh and how to take him to the top of chess. You know, how to nurture a talent. It was great to have his insights.
But more than that, what I understood here, Harshit Bhai, is that this game that everyone's playing.
Whoa!
Bhai,
Knight
yeah.
G6, Knight F4
Bhai,
coming,
aa
guys.
raha hai.
Guys, last time tak Gukesh is like, guys, I'm going to win in a very special way.
भाई वो वाला आपका क्या था डायलॉग?
क्या?
One time,
Gukesh. One time, guys. Let's do it. Knight F4 is incoming. I think Gukesh senses that this is the time to sacrifice his knight on F4. He's down 45 minutes, Sagar bhai. But agar he's able to place his cards in the right place, I do think that he has very good chances today against Firouzja.
100%.
Let's go, guys. Let's put the energy. यार हमने ऐसा let's give all our energy towards Gukesh right now. I think in the last 2 days that we are here, I think the
एनर्जी नहीं दिया आपने.
energy दे यार. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Gukesh के लिए positive energy हो जाए यार एक बार.
Also, Harshit Bhai, from the interview with Gayevsky, I understood that this entire game that is there, the freestyle chess, is very different from standard chess. That's how they are looking at it. And maybe it could be that in the next forthcoming events, they might also decide not to spend time playing because
We want him there, Sagar bhai. That's why I think this game is super important. Because if he ends the tournament with a win,
no, of course we want him, but I'm just saying, like, for every tournament to prepare, and it takes time and it takes the focus away from classical chess. So it might be very interesting, like what decisions will happen these next few months with the freestyle chess coming into the chess ecosystem is going to change many things. Like Harshit bhai, देखो भाई, अभी वो सोच रहे थे अप्रैल में you will play some Grenke Open classical chess. Suddenly he's like freestyle खेलूंगा मैं
freestyle
तो.
chess खेलेंगे और we don't even know. Maybe it will be possible that we go to Paris together. Who knows?
And you will play.
I don't. No. In Paris they have the freestyle next leg.
But उसमें एक spot है ना भाई.
नहीं वो न्यूयॉर्क के लिए.
अच्छा, नहीं तो हर्षित भाई हम
अरे,
लोग इधर जा रहे कॉमेंट्री कर रहे को और हर्षित भाई उधर खेल रहे अंदर.
That would be a dream, obviously. That I get. I mean, yeah, for sure, it's some sort of a dream that I have that one day I get an opportunity to play in an event like this. But of course, I have to work super hard for it. A mistake? By mistake?
भाई crazy.
What?
He's going for this knight, but what about this?
Yeah, knight D3 is coming.
Bishop takes, भाई.
No, but there is some intermediate move that he has missed. Let's see this, guys. Gukesh is winning. 4.5 thousand of you watching.
भाई.
Like कर दो stream यार. Gukesh जीत रहा है.
अभी सोचो. भाई don't.
सागर like, रुक जाओ.
I'm not seeing the engine.
Okay.
भाई क्या move है?
Okay, let's go blindfold mode on.
हाँ.
Let me just remember the position. Okay. So you just took my knight on e5.
Yes.
How and you want to take my knight on h5 next.
Yes. If d5, bishop h5.
Okay.
Oh, bishop h1 is no bishop
No,
h1 है.
queen h उधर है. So how can I do the
bg2.
bishop g2, queen h2? Let's say I go g6.
But before taking on e5 or direct?
No, knight e5. Okay, let's try to analyze. So I take with the d pawn. You take bishop takes h5. I go bishop to g2. You go queen to h2.
Only move है.
Only move
Because-
because knight h1 का मर जाएगा.
Because queen g3, h1 is hanging. So
yes.
queen
and
h2.
Now, I feel like I need to somehow involve. Some of it g6 is intuitive, but then g6 bishop g4. Can I actually go for this move h5? Because if you take
But
my
g6 even bishop e2 को क्या प्रॉब्लम है?
मुझे लगा वो king बहुत
ठीक
weak
है,
हो रहा
bishop g4 रुक मर रहा है भाई.
Yeah, I thought I'll just go sacrifice and go bishop f3 check. But maybe it's too much.
Crazy man.
It's not working.
It's
Yeah?
possible, but there is a crazy moves Harshit bhai instead of
After-
g6.
Okay, let me try to find it.
bg2 is good.
Bishop g2, queen h2, and now there is some idea. Yeah.
Guys, watch the move here. Black has one move to win the game.
Win the game.
Completely.
Really?
खत्म. खल्लास.
Long castle.
Long.
Oh my god, Sagar bhai, bringing the rook in the game.
Wow.
Wow, and the point is that now Queen B2 is suddenly a huge threat.
बिट्टू भाई आ रहे गेम
Bittu bhai aa
में.
rahe hai, Sagar bhai. Oh my god, this is huge.
It's huge. Actually, the thing is, even if you have no threats here, just the fact that your rook is beautifully positioned on the d file and opponent can't do much.
Wow.
It's over.
Oh, and if knight g3, if you go knight g3 in that position, very logical. Do I have rook takes d2?
भाई यहाँ पे we have the next freestyle champion. Rook d2, king
King
d2.
d2, queen b2 check. And if rook c2, then other rook to d8 check. And the c2 भाई is going. And भाई c2 चला गया तो फिर king कैसे बचेगा?
खत्म हो गया mate.
Exactly.
King e2, queen c2.
Queen c2.
And queen b2 check. If I go king d1,
King d1, I thought still rook d8 check.
खत्म खल्लास mate.
And it's going to be mate on d2.
भाई तो हो गया खत्म गेम.
खत्म हो गया भाई, winning.
What analysis by Harshit bhai. Oh, he's gone for
He's
it.
gone.
The rook se
No.
Come on.
Are you serious?
Cookie. No way. No way.
He took with the rook.
He needed the d file, Harshit
D
bhai.
file
He needed
was
the d
so
file because of
important.
bishop g2 and long castle.
This was just crushing Sagar bhai. Look,
Soul crushing.
he took with the rook and now the d file is closed. क्या हो रहा है live game में? Oh, that was a big moment there early in the opening. He spent a lot of time in the first few moves, but maybe here, if he thought just 2-3 minutes more, he could have found this crushing idea with d takes e5, g5 mara, but white is back in the game.
Yeah, white is okay now. But still, it feels like the main point of this entire thing was this d file, which is now closed.
Also, bishop on f8 would have gotten a bit more space to breathe. Now the bishop also not looking the best on f8. Oof, Sagar bhai, that moment could have been the decider of today. Only 1.5 hours in the game. I think if he took with the d pawn, Sagar bhai, हो गया था game.
And winning move is long castle. क्या ही मजेदार.
मजा आ जाता
King
है.
को touch करके.
Wow.
Hayes says Guki doesn't have engine. He wouldn't have seen bg2 and long castle. I agree.
It's
Also, Harshit bhai, you were told that there is something here.
yeah, obviously
So there is some difference for sure.
yes.
That you know this is winning.
And the point
And
being,
you are looking.
and the point being that I cannot castle long castle here because the queen on h3 covers that square, which obviously tempted me to go bishop g2. Obviously, you cannot long castle now; that would be illegal. So only after this sequence of going bishop g2 and long castle, obviously it's very nuanced and it's not easy. But the level at which these guys are playing, I do think that in their best shapes, both white and black players should have been able to found this. क्या हो गया भाई?
Bye. This was a big opportunity.
Big opportunity, absolutely. And we haven't actually seen such a big opportunity gotten for Gukesh in any of the games. Like ये एकदम मतलब if he did this, we could have basically said कि ये तो जीत ही जाएगा अभी.
Right. And now rook g5. The game is still going on.
Still complex. Yes, of course. Still, it's not like he's worse. He's still fighting, and obviously all three results are still completely possible.
This is the live position, guys. It's an equal game. Still, anything can happen. Firouzja can go wrong here. But what an exciting variation that was.
And
बहुत सही.
बहुत मजा आ गया. I mean, to go bg2 और फिर king को long castle कर दो. Sagar bhai, if you want, you can just take a small break and then come back to join in the exciting moments.
Oh, okay. Where?
Yes.
Why?
No, I mean, if you feel.
Acha, you are saying if I'm tired.
Yes.
No, bhai, I'm here. I will
Okay,
leave the
okay.
apricot.
Arre, apricot organizers taking such good care of us, Sagar bhai. Do you want to quickly check what happens?
Bhai, Sindarov.
Magnus's game, he went for this pawn sacrifice, knight g6. The thing is, Sagar bhai, जब Magnus कुछ sacrifice करता है ना, I think it's very difficult for opponents to fathom that you can actually take the pawn on f7. And I think that's why.
Magnus देता है तो ले लेने का.
हाँ, पर डर लगता है ना कि कुछ तो ट्रैप लगाया रहेगा.
भाई मेरे को मैग्नस कुछ भी गिफ्ट वगैरह देगा मैं ले लूंगा.
अरे पर
बोर्ड पे नहीं, ऑफ द बोर्ड.
Now he could have captured the pawn on f7, which was indeed the best move. Instead, Sindarov goes rook b1, Very interesting. Giving up his right to a castle, which the Indians really don't like, because after d5, suddenly black is getting control over the center, putting pressure on the e4 pawn. ed5 maro to c takes d5. The queen and the rook are very nicely putting a battery-like attack on the c2 pawn. I think black is back. Knight g3.
Instead of d5, some weird move c5 was the best move.
That is really weird, Sagar.
Because d5 c4.
Yes,
And
but
take bishop takes. So c5 was activating this bishop. Crazy move.
yeah.
And if now take here, then we have knight g5.
Sagar bhai, today being tired was a choice, but you did not make it, Sagar bhai.
Bhai,
Today,
also, actually, the main problem is that कभी कभी कंटेंट बहुत हो जाता है और टाइम कम पड़ जाता है, तो इसके लिए बट मजा आता है.
मजा तो आता है.
Like content, I think one of the videos might have been published while we are commentating. That is Fabi versus Sindarov. कल का जो पूरा ये था, we had done it. I couldn't publish it in time, so I had uploaded it and I had asked one of my team members, Himang Bhai, to publish it. Himang Bhai, अरे 1 घंटे पहले publish कर दिया हिमांग भाई ने. क्या बात है.
Lot of exciting stuff that is being put on the ChessBase India videos channel, guys. So do check it out.
Yes.
From this event. सागर भाई, वो जो वीडियो का थंबनेल था, ऐसा लग रहा था यू आर इन पेन. सागर भाई, आपने ऐसा जो पकड़ा था.
हाँ भाई, वो I was. हर्षित भाई, आप कब कर रहे हो गेम हाईलाइट? एक गेम का तो हाईलाइट गेम का कमेंट.
सागर भाई, if Gukesh wins today, we will do together today highlights.
Right.
Done.
पर chances are right now not high or low. It's just equal
It's
position.
equal chances.
Let's look at the finals.
Oh my God. Vincent Keymer has gotten a big advantage. Can we look at that game, please? Final is between Vincent and Fabiano, guys. The winner of this match is going to be the champion of freestyle chess in Weissenhaus. तो सागर भाई, ये गेम तो देखना पड़ेगा.
Bhai, I think his main mistake came from rook c5, this move.
I don't think Amruta would agree.
Let's remember Amruta, भाई एक गाना हो जाए.
थोड़ी सी तो लिफ्ट करा दे,
मुझको भी
तो लिफ्ट करा दे. Rook to c5, rook lift found by Fabiano here, trying to perhaps bring that rook into the game. It's so interesting only.
But why did he play it like knight g3? What is his idea? Does he want to go and attack this pawn here?
Maybe he just wants to capture the pawn on a2 so that the b pawn becomes very, very fast. Very interesting. 40 minutes for Fabiano and 48 minutes. So थोड़ा time advantage है Vincent के पास. Gukesh's game, please. What's happening उधर? कुछ हुआ क्या?
नहीं दोस्तों, लोगों को आके गुकेश नहीं दिखा तो ऐसे कुछ होता है भाई. गुकेश का है अपना गुकी. तो we'll go there, guys. गुकी गेम.
Brave by Harshit भाई need to change his barber. अरे भाई क्या हो गया यार?
भाई इतना नहीं देखो आप. अरे मेरे को तो लोग बोलते हैं कि आई नीड टू चेंज माई हेयर ओनली. आपको तो सिर्फ बार बार बोला है. आप इतना ध्यान दोगे तो फिर कैसा? एक जन बोलेगा ये, वो बोलेगा ये. हर्षित भाई नीड्स टू चेंज हिज शर्ट, हर्षित भाई नीड्स टू चेंज हिज स्टाइल. इतना मत सोचो. ओ अलीरेजा मिस्टेक. यस, ब्लू हेयर लोग बोल रहे हैं. Guys, Harshit bhai, can we get some Anna Cramling we had here? Bote's sisters have never come to our stream.
Yes.
We will, if you find them, can you invite them?
Yes, sure.
Then we can have them, because I have done interviews with them, but they have never come on ChessBase India stream. So our viewers will enjoy it.
Yeah, I think it would be great to have them. I don't know if they come to the playing hall every day, but...
No, if we find them, we will invite them.
Yes,
we will
for
tell
sure.
them, please join.
Yes.
Guys, would you like? Call Alexandria and
Yes.
Andrea
We
both.
will enjoy a lot. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
A lot of yeses in the chat. So it would be great if they can come.
Yeah, it would be interesting. We could also ask what's happening in their life. They are always
Always
thinking
on the
about
move.
different ideas, strategies,
and definitely promoting the game well. Both Andrea and Alex, it would be very nice to hear about their upcoming initiatives and how their future plans are in 2025. Obviously, they're here to do some content. If you haven't checked it out, guys, very exciting content on their YouTube, Twitch channels. So definitely check it out.
Yesterday they did mention that they wanted to shoot a video with Gukesh. Three of them playing. And Gukesh, I think after his loss to Hikaru, couldn't make it because he was not, I think, maybe not in good mood or
spirits,
something.
yes.
But I thought, Harshit bhai, you could have done that.
I think there is a very big difference between me and Gukesh, but
Of course, there's no similarity. But if you would have done it, do you think it would have been fun? You would have three players.
It would have been very fun for me for sure. I don't know if it would have been fun
I
for them.
forgot to say that. Otherwise, it would have been interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Harshit bhai versus Alexandria, Andrea, and I think Jules was going to play. Three of them. I think Harshit bhai, you would score 3 out of 3. You think?
I would hope so.
Yeah.
It would be a bit.
You might score 3, but what about?
I mean, Alex is pretty good.
What is
obviously.
the name of that guy who played with Dina Belenkaya?
Jack Peralta.
What would Jack Peralta do, bhai? Jack Peralta might get squashed.
One way to find out.
Okay. So right now, knight g3. The thing is, the bishop is attacked. The pawn is under pressure. So it's not so simple. We can go and attack here. We can also come back. I just feel that white king can never castle long. Because
Yes,
that
of
will
course.
just game over. Like
Can
imagine.
you show it actually? If white goes long castles, guys, how can black continue to develop his pieces?
Right, this bishop which is not developed.
Maybe g6, bishop g7 seems very good.
Oh
no?
my god, that would be a huge diagonal. Oh, Levy did come, guys, once.
Yes.
Levy we would love to have. And also Tanya ko ek bar, but Tanya is so
On
busy in her own stream.
Broadcast, yeah.
And broadcast, it's impossible to have her. But Tanya ke साथ I will do a roundup video एक दिन.
मजा आएगा. एक दिन मतलब सागर भाई कल खत्म हो रहा है.
Arjun Bala says d5 something, bishop d6. अरे Balaji
भाई queen b1 is check and mate.
one.
Yes, so black is winning. He can't really do this. Long castle नहीं चल रहा है. Let's go back. So instead, knight g3 was played, attacking that bishop. I think black shouldn't give that bishop. Crucial to have that bishop for both attack and defense for black. And I think
So you are saying this is not good.
I mean, exchanging it for the bishop is fine, but you don't want to give your bishop away for the knight because the bishops in this open position is going to be a crucial factor for black to have in his position. So I'm expecting bishop, but the time, Sagar bhai, time. 23 minutes.
Oh my god. Dosto, 23 minutes only. Guki and Alireza bringing water and all and showing confidence. Epic. Epic. वंदन से सागर भाई आज गुकेश को बुला लेना प्लीज. भाई आज नहीं, कल बुलाएंगे हम.
मजा
कल
आएगा.
मैच के बाद या फिर वो अगर लाइव स्ट्रीम में आएंगे तो एक इंटरव्यू जरूर
Bishop
करेंगे.
G2, best move found by him, and I think he's preparing for this idea of bringing the other bishop on f8 from g6 to g7.
And also one check to the king from this side.
Sagar bhai, can we show this unbelievable snow that is coming?
Can we open the door, bhai?
Open door, फिर सागर भाई हमारा पूरा बाट लग जाएगा.
Guys, look at this.
Welcome to the snowy weather in Vizag.
भाई ये लो, थोड़ा और बाहर, थोड़ा संभालना, कितना खींच सकता है.
Look at this, guys. Can you see the snow? इतना जोरों से गिर रहा है यार.
भाई थोड़ा ठीक से लेके जाओ. हाँ परफेक्ट. बढ़िया है.
भाई बालों में भी आ जाएगा थोड़ी देर में snow. Crazy it's.
Can you show the floor? हाँ. Yes guys, this is the snow. It's amazing.
अभी दरवाजा बंद कर दे.
बहुत ठंडी और we are freezing. Guys, I couldn't believe today that it was snowing. I generally keep my window closed in my room because I'm working and all and so on. And then someone messaged me, Lennart actually. He said, "Did you see things outside?" And I was like, "What happened?" And I opened it, everything was white. It was superb. फुल स्क्रीन कर दो भाई, ऐसे बोल रहे थे लोग हर्षित भाई.
हाँ
फुल स्क्रीन.
वापस देखना है.
अभी शायद से और अच्छा दिखेगा. सॉरी भाई.
वेलकम बैक टू द स्नोई वेदर इन वाइजन.
ओह अजी बढ़िया दिख रहा है अभी.
लुक एट दिस गाइस. क्या ही स्नो गिर रहा है यार, बहुत जोर से गिर रहा है.
क्रेजी.
यू कैन सी हियर.
नीचे नीचे और थोड़ा. हाँ. Wow.
Look, my shirt is also covered already.
Wow.
And this is where they are playing, by the way, in this whole building. ये जो पीछे है वहाँ पे वो लोग खेल रहे हैं अंदर. It's all soundproof, तो आवाज नहीं जा रहा है. But yes, this is what's happening. और अभी time to close the door. Too cold.
Oh, he goes queen h4, guys. He goes queen h4, and this means that actually Gukesh can play bishop e7. People are saying पीछे एक बान है. Yes, बान. न्यू व्लॉग थ्रू लाइव स्ट्रीम. भाई अगर अपने को अच्छा इंटरनेट मिल गया जूम पे तो यू कैन गिव अ टूर ऑफ द वेन्यू.
Yes, भाई.
ऑन लाइव स्ट्रीम.
Done.
भाई कन्फेशन बॉक्स क्यों आ गया? भाई यार स्नो इज लाइक आई हैव नेवर एक्सपीरियंस स्नो इन माय लाइफ.
What?
लाइक आई हैव एक्सपीरियंस बट ऐसे गिर रहा है मतलब जनरली ऐसे गिर जाता है और फिर यू रीच. लाइक कश्मीर आई हैड गॉन, इट वाज ऑल स्नो ऑलरेडी, गिर गया था थोड़ा टाइम पहले.
कश्मीरी बहुत क्रेजी ठंड है सागर भाई यहाँ पे.
ये कौन सा देश है गाइस? दिस इज जर्मनी.
It feels like Switzerland, like you know, like the Alps वहाँ पे full snow वगैरह रहता है, and we are in like this amazing resort, but actually we are in Weisenhaus, small town very close to Hamburg, and it's like completely snowing here.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Oof. Okay, Bishop E2 played. क्या हो रहा है सागर भाई?
बस ये. ओ अमृता.
Oh my God.
अमृता बोल रही है भाई आज लिंक नहीं भेजा आपने.
अभी तो आप फंस गए सागर भाई.
हेलो अमृता.
हेलो.
हाँ.
मॉस्को कैंडिडेट्स में क्या स्नो नहीं था क्या?
अरे अमृता तू सब कुछ सुन रही है तो फिर तो मैं ठीक से बात करूंगा ना. मुझे लगा तू सुन ही नहीं रही है, मैं कुछ भी बोल सकता हूँ.
कुछ भी नहीं सुनी. अभी एक सेकंड के लिए मैंने ब्रेक लेने के लिए देखा, सब ठीक चल रहा है ना, तो कुछ स्नो दिख रहा था, कोई चेस बोर्ड वगैरह दिख नहीं रहा था. फिर ऐसा सब सुना कि कभी स्नो देखा नहीं है, तो मैं बोली कि कुछ याद अभी बची नहीं है.
Amruta, are you going to join us or are you doing something?
No, I'm not joining. I just saw for 1 second and I wanted to remind him कि candidates में snow देखा हुआ है 2016.
Sagar bhai.
She wanted to remind me that.
She wanted to correct you.
नहीं अमृता, you are right.
सागर भाई का automatic response. You are right, Amruta.
No, she's right only. I forgot about the snow. Sorry.
ठीक है, स्नो तक का ठीक है. You forgot. बाकी का सब याद रखना.
नहीं, you. I remember you always, Amruta. Bye.
I see.
Guys, I think Amruta wanted to remind me that, you know, like there was that we had experienced snow somewhere, but from her tone it felt like she was unhappy that I had forgotten something. Like I don't remember many things these days, Harshit bhai. Because I'm living my life in a way, guys, where every day feels like a week and every tournament feels like a month. And every year feels like almost 5 years. So if I had seen snow in 2016, it's already around 40 years for me.
Sagar bhai, we need you to take a whole month, which will be 5 years for you to just relax.
Right. No, I mean, I would do that. I just need 1-2 days and I'll be fine. But Anuj says, hey Harshit bhai, don't try to be Jack Peralta again. You will be caught by your eyebrows. Make sure you wear. Bhai, I have. Bhai, what if Bote's sister met by Don Shah?
Don Shah.
Don
Oh,
Shah.
bye.
Can we pitch them this idea?
That would be great,
Why
actually.
Don Shah would just crush them.
That would be a great content, actually.
Yeah.
Don Shah versus
I have Don Shah somewhere. I got to know is around here.
Don Shah versus the Fiery Sisters.
Yes. No, that I don't know about them. Don Shah will be crazy.
Don Shah will be there. Who knows what they will be?
Crazy. Guys, Don Shah. यार मजा आ गया. They were telling, do you have any content ideas or something?
मिल गया भाई, मिल गया.
Don Shah versus Bote's sisters. ऐसे कुछ कर सकते हैं. You can go and play. Don Shah can talk to them.
During my yes.
So you will not
You
be
will, you will be my representative.
Me not me Don Shah bhai.
Don Shah. अरे.
I'm Sagar Shah. भाई Don Shah के नो साउंड लोग बोल रहे हैं. गाइस नो साउंड नहीं है साउंड. पर लो हो गया सडनली. नहीं है अब. What's happening with Sindarov bhai? Magnus versus Sindarov. This game is going super slow. And we will see Vincent versus Fabi. He did plan that, huh, Harshit bhai?
To bring the rook over to a5. Wow. Rook c2. Vincent is like, you itna rook ghuma ke I can just go rook c2 and defend it. And now Fabi actually needs to
What about bishop
support
here?
his plan with bishop. Yeah, bishop c6, bishop a4 is interesting. Wow.
मिहिर वसावा से हर्षित भाई फ्री स्टाइल की शुरुआत आप एना या बोटेस सिस्टर्स से शुरू करो. Like by playing a game with them.
Yeah. I think actually Anna had a matchup against Alex one of these days in freestyle where they played in rapid and blitz time control.
And they won, Anna won.
I think it
Two
was
and a half, 1.5.
Okay. So I mean, it was very interesting that they organized this matchup, and I think that they both found it very interesting. So it would be interesting if I can play with them sometime.
By the way, guys, Harshit bhai is going from here to Hamburg to record a video course for chess base. So topic क्या होगा हर्षित भाई?
So everyone is making courses in the openings. So I wanted to do something new, and I'm going to make an interesting course about some interesting concepts that you should know in middle game. Maybe about piece exchanges, maybe about how you should develop your pieces and coordinate them well in middle
But we
game.
have to first pitch them, yeah. Like when you have the idea, we have to tell them. They will then agree or not. That has to be said.
True.
So
अभी बहुत कुछ बाकी है सागर भाई. We are here the whole day, so I haven't really gotten the chance to even like make an exact proposal. But yes, it would be great if we can discuss these plans.
end games as well लोग बोल रहे हैं. Okay. भाई हिकारू नाकामुरा और अलीरेजा फिरोज नोदिरबेक अब्दुसत्तरोव में वही हुआ जो we thought. Queens got traded.
The queens got traded, and in this
I think
end game
this happened. Bishop d6.
Queen d3. What you were discussing
Yeah.
with Gaio. Knight f6, h4, king c7. Very nice idea. Rook f8, bishop f4, and now Abdusattorov is thinking. But I think that even though white has two bishops, black should be pretty comfortable with his position right now. At some point, he's going to try and reroute the f7 knight to f5. Maybe knight d6, knight f5 in general could be an idea. But I think black is at some point going to try and exchange these bishops, because once you exchange these bishops, just look at this amazing outpost for your knight on f7 or f6. ये knight यहाँ पे आ गया, तो it's going to be a dream scenario for black.
Yeah. So right now, Hikaru seems to be fine, and we come back to Gukesh versus Alireza.
Whoa.
Guys, Gukesh
Has less than 20 minutes on his clock after 18 moves. Firouzja still having more than an hour. So at some point, Gukesh is really going to have to pick up his pace. Currently, he's threatening something very, very nasty. Bishop to a4 check and queen b1 checkmate.
Wow. Actually, how to stop it?
If you go f4 trying to attack my rook, bishop a4 and rooks, this is just checkmate, just to illustrate the point that I was making.
So maybe because if I go d3, then still bishop a4, king d2 and queen b2.
Yes, even that is going to
So
be
maybe
lights out.
bd3.
Bishop d3, giving the square on e2 for your king. Actually, after bishop d3, black does have the option to repeat with bishop f3 check. And now bishop e2, bishop c6, that's going to be a repetition. I don't know if Gukesh will go for it because he has a very, very aggressive style.
I don't think he will. I think he will fight. Also, bhai, don't forget there is a disco that is lined up here.
Exactly. At some point, there can be a move like rook d5 that suddenly comes into the picture, attacking the... Oh, what's a crazy move here? Rook to g4.
Oh, it's happened. bd3, by the way.
Rook g4 is an insane idea here.
Wow. Wow.
If you take queen takes g4, you have...
Let's ask our viewers. Guys,
Bhai, it's too easy for our viewers. Bhai, अपना viewer बहुत strong हो गया है.
फिर भी. Guys, आज कौन सा दिन है?
Right, Thursday.
भाई कल freestyle Friday खेलोगे?
Freestyle Friday, I don't know because it might be clashing with the timings in this tournament.
We can do live commentary on it.
Okay, it's possible. I mean, if it's possible to do it, then we can try.
सोचो वहां पे लोग खेल रहे हैं और आप freestyle Friday यहाँ पे Yes, bishop f3 check. भाई कल Valentine's Day है. Oh my God.
Yeah, Sagar bhai, it's very exciting for you. But
Yeah.
for some of my relatable friends in the chat, it's not that exciting.
I make it exciting. You can always, Valentine मतलब क्या? Someone whom you love. You have to be with that person. It could be anyone. Like friends also हो सकते. कोई भी मतलब. You can be, है ना?
वो तो सही बात है सागर भाई.
So tomorrow you will be alone.
Most likely.
Oh, check.
Check.
Why draw incoming?
No. I think he's just repeating.
भाई someone said मेरे को दोस्त भी नहीं है.
अरे भाई हम है ना यहाँ पे यार. We are just like your friends. We are your family. You are watching us all the time, and it's very nice to have this kind of a relationship with you.
तो आप रहोगे इधर commentary करना.
हम तो रहेंगे सागर
So
भाई.
even after the stream is over, you will be here for them.
सागर भाई फंसाने में एक्सपर्ट है यार.
हर्षित भाई झूठा दिलासा तेरे दोस्तों will be गायब. Every day commentary होते ही गायब हो जाते हैं कहीं पे.
गायब मतलब सोने जाता हूँ. गायब मतलब
Anuj Singh says, what was your feeling when Dina, Alex and Andrea were trash talking to you? And do you want to be with them? Actually, I didn't realize that their trash talking would be very distracting, to be honest. Like, I enjoyed, like, they told that this is what is going to happen. My only issue was that sometimes their questions were so difficult that I couldn't focus on chess. One question.
सागर भाई distracted.
They asked one question like, if you were on an island and you had no food and your partner was there and then the partner dies and then would you eat the body of the partner to stay alive? Some question like this that I was like, what is this?
क्या
Like,
चल क्या रहा है भाई?
I couldn't remember. I mean, I couldn't focus on chess.
Yes, bishop f3 check. Do you think they're going for a draw, by the way?
I'm not sure.
Because in general, we obviously know that Gukesh loves to play, but with 16 minutes on the clock, I am a little unsure whether he will be inclined towards continuing from this position.
So bishop e2.
Actually, Sandeep Patel asks, what if you go bishop queen b2? Sorry, where is it? Queen b2 and then rook d5 at some point, but there is queen h8 check. Yes, there is this check, Sandeep, but even after this check and you move the king, your queen on h8 is hanging. And I think that in this position, even if white gets 2 rooks for a queen, black is going to be the favorable side because your king is going to become very weak. So in this position, the queen is more valuable than 2 rooks. Oh, bishop e2 played, by the way. Bishop e2 played.
By the way, Gukesh can keep the game going with rook g6.
Yes, I mean, in general, he has quite a few ways to keep on continuing this position. But the question is whether that's what he wants, because he only has 15 minutes on his clock right now. And with this big of a difference in the clock, one can easily agree to a draw because it's not as if he's much better.
Right.
He goes queen c6. He doesn't accept a draw, Sagar. By no draw.
No draw.
Gukesh ka matlab mantra hi hai.
And he wants to give a check here.
Sagar, you are clapping, but it's unclear whether this decision was very good.
Yeah, I know.
But you are fighting for the spirit that he is showing.
Clap was for just not agreeing to a draw.
Yeah.
But of course, the decision could be bad. Sheikh Zafirul Haq says, your opinion on Samay is controversy. Guys, I've said this. I always say this once every day on stream, that this is a very deep topic. And I would not like to comment on these streams on this. I definitely have been thinking about it a lot, everything. So I would like to talk on that at a later point. But definitely, I hope one thing, that everything is great and that Samay is well, everyone is well, health-wise, and they are all fine. That is the most important thing. And that is my take on this entire thing. And we, baki aur kya, I think I would talk on it at some other point, because it's such a important topic to speak and so on. And I hope everything is fine with mainly Samay Bhai. He's in US and he's doing his tour. I hope that I can meet him soon when I'm back home. Okay, queen c6.
Yes, he's trying to give queen a4 check, and at some point even go rook g4 and rook takes c4. So I think that his idea is going to be to try and put some pressure on the white king right now. For example, I do see this idea that queen a4, rook c2, rook g4, if you guys can visualize this concept, that after queen moves, rook takes c4 could be a possibility because the bishop cannot take, it's pinned, and the rook cannot take because the queen is pinned. So something like this can definitely be what Gukesh is hoping for, but still the game remains very complicated. And Keymer's game, we haven't taken a look at the Keymer's game for a long time. That's the finals. Fabiano versus Vincent, and Vincent's advantage is just increasing by every move.
Oh my goodness gracious me. भाई Vincent Keymer वो क्या ही बोले.
Unbelievable.
And actually
if he wins today and goes on to win the finals, what a crazy story that's going to be for the first leg of the freestyle chess, because as Danny was saying, this is a storyline that's building, because now players like Magnus and Fabi are going to be even more motivated to make a comeback and try to prove why they are one of the best players.
I think to some extent it's a similar story to Arvind Chidambaram winning Chennai Grandmasters. Of course, strength-wise, this tournament is much stronger and all. But just this, in your hometown, you are able to win it in Germany and in front of your people who are rooting for you and so on.
Absolutely. Should I ask if Levi just 2 minutes if he wants to join us?
Yeah.
Or maybe, but he has...
maybe he's busy.
Yes. What if? Yeah, some questions about Gukesh's game. But guys, just to quickly show you this game, Vincent Keymer, can we just go full screen on this young kid who has just been fabulous, and the way he has held himself against the top players, showing nerves of steel, super calm and composed throughout the event, beating the likes of Firouzja and Magnus on his journey towards this final match against Fabiano. Sagar bhai.
Yeah. I'm actually a bit stunned by the performance of Vincent and how he's able to play so well. And maybe Gayu's point of view was very interesting when he said that Vincent is just able to understand where all the pieces belong.
Yes.
So he's a positional expert.
Absolutely. And guys, it has been incredible how freestyle chess is managing to portray these players as, some sort of, people can just enjoy these two players playing this board game. But Sagar Bhai, because of the format being so interesting and because of all the people that are here with us watching and all the other streams that are also going on collectively are making chess super entertaining for the audience. I am myself very glad to be part of this event.
Yeah, same here, same here. Amazing show here. And meanwhile, Fabi is क्या हो गया भाई?
कुछ नहीं भाई,
हंस क्यों रहे हो?
ऐसे ही भाई,
बोलो ना.
खुश हूँ भाई.
मतलब ऐसे हंसे आप एकदम कुछ हो गया.
कुछ नहीं हुआ है.
कुछ नहीं ना.
The current temperature is probably -5 or -6 here. It's super cold.
Really?
Yes. By the way, pawn to h4 seems to be a very powerful move in this position, Sagar. By just advancing, ये knight को g6 को हटा दिया, तो then the queen is also going to be able to, at some point come back. But I think queen यहाँ से हटना नहीं है. Knight f5 पे भी आ सकता है. This is just looking very, very good.
I was thinking knight f5. Is it good?
Knight f5 is very good in certain positions, but not in this position.
Why?
Because
Can we ask our chat? Guys, black to play. Guys, black to play. What do you play here?
Exactly. Ridyansh, Aman, Anubhav, Abir, Amay, Rakhi, Priyadanshi. Guys, क्या स्पीड से दिख रहे हो यार आप सब. Bishop to e4 is indeed the right move. Attacking the knight on f5 and the rook on c2.
Amazing. So clearly not knight f5. Knight f5 is a typical way to lose a winning position.
Exactly. And with this time control, I don't think that we are going to see that kind of a mistake from these players.
भाई knight f5 के बाद बिशप e4 जब आता है तो मेरे माइंड में वो एक लाइन आता है, नजर हटी दुर्घटना घटी. It's for driving. Like when your eyes leave the road, accidents happen. Same
Objects
way.
in the mirror appear much closer than they actually are.
Yes, bhai, that doesn't suit here.
Humiliator says, "Hey Sagar and Harshit bhai, I'm doing my college from IIT Kanpur. Wow, and playing chess since 1 year, and I am 1800 rating already. Learned a lot from these streams. We are very glad that we were able to help you progress in your chess journey." And we are going to keep on doing these kind of streams so that you can improve even more.
Yes,
Dr.
agreed.
Shah is going to be here to be our educator.
Bye. I have always loved to do that, doctor, chess, and all we have done. But I hope that someday we'll be able to do it more regularly. Those things, which is to help our community improve, grow, get better at chess. That is definitely a dream project.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, humiliator is such an interesting name because humility is a positive word, while humiliation is a bad word.
But what does the word humiliator mean?
It depends on what he wants to make the meaning of it.
Very interesting.
क्या है meaning?
I don't think it's necessarily a positive word, but I might be wrong. Okay, so Rook G1 played by Firouzja in the same spirit that he has been playing the same game, played in just 2-3 minutes. But Sagar, I'm really nervous about Gukesh's time. I think we have to emphasize that there is no second time control here.
Yeah, it's just
This is
13 minutes.
13 minutes. जो भी है इसमें ही करना है. And in this crazy of a position, I do think that you would need a lot of time to understand क्या चल रहा है.
Crazy.
So,
wow.
If you are in Gukesh's position right now, what would your strategy be? Obviously, I know and all the players know that you've not been having the best event. So how would you try to take it from here basically? Let's say you were put in his shoes right now. What would be your game plan?
I think if I thought like Gukesh,
No,
you
you
would-
are Gukesh.
yeah, I would be ambitious, like, because Gukesh is always ambitious. So I'm always ambitious. No matter what is the position, he never backs down from a fight.
Mhm.
So here, I don't think he's thinking about somehow how to make a draw. I think he's thinking about how to keep fighting.
Very interesting. And I do think that we have been seeing that kind of a quality from Gukesh time and time again. Sometimes it has paid, I mean, most of the times it has gave him a lot of wonders, especially in the classical format. This guys, as Gayevsky, the trainer of, we call him Gayu in a very endearing fashion, who was very kind enough to join us, mentioned that this is actually very different than classical chess. And it remains to be seen
It's a
whether.
completely new sport, he was saying.
Exactly. So very interesting point of view given by Gukesh's trainer. 11 minutes.
By the way, guys, I want to give you a small point, Harshit bhai. If you look at the chessboard we have been using, it's a beautiful chessboard. And guys, we have been using it from the website called Leechess. And if you just do this way, like there is a embed here, if you see. And there, here the stream is of Chessbase India.
No way.
Yes. Chessbase India. Dekho.
Wow.
Yes, so guys, Leechess has been very, very supportive. And if you, and we use it for almost all our streams and they've been amazing. So if you want to support them, then you can actually go to their website and there is a button called community. Somewhere there is a contribute button.
Yes.
And donate at the top. There's a donate button, and it's one of the very cool websites out there in the chess world.
Absolutely. Do check it out. It's a very nice website where you can play games,
can
analyze games.
support.
You can support their channel because they have been doing a great job for the community. Rumi contributing 20 pounds saying, "Hi Sagar, I'm learning to draw and tried drawing Gukesh. Would mean so much if you could check it out sometime and maybe show Gukesh. It's on this channel."
रूमी भाई, अर्चित भाई आप देख रहे हो
Yeah.
उनका चैनल?
हाँ. Yes. I drew Gukesh and he has a very nice painting of Gukesh
6
actually.
minutes.
Yes.
Can you
Just-
click? कितना? How is it? I'll show it to him.
Wow.
Wow.
Let's see the.
Oh wow, not bad, Rumi. Good job.
Not bad. Absolutely well done. Okay. And guys, if you can, if I can show this picture, I don't know if you can see
Wow.
it. Beautifully done by Rumi. So you can check it out on that channel. Thanks a lot for the super chat, Rumi. And guys, yes, do check out that beautiful painting or sketch. I don't know what's the best way to describe it. Guys, a lot of people rooting for Guki as well. One time हमने use तो कर दिया था सागर भाई, पर 9 minutes. Can we go full screen on him? What is he calculating? What is going on in his mind? Can the spectators get a full view of that? He's thinking. He's thinking, Sagar bhai.
Yeah, he's thinking, but I guess he might be at some point getting a bit uncomfortable. I know, you know how Gukesh gets uncomfortable? When he keeps looking at the clock again and again. That time you know that he's not confident. Till he's looking at the board, he's okay.
It's like a little sign. I think we've mentioned this in a few streams as well in Blitz and Rapid. The players who are confident, they usually don't tend to look at the clock that much. But
Yeah.
I think you are absolutely right, Sagar bhai, that here he's glancing towards the clock a lot. Maybe knowing that he needs to pick up his pace at some point. And I think that time is now, actually. You don't really have that much spare time. Guys, 6.4k watching. Do like the stream as more and more people can see Gukesh fighting in the last 2 rounds of the freestyle chess and the finals between Fabiano and Vincent as well for a first prize of $200,000.
Crazy.
आज तो सागर भाई, I'm so energetic कि मतलब मजा ही आ गया.
बढ़िया भाई. आज आप पुशअप्स भी कर सकते हो.
I can do a lot of stuff today, Sagar bhai. I'm feeling very, very good. Great
Really?
mood. Yes.
Wow. So then, Harshit bhai, we do that push-up in the snow today.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Cannot believe.
If Gukesh wins today, then you have to do the
25 push-ups.
shirtless push-up
In
the snow.
No.
Wow.
Wow. That would be a treat.
That would be something that everyone will be like, but look at Gukesh here.
But
Now,
with 7.5 minutes on the clock, I think the pressure is heating up for Gukesh right now. As optimistic as I was at the start of the position, the clock makes me steer otherwise.
yeah, definitely this one. Gukesh also, I think he's trying to find a way to end the game somehow. Like, some calculation because the rook can move and attack the queen and somehow. But he's unable to find it. And then it could happen that he starts thinking so much and then he plays a blunder. It's also possible that the pressure can get to him.
Yes. Also, a lot of people asking if there was any update in the final game. कुछ चल रहा है क्या वहाँ पे सागर भाई?
Vincent का.
Vincent game against Fabi. Here we have it, guys. Vincent Keymer playing against Fabi. He's winning. He found this move h4.
भाई क्या आदमी है यार. By Vincent Keymer, too good.
I was actually discussing what the prediction of this match would be with a very top player who may or may not have been playing in this event, and we both thought that it's going to be not easy for Vincent to handle all of this emotions of beating Firouzja and Magnus. But the composure that he's had after all of this emotional roller coaster that he's had in the last week, I think one of the main reasons must be that his coach and mentor Peter Leko, who's been one of the most influential figures in Vincent's life, told him कि Vincent, जो हो गया है. Now you need to focus on the finals because the job is not done yet. If you guys remember how Kobe had said, what's there to smile about? Job's not done yet. Vincent showing just that, and now with 28 minutes on the clock finds this beautiful idea of h4, Sagar bhai.
Too good, too good. h4, h5 is on the card. h4, h5, h6. Knight could jump to f5 at the right moment. And it seems like Fabiano Caruana pieces don't have space or any possibilities. Maybe one idea is to play a5, a4, b3 to create a queen there. But it falls short because h5, the knight is attacked. Knight goes back. And then suddenly you are just, the queen defends the rook.
Yes, exactly.
So you can't take.
And I think after that marathon of a match that Fabi had yesterday, maybe his nerves are finally showing in this matchup, because the rook maneuver from c5 to a5 to a3 might just have been too offside.
Yeah, it was just too much, Harshit Bhai, to get the rook this way. And I think for now, Fabiano Caruana in big trouble. And let's look at Magnus Carlsen versus Javokhir Sindarov.
Okay. Wow. And Magnus Carlsen has actually managed to put his king on the corner, and suddenly after this move, pawn to c5, which was a great move, black is much better. Magnus Carlsen, after losing yesterday, is back.
Yeah, he's back here. And look at Magnus's focus, यहाँ पे. Just because he's not won the gold, he's not really saying कि भाई I'm no longer interested in this tournament. He clearly wants to play.
Absolutely. He's come in today for a big fight against this young Sindarov. But I think Sindarov and Fabi Sagarbai, both after playing for almost 8 hours yesterday, must be feeling a little tired. Kya hi crazy athletic strength showed by both of them. What move did he play? Rook b8. Bringing in the rook in the game. I like it. Good move.
And guys, we have a pinned comment here where you can pre-order the book of Danny Rensch and his life story from his website. And that's a very nice book. And I'm going to change the pinned message to one of our very beautiful websites developed by Frederick Friedel, which is called Checkmetal, sorry. I think Harshit Bhai, we tried it that day. It is to put 3 pieces and then try to guess the mating position. And it's the first link in the description. I'm also going to try and put it there so that people can use it.
Yes. Okay, almost 7,000 of you watching, guys. Gukesh is playing against Firouzja
Rook G1.
in this
Rook
position.
B8.
Queen F4 played, Queen A4 check, King E1. Oh my god. Guys, can you guess Gukesh's next move in this position? Can you guess it? It is unreal.
It's the only move, If he doesn't play, he's lost.
Wow, Kushagra Kumar, yaar, you are so good. Wow, plays it. Queen to C2, guys, has been found by Gukesh. It was the only move. And now after Rook C2, Rook B1 is going to be checkmate. Wow, that was a cool idea, Sagar Bhai.
Absolutely.
Sagar Bhai, please have some water here. It's always good to hydrate yourself. It gives you a lot of energy. Guys, please drink some water. Very nice find by Gukesh in this position. I think Rook B1 is his next idea. But right now the F3 bishop is hanging. तो उसका कुछ करना पड़ेगा.
So if you go here, he'll just take.
Bishop वापस ला लेते हैं. Bishop C6 perhaps.
But then by his pawn is hanging.
Yes, but I think the king on E1 is very weak. So maybe Rook B1 now jumping in the attack could be an idea. Something like this, trying to get for counterplay, but Gukesh has to be accurate. Because a move like Rook B1, suddenly the engine actually shifted in White's favor. 7 minutes again, Rook D1.
Div says why Fischer retired so early.
According to the movie Pawn Sacrifice.
Guys, this is one of the biggest mysteries of chess. That why did Fischer never play? But it's not a mystery. There are reasons why he didn't play. And then he came once to play a match with Spassky again in 1992. Which is a part of one of the video that I have done with Leoncho Garcia.
One of the oldest and most reputed chess journalists coming from Spain.
And he talked about his meetings with Fischer, the rematch, and all of it. It will be out on our channel today. You can check it out. Bishop takes E2, drops the evaluation. Right now, White's king now starts to feel a little bit safer in the center.
Exactly right, Sagar Bhai. And after king takes E2, the bishop that was one of the most dynamic pieces that black had is going to be a good trade for white for sure because E7 ka bishop is passive. And once the G1 rook opens up, I think white is going to be very happy.
H1 and coming in.
Exactly. I think I drank a lot of water. I'll be right back.
Oh, video is already out, says Pra. Okay. I didn't know. I had told Himang Bhai to put it. So maybe it's already published. Huh? Oh, yes. A legendary chess journalist, Leoncho Garcia. Guys, please check it out. And please leave a nice comment on it.
Leoncho, thank you.
It is published on ChessBase India. Queen G6. Also, guys, in our bid to reach 2.6 million, it seems like we are going to fall short. We were a bit slow in this event, but ठीक है, we will do it next event में. For now, the reason why Gukesh's position looks a bit unfortunate is because the king is now safe. The bishop on the board is not very well placed. And the white rooks can get active. So Gukesh has his trump cards are missing now. Earlier his trump card was the white king was weak. But now the king is pretty safe. So in a way Gukesh is in big trouble actually. And guys, now let's go to the game of Carlsen and Sindarov and see what's going on there. Magnus Carlsen versus Sindarov. Very, very interesting game. So, knight d5, he castled. Magnus took the pawn, d4, and this is a beautiful move, c5, which came as a big surprise because now, look at Magnus's understanding, Harshit Bhai. It was this position, and here he goes d4. Ye dekho bhai, this bishop is bad. You want to activate it. So c5, d takes c5, b6. Amazing play by Magnus Carlsen. वो pawn ये पूरा वाट ही लग जाएगा ये diagonal.
Oh my god, c4 and the knight f3 का मर रहा है क्या? Queen c6 also coming in. Crazy attack.
Queen has no squares on the third.
Oh, look at this crazy idea. Queen a3, bishop f3. No, sorry, queen b2, bishop f3, queen takes a2. Look at this move, queen to f4 now.
What?
Look at it. If g takes f4. Wait, what? Oh, the bishop is there on f8. I wanted to do.
मुझे भी समझा नहीं आपको क्या चाहिए.
No, I wanted to show this idea with rook g8 mate. I think we can. Bishop c5 now, for example. It's possible because you cannot take the c4 pawn because there's bishop takes f2. So let's say you go rook, I don't know, rook b e1, for example. And now queen f4 is actually a theoretical possibility because g takes f4, rook g8 is mate. Very cool
nice.
Kind of configuration.
By the way, guys, Gukesh is in trouble today now, but it's not a big trouble. He could also hold it here.
Yeah, but the time, I think besides the position, what I'm very much afraid of is the time situation. And I've been mentioning it throughout because whenever you get less than 5 minutes, पहले पता नहीं चलता है, पहले ऐसा है बहुत time. Exam में कैसा होता है सागर भाई, when you're 50 multiple choice, you think for the first 10 multiple choice thinking, I have 90 minutes. You spend 15 minutes, but then suddenly you only have a minute for every
भाई
question.
ऐसा मेरे साथ नहीं होता है.
अरे सागर भाई too smart. सागर भाई ने मैट्रिक्स को ही सॉल्व कर दिया है.
भाई मेरे साथ चेस में होता था ये, बट पढ़ाई में इतना नहीं.
सीए सागर भाई.
What is the common thing between me and a tailor?
You and a tailor. सीते दो सीए से ही कुछ रिलेटेड.
हम दोनों सीए हैं.
हम दोनों सीए हैं. I could see that one.
Guys, I will just go out and see कि कौन है, and I will come back. ठीक है? In a minute. No.
सागर भाई जरा स्नो में चलेगा है already. Hopefully he will be okay. It's very cold.
भाई it's not minus में.
हाँ?
Minus नहीं है.
अभी 2 मिनट और रुको. Guys, Firouzja playing super fast today. Gukesh had a very interesting position right here. He had an opportunity to repeat the position by going bishop c6 back. And with 16 minutes against 1 hour 3 minutes, one can argue that that was perhaps a good practical decision. But as we know, Gukesh is a very, very fighting player. He loves to keep playing every position until the very end. Goes for queen c6. And after rook g1, rook b8, queen f4, check, king e1. The king is actually very safe on e2 right now. And black's king can suddenly come under some fire after rook h1 and rook h8. So that's what's happening right now. So 48 minutes, Firouzja is thinking in this position. Gukesh, looking at the other games for the first time, very interesting. Can I quickly check the final match between Vincent and Fabi? Because guys, Fabi is down to less than 15 minutes on the clock. He just made the move bishop to a4, but I'm not sure where exactly these rook and bishop are going. Rook c1 quickly played by Vincent. And I think once h5 comes, this is going to be... By the way, rook a2 का pawn मारा तो क्या हो रहा है? I think Vincent just wants to go h5. Knight is hanging. You cannot go here because I'll just take. You cannot go here because the knight protects. So you have to go back. And now pawn to d5. Trying to develop my knight on f3 to d4. Maybe going to c6. Wow. Guys, Vincent is playing absolutely insane chess in this event. If he wins this game, he just needs a draw tomorrow with the black pieces to win the championship. Wow. 13 minutes for Fabi, guys. Fabiano, one of the best classical chess players, also in freestyle, proving why he's such a strong player, is in big trouble today. Almost 7,000 of you watching, guys. Today is the finals, or tomorrow is the last day of this event. So have all of your friends and family join in, because बहुत मजा आने वाला है ये last 2 दिनों में. Quickly going to jump to see if Gukesh game में move हुआ कि yes, move हुआ है. So we'll jump there as he has 6 minutes on his clock and he's thinking. D3 was just played. I'll just flip the board so you can see it from Gukesh's perspective. Pawn D3. If you go rook B2 check, I think white will just go rook D2 and takes. I think this position is quite good for white क्योंकि वही bishop e7 पे is very passive. तो bishop को कहीं से तो game में लाना है, पर कैसे? Pawn d6 पे is like a, it's coming in between. So that's why after d3, white is well. 5.5 minutes for Gukesh. Wow. Guys, someone asked, where are you finding the live game? You can find the live games on many websites. I think Leechess, chess.com are two of the main websites where you can follow these games. D3, what? Let's try to find an idea for black, guys. How can black put himself back in a position to perhaps, win the game? Is there a possibility? Can I go rook g4? Because if you go queen to f5, after rook, there is a very nice tactic here, guys. Black to play. Black to play. Can you find the best move for black? Queen trade is possible, but you have something else. Kushagra was also thinking about rook g4. Yes, looks interesting. Yes, Kaushik finding it. Chess Commander finding it. Janvi finding it. Exactly, guys. Rook takes g3, taking away the defender of the queen. And if you take on g3, तो queen मर रहा है. And if you take my queen, then the rook will take back on g6 and black is just a piece up. So I'm expecting rook g4, but rook b2 check chosen by Gukesh. Rook b2 check is chosen. I'm expecting rook d2. Otherwise, the rook is going to be... Yes, rook d2 played by Firouzja there. And now Gukesh is thinking again. I think he should take. Take. But then what to do? Maybe rook g4 still? Rook b6 back. He goes rook b2 check and goes rook b6 back. What is the idea? Maybe he just wanted to make the rook on d2 passive, but rook h1 is coming now. Yes, many people saying to active the... Maybe rook b6 idea is to protect the d6 pawn so that the bishop can jump to f6. I think that's his idea. Because d6 ka pawn mar raha tha, isliye the bishop could not have been activated. But I think rook h1 and you have bigger problems to solve after rook h8 check. This looks bad for Guki now, says Kushagra. I think I agree. Rook h1 and rook h8 is coming in for Firouzja. Taking his time in this position. Rook h1 just to show you guys the point that if you go bishop f6, the rook is going to jump into h8. And after a move like king d7, queen f3 is a very nice idea, trying to go to a8. And I think if the rook and the queen get together, the coordination is just going to be too strong for black to stop. So I am expecting rook h1. I don't know if he is going to be very happy with this position. Gukesh, he looks very focused, but at the same time, Firouzja is one of the best freestyle chess players, one of the best chess players in general. He did not participate in the Vaikanse, so he did have that little bit of extra rest compared to Firouzja, who came in this tournament after a very long and grueling tournament. But Gukesh, क्या ही खेला है वाइकांसे में. It was amazing to follow his games every day. Gukesh can go. No, I mean the thing is Gukesh cannot really put pressure on these pawns, guys. क्योंकि ये जो pawn on f2 and e3 d3 है ना, they're very very well protecting the white king. And if you look at black's king, we are missing this e6 pawn. अगर black के पास e6 pawn होता ना, तो it would have been a great shelter for black's king. And that's why I think this position has the key difference of white's king being safer than black's king. Okay. He's thinking, Firouzja is thinking in this game. I'll also quickly show you what's happening in Magnus's game, because the move that we were looking at, queen to c6 has happened. Now knight hilana mat, guys, because queen to h1 is checkmate all of a sudden. So black is almost winning in this position. Magnus has coordinated the bishop and the queen really well. The rook is on the open file. This is not looking good for young Sindarov, who's also down on the clock. Yes, queen c6. How to defend? Let's say if you go bishop g4, I think black can perhaps consider to even go pawn to f5, because bishop takes f5 mara, to the knight on f3 is hanging. And in general, the bishop on h5 looks a bit sad, because it's on the edge of the board and bishops usually belong on long diagonals. I don't really know what the bishop is doing on h5. So yes, many people think that this should be very, very close to winning for Magnus. And is there a move? Oh my god, Firouzja instantly playing the move rook to h1, guys. Firouzja is playing so quickly. And now again, less than 5 minutes for Gukesh. I think Firouzja has managed his clock extremely well in this game, portraying why, chess, the clock and time is such an important factor of this game. Check the 12th move of Alireza. We will come back to that, but right now let's stick to this position, because Gukesh needs to find some way to find shelter for his black's king. Because rook h8 check and queen f3, the idea that we just saw, I'll actually flip the board so that you can try to understand how Gukesh is thinking in this position. He goes king d7. Gukesh just played king to d7 in this position. Prophylactic move against rook to h8. Because rook h8 check tha, so Gukesh is okay, मैं पहले ही हटा देता हूँ. So he goes king d7, decent move. I think that was a good move. Yes, we did not check Hikaru game. We'll also come back to that game. Right now, just to show you what's happening here, king d7, I'm expecting the move rook to h8 by Firouzja, trying to bring his queen as well from f3 to a8. And I think he's actually might even make a move quickly. Look, he played it immediately. Absolutely incredible speed by Firouzja in this game. He's like, बहुत सोच लिया, I'm going to play, and queen e6 played by Gukesh. What's the idea? If queen f3, I think he just wants to say, okay, I'm going to trade those queens. I think Gukesh is trying to go into the endgame right now. Rook a8 now is a very good possibility mentioned by Kushagra. It looks very difficult for Firouzja, guys, right now. Sorry, for Gukesh. Why not king c7 instead of d7? It was also possible, but I think that he wanted to keep his king in the center. Perhaps if the queens get exchanged, he might put his king to e6. So It was a tough decision. Gukesh put the king on d7. It was completely fine. But in general, it's all about king safety. And this is definitely not a safe king on d7. Okay. Whilst whenever Firouzja thinks, I think that's a good chance to quickly jump to the other game. We haven't checked Hikaru's game in a long time, guys. Hikaru is playing against Abdusattorov with the black pieces. And it seems like white has a bishop pair against two knights. So very interesting imbalance. But the bishop on c3 is kind of blocked. ये e5 और d6 pawn ने पूरा block कर दिया है. Our pawns का क्या है? So whenever I look at a position, first thing I should calculate is material. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and black has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So material is equal. The only imbalance is that white has two bishops and black has two knights. So my intuition says that white should be slightly better. But Hikaru has more time. So maybe considering all the factors, the game is around equal. And I think we should also quickly check Vincent's game because this has happened. Oh my god, Vincent with the line that I was showing has happened. The knight has come into d4. This is crushing for Vincent. +3 advantage. 20 minutes up on the clock. Snow bhi jor se gir raha hai. It's like everything. The hailstorms are coming towards black's position right now. Bishop g4 bhi aa sakta hai, guys. This is a brutal attack that Vincent is about to make on black's king on d8, which is very vulnerable. King on g1, super safe, surrounded by its own pieces. But look at this king. The knight on d4 is going to come. Bishop aane wala hai. Queen on h7 is also, making it very difficult for black's pieces to develop. Queen d7 played. Fabi's position looks busted. Absolutely. And Sagar bhai,
Hello,
how are
bhai.
you doing, bhai?
Bhai, I was not feeling cold outside, bhai, but the position for Caruana feels very cold right now.
It is absolutely looking tough for him right now. Bishop g4 पे आ सकता है at some point, and black's king is just too weak. Rook a1 खेला. If you take, your bishop is actually semi-trapped. Like can't go
Wow.
anywhere.
Wow. And also some pieces are so boxed in that
This
bishop on
pawn.
f8 is so bad. It is blocked by its own pawns.
Exact, and the own piece, and the knight also cannot move क्योंकि c6 पे आ रहा है. So I think this position we can actually say that I think Vincent is going to take the
What
lead.
was the key mistake of Fabi? Rook c5.
I think so. I personally think that bringing the rook from c5 to a5 was going into the wrong direction because the whole focal point of this position was the f6, f7, and g7 pawns, and I think that there should have been some moves surrounding this position. But
Bhai, what's happening in Gukesh game now?
Just to finish that, this position, it seems like Vincent is going to take the lead in the finals. Big result for Vincent.
But tomorrow Fabi will come back. Bhai, Fabi doesn't leave. छोड़ता नहीं है वो. कल सिंदारो के साथ भी he didn't leave it. Oh my god. Gukesh is losing.
He is in big trouble. Not only down 35 minutes on the clock, but his position is also very tough. And I was just explaining to the viewers the main reason being the king safety. White has very nicely sheltered his king by these pawns and the knight. और black के king के पास वो e6 का pawn missing है. Rook भी h8 पे आ गया है, तो it's like, not looking good.
तो last move क्या था Gukesh का?
Queen e6.
From? So he wants to play queen g4 check and trade queens.
Exactly. That's his
If
idea.
he can do that, maybe he has chances to survive, right?
Well, yes, obviously. I mean, it's not like he's completely and utterly lost because the material is still equal. But
So let's say a4, by the way.
mhm,
Queen g4 check.
queen takes,
Takes,
rook takes, a5. You obviously never want to go to a6
Rook b7.
because
Rook b7.
rook b2 and this attack is just going to be very hard to stop.
Oh,
So you
rook
want to go rook
b7,
b7.
a6.
I'll go a6,
Rook
forcing you
b6.
to go b6. And now I think I can
Rook
go rook
a2
a2,
and rook
protecting the
a8.
pawn. And now my next idea is rook a8, Sagar bhai. This is rough.
So a4 wala idea is a little bit tricky to go after the a7 pawn,
Yes,
but
but
rook a8 is possible.
Rook a8, and if you go rook b7, even if I just go into the end game, let's say after queen g4 takes, and I make some human move like king f3, white still maintains the advantage. And I do think that it's going to be a very difficult endgame for black to defend. Queen e4 played, by the way, by Firouzja, which is a
Firouzja,
slight inaccuracy actually. He had a
Yeah.
better way to continue with this a4.
maybe he can take now.
If you let's say he has to take, otherwise queen आ रहा है सागर भाई, मारना तो पड़ेगा. Queen takes e4, knight takes e4, rook g1. What else will you do? And then rook a8, attacking this pawn, and a similar kind of a position. But I think here with the rook, maybe कुछ counter attacking chances है maybe थोड़े.
But a7 मर रहा है ना भाई.
तो ये इधर आएंगे, फिर next rook घुसा देंगे a1 पे, maybe some chance. This is the live board right now, guys. Queen e4 was just played. I think queen takes e4 खेलना ही पड़ेगा, नहीं तो queen h8 आ रहा है.
So here, Firouzja, with a small inaccuracy, has given Gukesh a chance to come back. But Harshit bhai, is Magnus winning?
Yes.
He was totally better.
Magnus is completely dominating
Crushing.
Sindarov right now. He just made the move bishop to b7, asking white what his next move is going to be, because he is about to take the knight on f3 at some point.
So why he didn't take it before?
He did not take it now because white had a very strong idea prepared. We can actually ask the chat about this.
Yeah.
White to play and win, guys.
So actually bishop b7 was making a square on a8.
So that the king... But okay, well, let's not give hints.
Sam Yedidia. Samir Sinha. पहले रुक d8 मारना चाहिए, अब डायरेक्ट बिशप e5 चलेगा.
Very important, guys, to start with bishop to e5 check, so that black does not have the option of going bishop to d6. Rook takes mara, so rook takes d8, and black's position is completely falling apart here. That's why he made this move bishop to b7.
I mean, what is the problem? 1 second, can you just do like, instead of bishop e5, I play rook d8.
Yes, then the thing is that the d6 square is controlled. जो रुक था यहाँ पे, it was protecting the d6 square, and now after bishop d6, black is just up a piece. This did not happen. None of this happened. Bishop b7 was played so that the a8 square is available for the king. Amazing. Bishop g4 played by Sindarov.
बढ़िया.
Yes. No problem. We are back.
So this is winning, and Hikaru, bhai?
Hikaru's game is slightly better for white because white has a bishop pair, and we know that bishops against knights.
But knights have good squares.
They do, but the knight on h6 is currently a little bit offside, and once it gets in the game, maybe he will have good drawing chances. But right now, as the position stands, white is slightly better. Fabi is completely gone, by the way, Sagar bhai.
अच्छा.
h6 gh6 हुआ है. This is just completely falling apart. f7 का pawn मर रहा है simply. फिर knight e6 भी आ रहा है. फिर ये bishop भी आ रहा है. सब कुछ आ रहा है. Bishop भी मर रहा है.
His last move was rook d2 or what?
His last move was h6 g takes h6.
No, but black's move before that.
Rook d2.
Why?
What else to do?
Fabi is playing move which has no point, huh?
No, I mean, he's trying to make the best out of the position, but the thing is that already so much damage has happened in this position that all the remaining, like, you know, when all the options are bad, you just need to find the one which is the least harmful. But I think after h6 gh6 queen f7, his position is just completely falling apart.
Maybe he'll take on d4 just to get rid of that knight. That's the thing, I think. That's why he played rook d2.
Yes, but
just
this
so
is
that
really bad.
No, that knight was coming to e6.
Yes.
Now it's gone.
Yes, but if you think about it,
What to play?
What to do, exactly. And you just try to find the best practical try in the position. And maybe because he doesn't want to allow this, maybe he will just go for bishop d3, saying ki, you wanted to take my knight on d4, I'm just not going to allow you. I don't even want your rook. And now knight f5 is going to jump in. ये तो सागर भाई नहीं बचेगा.
Yeah, even queen f7 is clearly winning.
Yes.
So Vincent Keymer भाई जीत रहा है. So maybe Gukesh's game is the most exciting actually.
Yeah, Gukesh's game is definitely getting exciting.
ओ भाई नहीं, ये
कहाँ आ गया?
बिल्कुल भी एक्साइटिंग नहीं है. दिस गेम इज एन एब्सोल्यूट नाइटमेयर फॉर गुकेश.
Because of the knight on d5.
Knight is so bad, like so strong and so bad for Gukesh.
Yeah, rook f8 is possible now.
Yeah.
Rook f8 attacking the pawn on f7. If king e6, the d8 bishop is hanging.
King. Oh.
So you cannot move the king.
F6.
F6 possible. Perhaps this is what
Rook F7.
he is thinking. Rook f8 played, by the way. Rook f8 played, so Gukesh is thinking, and I think f6 only move. नहीं तो pawn king c6 खेला तो भी
भाई
d8 मार रहा है.
गुकेश अगर ड्रॉ कभी कर लेगा ये गेम, that will be an achievement.
Absolutely.
It's a very very tough position.
I completely agree. But the point is that if you make this move f6, how are you going to be
Bishop A5.
developing this bishop on d8?
Bishop A5.
Yes, but कहाँ देख रहा है ये bishop? यहाँ पे
भाई
भी आ गया.
बिशप रुक को मारेगा. If you are not careful, my rook can bishop. I mean, it's a decent square at least.
Yeah, it's better than d8.
Yeah, it's better than just doing nothing. It's like Harshit Bhai.
Played f6 played.
Yeah.
Played. He's played. It's like
It's like if you can't become a GM, you can at least start Chess Base India.
अरे सागर भाई, you
भाई तो at least
given the world a lot more
अरे,
than
अरे, bishop-
becoming a
but bishop on
grandmaster. Sagar bhai, I
A5.
think having chess base India is
अरे,
like
अरे,
100 grandmasters.
भाई.
Bishop a5, yeah, possible. 38 minutes. He's still not thinking. King f3.
भाई Firouzja बहुत बार when he is not interested in a tournament, he starts playing very fast.
But he's playing fast and good.
Yeah, but he's talented. He will make mistake at critical moment. If you can find it, great. Otherwise, he will win.
Yeah, guys, rook from b7 to b1 is possible, but then rook f7 check और फिर वो a7 का pawn is hanging. So your rook is actually kind of tied to the pawn on a7 right now. It cannot really move.
Yeah.
For the ones who are just joining in, this is the finals day, game 1. Fabiano and Vincent playing for the championship. Gukesh playing against Firouzja for the 7th and 8th spot right now.
Yeah. By the way, someone is saying that in deathmatch you should have freestyle format. So in our deathmatch we always used to have one game of chess 960.
Wow. Sagar bhai always thinking 5 moves ahead.
भाई 2022 से ही था. One death blindfold, one freestyle, one no castling chess. सब कुछ कर दिया है भाई.
सब कुछ कर दिया है, but 2.5
But
minutes.
सिर्फ 2 ही बार कर पाए दोस्तों. अभी next time we have to do one more. Guki has made a mistake or no?
Some snacks.
भाई ये तो मैं कब का खा है. So for now, Gukesh has just 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
I don't even feel like going to the other game because I feel this is a very critical moment for Gukesh.
Yes, and he has 2 minutes to solve his problems.
भाई 2 minutes में कौन से प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व होते हैं?
भूख वाले प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व होते हैं सागर भाई.
भूख
2 minute Maggie.
2 minutes मैगी हो सकता है.
A5. But now where will the bishop go?
Bishop is confused. Bishop is like, I had to go there. Why did the pawn go? Pawn is like, मैं आगे बढ़ूंगा.
Maybe A4.
He wants to go A4. But if white plays A4, Bishop का career थोड़ा खत्म हो गया.
I think A4 is a very good illustration of how to restrict your opponent's pieces. I think I also rook b4 नहीं आ सकता क्योंकि knight is protecting. So A4 is a very good move.
But what about rook A1?
A4, rook A1.
Won't I lose the pawn?
What is happening?
Rook A4.
Wow. Even after giving that pawn, actually white is completely winning thanks to the weakness on g7 pawn. एक बार रुक वहां से यहाँ मतलब g1 छोड़ के चला गया तो he left some weakness and that is the g7 pawn.
का g1 is gone.
सागर भाई आप मत चले जाना यहाँ से because we are going to have the last few minutes of Gukesh's match और कुछ भी हो सकता है यहाँ पे but looks tough.
Yeah. Soumya Chaudhary from a long time saying, I admire you as hardworking person. And you founded Chessbase in you and Amruta ma'am, and you founded Chessbase India, and all efforts you are making to spread chess is incredible. You are defining karma yoga. All the best, sir. Arey, thank you. By the way, a very nice book on by Vivekanand Daji on different types of yoga. Could be interesting to read, Harshit bhai. Like karma yoga, bhakti yoga, and all of that. So I really relate to karma yoga. That through your work you can liberate yourself.
Wow. Very deep word, Sagar Bhai. I will think about it when the stream is done. Very interesting philosophy.
We can discuss about it, bhai,
Yes.
if you have time.
If you have time, Sagar Bhai. But okay. Do you want to see what's happening in Magnus's game?
Yeah, let's have a look.
Because there have been a lot of moves here. King A7 played right now. And 1 rooks have been exchanged. So actually we left it after Queen C3. A5 played, protecting the knight on B4. Rook takes, check. And now just King A7, not Bishop D6. Because Bishop D6 blocks your own rook, which was very nicely controlling the D file. But after King A7, you no longer have that, and Bishop C5 pe aa sakta hai. This is looking
So
very...
Queen B5.
And now you have very nice move, Queen E4, attacking the bishop on G4, और C2 का pawn भी मर रहा है. This is looking crushingly strong for black.
So what was happening if I played BD6 and Queen B5? Like BD6, Queen B5. Can we not go Queen E4?
फिर B6 का pawn is hanging here. Like the king on A7 was protecting that B6 pawn.
Also
That
here,
might be a reason.
incredible move, Harshit bhai. Bishop E5. क्या है ये move?
Wow. But I think it's too engine like. I think the simple reason is that the B6 pawn was hanging and like we had to protect it. So King A7, and with 5 minutes on the clock, I think Magnus is going to win his first game. Vincent is going to win his game. Firouzja is thinking, but he's much better.
He will win.
And
And
Hikaru
Hikaru might... No, उधर draw हो जाएगा.
is defending.
I think it's a draw.
Agar by direct draw.
Because knights have squares, bhai. Knight E6. If you push G4, I'll get F4 square.
Yeah, that's true. White cannot overpush his pawns because it's going to give a lot of squares for black's knights, which are currently a bit passive. But as soon as they find a good square, they are going to jump on that opportunity to put their knight. So this game, you think it's a draw. Magnus's game, you think it's winning. What about this game? कुछ हो रहा है क्या डेवलपमेंट यहाँ पे?
Already exchange up.
In the finals of Vincent versus Fabi, do you think he has any chance? Or do you think Vincent is going to capture the first point and the lead in this
Even
match?
here, Rook B3 is winning, right? Rook B3, A B3, Queen B3.
Completely winning, actually.
B4 मर रहा है.
Actually, I think that might happen, Sagar. But I think you made a very good practical point of eliminating black's like one of the main key pieces, because look at these pieces. क्या कर रहे हैं?
It's wasting time. And look at the pawns. So right now, Fabiano Caruana under big pressure. Let's go to Gukesh. He's down to what? 2 minutes.
He's down to 2 minutes, but his opponents move right now.
Bhakti Mahata says your opinion regarding chess policy by sports ministry. I didn't read about it very deeply, but I got to know that earlier when you would become an IM or GM, the Indian government would actually reward you with an award. But now it's gone.
Yeah, I mean,
They
when
actually removed it. And for me personally, it feels like it's not the right way to go, because it really will help the youngsters if the government recognizes their achievement.
absolutely, I think that when I became an international master and grandmaster, I'm pretty sure that there was some sort of a monetary prize associated by getting the title.
Because you did it before 20, no?
Yes, but I haven't received it, which is obviously not good, because I think that the day that you get the title on your FIDE website should be the month in which you receive that award because of the amount of hard work a player puts in to get those titles. And it's not just about the money, but it's the recognition that a player feels very proud about from the government. So that is definitely something that I, as a player, would love to see a change about in our policy.
Yeah, I also feel like, I mean, it's not like a given that government has to do it or something. It's just that chess is bringing quite a few laurels for the country. It's helping in many ways. Why not do this? And if they do it, it'll only inspire youngsters. So maybe just a kind of a thought for the government to reconsider it. And if that happens, it would be amazing.
Yeah.
By the way,
King e4 played. Firouzja is bringing his king in the game. F quickly played, yaar.
by the way, Harshit, by rook f7, according to the computer, was a huge advantage. Can we just look at why? So rook f7.
Yes,
You have to go king c6.
Chop,
Now
chop.
take rook b2.
You cannot go to c6. I mean, because the king is going to come into e6. Absolutely insane.
Yeah.
So your king had to go to c8, but then again king f5, and I think this concept of bringing the king in was actually
King
winning
d7,
for...
there is rook b7.
Yes, exactly. And you also have some mating ideas that
So king c8,
are luring around.
rook a7.
Yeah,
And now king e6. And actually it's complete. So
Completely
actually
gone.
Firouzja, by playing fast, is missing these moments, but he will get another opportunity because Gukesh has only 2 minutes.
g6, best move found by Gukesh,
Stopping king f5.
and threatening rook f1 and f5 mate.
Wow.
So he's preparing some of his own tricks. If knight takes f6, the point being bishop takes f6,
Let's ask our viewers
rook
now
takes f6,
what to play.
and now this is
Guys.
actually winning for black.
Black to play. But yeah, g6 is a world champion like Moa. Nice move.
Here, you can see it from Gukesh's perspective. Exactly. Vishnu, Ryan, Prakhar, Shlok, Mantej, Vidyut, king to e7, traps the rook on f6. And I think after this, the game's, I mean, it's completely winning for black because rook dena padega. And then black is just a rook up. So very nice practical defense found by Gukesh. And I think maybe now Firouzja is regretting कि यार मैंने सोचा क्यों नहीं यार king f5 खेल रहा था तो I was just winning.
Maybe he'll go f5.
He has to go f5 क्योंकि black का f5 आ गया तो he kind of, you know, as you were saying, liberates himself from the bishop on d8, which was a big liability in the position.
Crazy. Let's go to Fabiano Vincent,
Sure.
the
yeah.
finals.
And yeah, I think we are actually going to see a result in this game very soon. I do think that sticking with this game might not be a bad idea because we are going to get a result in this game right now. After knight c8, he went on to go knight f1 to reroute the knight to e3.
Maybe this one.
Or potentially knight d2. b5 played, c takes, queen c7. It's over.
Rook c1.
Knight e3 just protecting the pawn on d5. Then perhaps taking the bishop on b3, as you said, jumping with the rook on a6.
Or just rook c1, rook c6.
Ah, yes, that's even more efficient. Just bringing in the rook on b1, which was doing a lot before, but now I think it's time for it to move on. It's very important, Sagar Bhai, to move on in life.
Yeah.
Sagar Bhai giving me the look. Kya ho gaya, Sagar Bhai?
Move on from what, bhai?
You know, like to understand that you should be very flexible and sometimes, like, not every time the things will go according to plan, and you should be very flexible and open-minded to find other opportunities.
Amazing, bhai.
सागर भाई के मन में भाई आप कुछ तो बोलना है भाई
मेरे
आपको.
को कुछ नहीं भाई, आपके लिए आप बोल रहे हो ये सब. मुझे लगा कि you are like you are a loyal person, I thought. I mean, to your work and everything that you.
Okay, back to this 15 minutes for Vincent. Plenty of time to find a winning idea for
What
him, I
about
think.
bishops? Acha, queen.
What do you think about this? I think knight e3. And what do you think of this concept of just going bishop d1, exchanging this bishop, which is basically protecting the pawns on a4 and b4. And once they get exchanged, I think white is going to be doing very well. So bishop knight e3 followed by bishop d1, also an idea. So he is going to be completely winning. Magnus completely winning as well. So we are actually in that stage where we are going to see a lot of results in the next few minutes.
Wow. मैग्नस कार्लसन ने ऐसे ही हरा दिया सिंदारो को.
I mean, we thought he's like the biggest talent, and actually there was he didn't take the bait of capturing the f7 pawn, and I think that was a critical moment.
It's
in
a
the game.
question to be asked to Magnus.
Yes, and for sure, if anyone asks me what the critical moment in this game was this move number 6, where white had the opportunity to capture the pawn on f7 and ask black, where's the counterplay? Prove it to me. Sindarov believed Magnus's bluff, if I may say so, because after rook b1 d5, he got control over the position, and now we can see the position is completely crushing for him. Rook d3 Rnx, putting pressure on this knight. Yeah.
Can we go to Nakmaura Nodirbek? It seems like something has happened there.
What?
Hikaru is better suddenly.
What? He just gave up a pawn?
But why? He
This
could
is
have.
super surprising.
He could have
Nakamura is
kept,
better.
no? Like, can we go back when he attacked the pawn? Could you not save it? Like,
Yeah, you could
moving
just
the bishop.
move the bishop to e4, and white is completely fine. He decides to sack the pawn, but this might be over ambitious play by Abdusattorov, क्योंकि a6 के लिए तो rook b6 आ रहा है ना simply. क्या
Maybe
idea
he
है?
wants to do a6, bishop b7, then try to attack somehow the b8 pawn, a7 pawn from b8.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Bishop
get
a5.
bishop a5, but yeah, maybe it's too slow now.
Yeah. But that seems to be the idea. Like, Nodirbek is like, draw nahi chahiye.
Yeah. So Abdusattorov is thinking now, but I think the tides have changed, and
Can we look
suddenly-
at Abdusattorov and Naka? I'm sure Naka would be like, what?
Yeah, he's very surprised. He's very
A6 on
surprised
the board,
for
bhai.
sure.
उतना छोटा बोर्ड किसी को दिखता नहीं है स्ट्रीम में.
Okay, we'll just go back to the
Yeah.
main.
In Nodirbek's game, you cannot have that view, bhai,
Mm-hmm.
because he comes really close. Let's
Okay,
go to
Hikaru
Gukesh
is
game.
thinking. Gukesh, oh my god, a lot of developments here, guys.
No, 2-2.
King, क्या हुआ यहाँ पे?
F4.
F5 played, takes, rook b1 played, but now rook f7 and king e6, king घुस रहा है ना? Isn't Gukesh losing now after rook f7, king e6?
But why did he not play rook f1 check first? Here.
Then knight f4, I think.
So maybe the only defensive move was rook g7.
Yeah, but that's so passive and tough to make because you're also giving up the pawn on f6. I don't think that was an easy move to find practically. Machine-like defense. And after rook b1, rook f7, king e6 is the crucial winning idea for black. क्योंकि white का king अभी game में नहीं है. But I mean, it is in the game. But after it is on e6, mating threats भी आ सकता है.
It's like the goalkeeper became the goal scorer.
Sagar bhai with the football analogy. Sagar bhai.
Who is the goalkeeper who has scored most number of goals?
I'm not sure, but like Neuer is one of the best goalkeepers who actually is from Germany.
Actually, Victor Khan, I remember.
I actually don't know of him.
You don't know Victor Khan?
I mean, I might remember his from his
Guys.
face, but not from the name.
अब बताओ भाई मेरे नाम बराबर लिया कि गलती किया मैंने?
Yeah, Neuer definitely comes to mind.
Oliver Khan.
Oliver Kahn, yeah.
Sorry. Victor Khan was शायद हैरी पॉटर में.
So this Victor.
Oh, Victor Khan शायद से. Oliver Khan, when I was young, he had won the Golden Glove Award or something
Mhm.
because he saved many goals.
And I think many people also remember the hand of God goal.
Yes. People are saying Victor Khan. अरे दोस्तों,
Okay.
हाँ विक्टर क्रम इज इन हैरी पॉटर. वही मैं रुका था कि हैरी पॉटर में कौन सा कैरेक्टर है. आप पढ़े हो हैरी पॉटर?
Mm-mm.
हर्षित भाई,
What?
we need to talk about karma yoga, Harry Potter, so many things.
Yeah, I'm too much of a
Chess में
millennial or Gen Z.
But Gen Z has read Harry Potter, no?
I
हो
don't.
गया.
I think it was.
अच्छा उनका खत्म हो. Oh. Can we go to now? Wait, let's wait here भाई. Check तो देंगे वो.
King E8 गया तो.
King C6 पे ही जाना है भाई. पीछे जाके क्या मतलब है?
Mating ideas आ सकते हैं अभी.
नहीं पीछे नहीं, King C6.
King E6 still maybe. This is looking tough. If Rook
Wait,
B-
you have no threat. You have no threat.
No threat.
How about A3?
Yeah, it's just slow and
I
steady.
know I'm
basically.
going Rook D2,
Rook
Rook
B2.
B2.
तो इसलिए मैं अभी रुक यहाँ से निकाल देता हूँ क्योंकि रुक B2 खेला तो ये रुक H8 पे आ जाएगा एंड देन मेट ही हो रहा है.
Rook H7 पे मेट है भाई, फोर्स C7 पे. Rook H7.
Oh my god. Threatening rook C7 mate, guys. Look at this amazing geometry with the pawn on C4 and the knight on D5. ये तो mate है. Firouzja is thinking about this plan. He's thinking rook F7 check जाना है या नहीं.
We'll go to board 1 क्या?
Board 1 जाना है. Okay.
Caruana. भाई विंसेंट काइमर तो अभी जीत ही रहा है.
अभी तो D6 pawn is hanging and he actually found a very nice way. He went rook C1 and bishop F3, your idea. After F5 just takes and queen F4 threatening knight F5 now.
But he got his bishop fine.
Rook C6 is also coming. I think we might see resignation. We might see resignation here, guys. I think it's happening. I think Vincent is about to take the lead.
Wow. Like, can we invite Miguel Santos?
Yeah, it's possible. I don't know if he's around.
Not
but,
today, but tomorrow.
Yeah. Tomorrow.
He's the second of
of
Fabi.
Fabi,
And
yeah.
we can, like, just like how we had Gayu today.
Yeah, I'll try
He
to.
could come for 10 minutes, 15
Yes.
minutes.
I'll text him if you would like to join us.
He's the second of Fabi here, and I think he's a strong GM.
Mm-hmm.
Fabi has a very good team, it seems. Yeah, sometimes it is this Miguel is coming, sometimes Robert.
No, it's Grigory Oparin.
Grigory Oparin is there.
Sometimes Mikhail Antipov. So he has
And
a
then,
very strong team.
Christian
is also there. Always.
Someday
supporting
you
him.
will also go, bhai, Arshit bhai.
I mean, of course, I would love if I can get the opportunity to work
What
with him and
if
learn a lot.
suppose a tournament comes where Fabi tells you to join him as a second and I invite you to commentate with me? What will you choose, Arshit bhai?
I think unfortunately I'll probably choose to be the second of Fabi Sagarbai because I still am primarily a player and I would love to learn something from the probably one of the best players in classical. But Sagar bhai, after that I will come right to your home to look at all the highlights and make recap videos.
गाइस वो होता है ना, वो कोई तो एक एडिट बना वो पूरा ऐसे डार्क हो जाता है एंड देन
हेलो डार्कनेस माय ओल्ड फ्रेंड.
बेवफा राजा हो गया भाई.
अरे भाई आप तो भाई
कार्लसन वन.
ओह वाओ
3-3 वो 5-5 वो 5 भाई 1-1.
अरे भाई yes
हो गया, खत्म
Carlsen
हो
has
गया.
won the game.
By the time we were changing the scenes खत्म ही हो गया.
So what was the final moments? Knight e3. Wow.
भाई आज का गेम
That
मैग्नस
takes
का
bishop takes-
धुआंधार गेम था.
Bishop takes even. Actually, I during breakfast we were discussing about how the Madrid game happened 2 days back, and
You and Magnus.
Yeah, and he was very. We were talking about how Bellingham scored the goal in the last minute.
दोस्तों अर्षित भाई ने बोला था मेरे साथ ब्रेकफास्ट करेगा आज. क्या करे.
सागर भाई आप तो मरोगे भाई यार आप. Queen d5 and Magnus played a very nice game. Against Sindarov was a very upcoming talent, but Magnus neutralized him very, very well today with the black pieces.
Correct.
So that was what happened in this game. Moving to Fabi's game, Sagar bhai.
Oh, rook
You want to
c3,
sit here,
what?
Sagar bhai?
Rook c6. No, bhai. I will adjust bhai with you somehow. Bhai, which scene have you kept? That नहीं भाई, ऊपर वाला scene रखो, ऊपर. वो नहीं, उधर. ऊपर. First. On
This?
top right.
This?
हाँ. ये बढ़िया scene.
Rook takes d6. I think we are about to see resignation in this game as well. Yeah, rook takes d6. If bishop takes, queen takes d6, and I think this is crushingly strong for white.
It's over. But what about then queen d7? There's b6 hanging. What about knight d7 after take?
But then, okay, just to show what's gonna happen, knight takes d7 and yet b4 ka pawn bhi mar gaya, and it's like, you know, what is that called? Like one thing falls, everything falls.
Yeah.
And now rook takes a3 is also going. So this is not looking. This actually happened. Knight d7 was played. I think bishop.
Muget Soup says Magnus neutralized Sindarov and Sagar Bhai neutralized. Sorry, Harshit Bhai neutralized Sagar Bhai.
अरे नहीं
भाई न्यूट्रलाइज हो गया सब अभी.
अरे क्या चल रहा है भाई चैट में. डोमिनोज इफेक्ट एग्जैक्टली.
डोमिनोज भाई, डोमिनोज में तो मुझे लेके जाना कभी भाई.
भाई आप बोलो मत भाई.
अच्छा इतना पसंद है आपको
भाई, क्या ही पिज्जा है भाई.
Can we go to Gukesh game now? This one is beyond
Completely
doubt.
over. But do you want to just stick with the last moment, because this is the huge moment that we are going to witness Vincent beating Fabiano in the finals.
But Vincent has 14 minutes. No, he will think. He'll keep an eye.
Oh, this has happened. In this game of Gukesh.
By number 2 है.
Rook g5 check, king e6 only move. By the way, king e6 is the only move, huh? King e4 खेला तो Gukesh is back.
भाई of course king e6 अंदर ही जाएंगे ना.
I mean, it's थोड़ा scary है ना, क्योंकि rook e5 check भी आ रहा है.
King f7.
Yeah, you have to find that basic, understand that your king on f7 is very good, and we have a result. Can we quickly see that?
Yes.
Wow, Vincent Keymer takes the lead. Rook a6. He has defeated Fabiano in the first game of the finals. What a result for this young boy.
Amazing.
Guys, Vincent OP यार, unbelievable performance that he has shown throughout the event, Sagar bhai.
छोड़ ही नहीं रहा है वो टूर्नामेंट में.
Absolutely.
जीत के ही मानेगा वो.
Guys, our goal of this event is
छोड़ना नहीं रहता है किसी को.
छोड़ेंगे नहीं सागर भाई, हमारा गोल भी है वो नहीं छोड़ना है. 2.86 मिलियन सब्सक्राइबर्स का जो हमारा गोल है.
2.86 नहीं, 2.6 था सिर्फ.
अच्छा 2 पॉइंट्स की, अच्छा वो दिख नहीं रहा है भाई.
2.589 हो गया.
Yes, guys, 11,000 more subscribers is our goal of this event. Let's go यार. Final 2 days में सागर भाई, we need to push a bit.
बट भाई ऐसे लग रहा है कुछ नहीं हो रहा है आजकल लाइफ में. कहीं पे भी नहीं पहुंच पा रहे भाई.
Guys, मेरा भी गोल है 10,000 फॉलोअर्स ऑन इंस्टाग्राम.
वो हो जाएगा. आप फाबी के साथ अगर जाओगे तो वो फटाफट हो जाएगा.
अरे बाय बाय आप तो मतलब.
King f7.
He found it. He found that only idea. Rook b7. Gukesh is, like, you know, with the given position, he is fighting well. But the question is if the position is defendable at all.
Looks tough भाई. Rook b2 check.
और rook अंदर लाना है ना.
Do you think we can try to ask Vincent to join?
I don't know if he will join between the match.
I think he will.
Sorry?
I think he might.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if it's possible, that would be great. I mean, to get him.
I will see. पहले तो वो 2-3 इंटरव्यू करेगा.
Mm-hmm.
He will be busy with that.
Yeah. So rook b2 and rook h2 with the similar ideas of bringing the rook in the game is what is winning for white. I see. Or Hikaru? Hikaru is
Winning.
really changing the
Hikaru is
character of the game.
completely crushing it, huh?
With the 2 knights, मुझे actually लगा था कि वो जो 2 knights रहेंगे, they will be slightly inferior to the 2 bishops. But the way Hikaru has, found perfect squares for those 2 knights, I think that this is looking very, very good for Hikaru to win.
True.
Sagar bhai, how are you? Here on the final day.
मेरे माइंड में तो एक ही सॉन्ग चल रहा है.
आता जाऊ द्या ना घरी.
नहीं वो नहीं भाई. सारे सपने कहीं खो गए और हम क्या से क्या हो गए.
Wow, Sagar bhai, beautiful voice.
सपने कहीं खो गए.
Okay. This is looking like a win for Hikaru most likely.
He's looking good.
He's looking good. Whilst Firouzja is still thinking in this position, he has 19 minutes, so उसका भी टाइम कम हो रहा है.
भाई ये लोग
भाई बर्फ है क्या, मजाक है?
बर्फ में भी शूटिंग कर रहे हैं यार.
कौन है कौन?
भाई कौन आया? मैग्नस ही रहेगा. मैग्नस. भाई if you can ask Magnus to join, that would be epic.
No one is there. Only snow is there. Oh my god.
कोई नहीं है तो ऐसे ही शूट कर रहे हैं. नो.
Vincent is there, but I think he's going to the other interview.
हाँ बाद में उनका उधर 10 मिनट तो he'll be there.
Abdusattorov भाई to ask him.
नहीं अबुदा बिजी रहेंगे उधर अंदर. गुकेश
Recording Vincent.
हाँ पर फिर he'll go. We'll figure भाई. लिया को we can tell. लिया. Guys, Gukesh's position looks really bad. Huh? Matlab, at this point, if you see, the knight is defending the pawn. Knight cannot be moved. King is very strong. And this rook is ready to enter. Andar. So, isme, what is the, in Gukesh's, what are the positives for Gukesh? Oh!
Please,
What? How? Wow, Vincent. Thank you for joining. I thought you will be in the studio, the other one, first. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What a game this was. Vincent, did you feel like everything went as per plan today?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I think the position right from the start felt extremely dangerous for Black, at least from what I could see. It's very tricky to say. Yeah.
What I loved is this little nuance, bishop e5 to force d6 and then take.
Yeah, I thought it was very important to play this bishop e5 move, and I also assumed that this is what he either missed or at least kind of underestimated.
So what was the point? It was to block the queen from entering.
Yeah, to block this queen, and also it's very important to block this bishop on f8, because as you could see in the game,
In the game, it was a
bishop
gone
was
bishop.
horrible for the whole time, and of course it really changes a lot. I think the same position with pawn on d7 should be pleasant for Black, even maybe better.
By the way, the entire chat is like Vincent OP. I don't know if you know the term OP.
It means
It's
overpowered.
So they are very happy to see you. Knight g6. Actually, giving up this pawn felt like a good decision by Fabi, because here the engine assesses it as equal. Did you also feel that during the game?
No, I mean, I was not sure. I just felt that my position was, I liked my position. But I also realized that there was some counterplay, which could potentially be dangerous, but
This seemed to be a wrong plan, no? Rook
yeah, it is. But I think if you would ask him, he wouldn't feel like the position was 0-C already. I don't think he was very happy with his position, because basically playing rook c5 kind of accepts that you're worse. I don't think that he could really have thought that this is completely fine for him.
We kind of thought that with the queen on h7, he should somehow try to like play some move toward in that side of the board, because you were going to go castle. So even if you lost the a2 pawn, perhaps that was not the focal point of the...
Yeah, it just for him, I also didn't see a clear path. I think that is the problem. I also assume that he should play knight e5 before I get to play e4 and some d4. That's why I also considered playing d4 instead of bishop e2. I spent quite some time here.
But then he wouldn't have gone wrong with rook
Yeah,
c5.
and I think after d4 there are like many direct ideas. Yeah, it's too much. Like I'm too far away from castling, but yeah, I thought bishop e2. Okay, d5 of course was kind of, I think, something he calculated, but d5 I would go knight g3 or castle. Okay, castle knight f4. That's crazy.
What? Oh, okay. E2
Yeah.
is hanging.
Okay, so but I can go knight g3 first. Yeah. And yeah. Oh, I would still feel comfortable. Yeah, and knight e5. This is actually something I calculated, and this is what I thought he might do. Take, castle d4. Yeah, this is. But d4 is also only a move, but here then he has some counterplay.
Right.
It gets very messy. But yeah, I think basically here's
From here you had 100% accuracy actually. Really, no mistakes. Like d4, rook c2.
No, actually, the thing is, my plan was to go h4 initially instead of rook c2.
Give
Go
up the pawn.
h4 already here. I think the problem is that rook a2,
And
h5,
F4 ideas, yeah.
and yeah, then queen d7. It's only move. If he plays knight d7, he's kind of completely lost. But castle and rook e2, yeah, this is.
At g6, queen a4 is the point.
Yes,
Wow.
and I have to castle and then rook e2, and suddenly he gets a lot of counterplay.
Wow, this was a nice variation.
Wow, what a
Because
calculation.
I kind of
Bishop
missed this, and
F3.
otherwise I thought I'll just push h4, h5, and if he goes knight e7, d5 as in the game, and I think he's just kind of crushed. But yeah, that's why then I.
And then you found the right move, rook c2.
Yeah, actually, the funny thing is that at first I was worried about f5 coming, but I think the whole point is that after f5, d5, let's say f4 take, you can't take back because of queen h4. This is the whole point. Because
knight
otherwise,
E4,
f5,
knight
f4 would
F4,
be incredibly nice. And queen h4.
check.
Oh.
It's very important, actually.
Somehow the tactics were all working out, right?
Yeah. But okay, this was really.
Now
Yeah,
h4. H4 was easy anyway on your mind, so
Yeah, no, I mean, basically, my dream setup is to free my queen from h7 with h5, and also I bring that to e7 where it's absolutely horribly placed, and then I can push d5, and basically all his pieces are completely dead. So bishop a4. Yeah, I mean, there was rook b2 or d2, but I thought that there's some d5. Yeah, rook d2, for example. Rook d2, d5, cd, rook takes e3, and I didn't really want to bother with that. Like, yeah, you see already, fe wouldn't be a good move, yeah, so it's really getting tricky. And
Somehow
that's
you
why
always managed to keep the position in control. Eh? Like you were not allowing any of these
I was
counterplays.
trying, yeah, that's why I went to c1, and yeah. Okay, this looks so horrible.
This was also a nice move, yeah? Knight d4 coming in.
and then this.
Yeah, the
Okay,
position is
wow.
just so sad for
So
him.
beautiful.
Yeah, but he has no move, so basically
Yeah, you
I
made
can
it
just
that way. Actually, you kind of
enjoy, yeah.
organized it superbly the entire game. And here
Yeah,
he
okay, I
had
think he was just frustrated. I mean, there's no real objective reason to keep
To
playing
continue.
because I think I have. It's not, of course, the position is winning. He understands it, and I also know he understands. But it's also very tough for me to even go wrong. Like, even if I just would take on b3, the position should be kind of winning. It's just that then he can make few more moves. But
Vincent, I had a question. Like you won against Firouzja and then Magnus. So many emotions happening in your mind. How do you like calm yourself down and come back to play such a simple, like smooth game?
I don't know. For me, when I win these matches, it gives this kind of calmness and peace. For like naturally, simply. It's rather that if I start playing badly or some things go wrong, that's when I get increasingly nervous or have trouble being as stable.
right. So when you are doing well, you can basically be in that zone.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Amazing.
calm, and also I don't feel that much pressure. I don't worry that much simply because I understand that basically my form seems to be quite good. I don't need to change anything. I can just keep doing what I've been doing, and it should go well.
Last question we had, like there are a couple of questions. Grenke is now going to also have a freestyle tournament, and it's one of, I think, your favorite events, perhaps because you played in the Masters when you were a little kid.
And
there.
won actually.
No, he
Not
played
the
in
Masters,
the
but the Open.
you won, but then you got to play in the
Master.
in the Masters there it was amazing. So how do you see this development? Do you plan to play in freestyle or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm planning.
Oh, you are
the
planning to play.
freestyle in Karlsruhe.
Wow.
Yeah, I think I will play Paris and then directly go to Karlsruhe. from
Wow.
Wow. So Paris anyway, you are qualified from this performance.
there. Yeah.
And
that was kind of also one of the main things, of course. But now that top 3 qualify, So as soon as I got to the final, I'm safe in that.
And how are you enjoying this freestyle as compared, because it's such a new entry and now you're doing so well. This is a new thing in the life of top players.
Yeah, of course. If you're doing well, you will always say you like it. No, it's hard to say. I don't. But yeah, I always liked it. I mean, I also before I played few tournaments, for example, BL, where they had this chess 960 or freestyle, which I always enjoyed. So yeah, I'm liking it, and also it is kind of very nice for the tournament atmosphere here. You have, it's a bit more relaxed.
Amazing. Well, Vincent, thank you for stopping by. And it's snowing outside. I hope you take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is a very important game.
Yes,
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank
Thanks
you.
for joining.
Thanks. Guys, Vincent Keymer, winner of today's first game in the finals against Fabiano Caruana. And what an amazing level-headed person. Yeah, like...
He was so calm and nervous. It was so nice to have him with us, Sagar bhai.
भाई,
मजा
how
आ गया.
did you get him by? हर्षित भाई पूरे सब बेवफा वगैरह सब भूल गए हम, आप विंसेंट को लेके आए भाई, कैसे?
First he came to us. It was great.
How?
I
But he
was,
didn't go there.
Yes, just and it very luckily I think they were waiting on something, so quickly he was able to share his thoughts. मजा आ
Bhai,
गया.
what a guy, Harshit bhai. But while we are happy for Vincent coming here, we are not very happy with Gukesh's position because he's almost lost.
Mm-hmm.
You can't believe, bhai. Can't believe what is happening to Gukesh and can't believe what happened to Vincent. Like it's, both are great friends of each other. No, they work together at World Championship, but both of them experiencing totally different emotions.
Sides of the coin. Yeah, one of them doing really,
Just
really
winning,
well.
winning.
Exactly.
And Gukesh is kind of he's losing his matches.
Yeah. So I think that Firouzja is actually going to take the lead in the match, which means Gukesh will again have to strike back. Not going to be an easy situation to...
Because he has not won a single game.
And guys, all of you watching, this is definitely going to change the dynamic of how he's going to look at the next freestyle events, because I do think that this performance is going to in some ways impact the decision of him looking at freestyle as a whole.
Yeah. And also Gukesh can look at it in two ways. He can say that, hey, I just don't want to play this anymore. Or he can look at it in this way saying that it's a challenge. I didn't do well first time. I want to try it again. What do you think? I don't know.
I think that would be great for us, because we would love to have Gukesh playing in all these events, because he does bring some certain kind of an excitement that other players don't bring.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if Gukesh is there, it's great fun. But then again, it has to fit into his career path.
Yeah, of course. And the main focus of him is obviously the classical world championship cycle that he is currently the winner of.
By the way, people are saying, of course he wants to fight back. Of course he will fight back. So yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm a bit skeptical. It will be interesting to some point talk to him, ask him his thoughts. For now, he has just 30 seconds, and it's clear that Gukesh can't see a way forward because his only trump was this pawn. If you could get somehow rook here and win this pawn, you get something. But now once he loses this, I believe he'll resign here.
Yeah, quite likely. I think his position is very much cramped, and at some point, the bishop on d8 is going to be put under too much pressure that White's position is going to be winning. I mean, it is winning actually. So, yes, guys, this is what the current state of affairs are.
Yeah.
That Magnus has won his game against Sindarov. Vincent, who just joined us, if you just came in, do look at that amazing interview and short analysis of his. Gukesh is going down against Firouzja and Hikaru pushing against Nodirbek.
I think we can get Firouzja after the game. He might be having some thoughts. People are saying, Harshit bhai, say something about Aguero's statement on City versus Real.
So, I am actually not aware of what Aguero said. So, if you can tell me what he said, I might be able to put my thoughts.
बाद में भाई वो तो बताएंगे फिर आप सोचोगे. Harshit bhai, full football, such a big fan. Now his mind is like, Aguero bola kya? Aguero, you are a big fan of Aguero, I think, no? We used to do Aguero. Wait. By the way, today, if you think about it, Harshit bhai, Gukesh had a winning chance at some point.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Maybe I should not have asked what he said. Okay, bye, guys. You are trying to trap me. Bye.
भाई ऐसे स्टेटमेंट वगैरह वो लोग मतलब let's just
ऐसा मत
focus
करो
on
यार
chess.
गाइस, ऐसा फंसाओ मत यार मेरे जैसे आदमी को, ऐसा मत करो.
भाई आपने तो मुझे फंसा दिया
क्या?
भाई. आप बोले आप छोड़ के जाओ.
अरे सागर भाई. क्या आप भी. Pawn up now. I think this is looking very bad for Gukesh, na? King G7, King S7. This is over. Firouzja playing a super game. We have to give credit to Firouzja, who
Also he's playing like as if he didn't get any low on time. 16 minutes left एकदम आराम से. So he's crushing that, and you can see the sadness on Gukesh's face. It's quite apparent here that he is not at all happy.
yeah, I mean, as a chess player, no matter what the format is, and as being a very competitive person, you never want to lose any game. मैं जब भी basketball और football की games, when I used to play Sagar Bhai with my friends, I mean, I wouldn't say I used to. I mean, I was not like frustrated, but I was definitely like not. It did affect my mood in some ways because
Really?
of whatever sport I play. I
Even
would,
basketball.
yes, because I just
Wow.
want to win at whatever I do. Obviously, you can't do that all the time. But I think Gukesh is most likely having the same kind of a personality.
Actually, I used to be like that earlier, Harshit bhai. But of late, I've not like other things. I've started to sort of become less affected. Maybe not so good or bad, I don't know. But yeah, that's the truth for me. May not be for everyone, no.
And this game has equalized. Wow.
Whoa. भाई ये गेम कितना क्रेजी गेम है.
Look at the king. I think the king is trying to go to c6 and perhaps even go bishop b6.
मुझे तो लगता है व्हाइट का चांसेस अभी ज्यादा दिख रहा है, बिकॉज इफ यू थिंक अबाउट इट, आई कैन गो लाइक दिस, जस्ट द रुक इज हियर.
4 minutes. Oh, you are on the other game?
No, I'm here only. I'll change the video.
King e4 back. Interesting. By the way, if you played rook e4 in this... No, okay, that was not really a good move. So now, what's White's idea? I think White just wants to go at some point bishop d8 check and try to put this king on f6 in a bit of a tough spot, because the pawn on g6 can potentially be weak. So I think that's what White's idea is.
I have a feeling that it's maybe tougher for black to play this position now, Harshit bhai, with these two bishops. Because if you think about it, sometimes there are also threats like bishop b6, ab,
A7. That's a
A7.
very nice point. Sagar bhai, very nice point that you made.
Bhai, Harshit bhai, I am also a chess player, bhai. Sometimes when I make good point, Harshit bhai says, very good, Sagar bhai, I feel good. But sometimes when he's like, so very good point, very good. I'm like, bhai, ये
क्या
तो
समझा
easy
क्या
था,
है?
ये तो easy था, bhai.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
you're
this-
right. Yeah, bishop d5 check. I think you're right. You do have a like the point that the bishop d5. Let's just understand what happens if knight takes d5.
No, but
What
why
what
to
is
take?
that trade? No, but I mean, why
Then
wouldn't-
my king enters, right?
And you think that trade is favorable for white?
Yeah, I mean, if I can get like this and somehow,
Get your king closer
but
to
yeah,
the a
it's
pawn.
not. Maybe practically it might be equal, this position.
Yeah, it's possible. And king d7 and then yeah.
But then my rook can also come from here.
Yeah, king d. Yeah, it's possible. It's very interesting change that could happen if that happens. But bishop c7 played, by the way. We have some move, which is not a good move, by the way. Bishop
Wow.
c7 is a mistake by Nodirbek, who is trying to go to b8 and capture the a7
I don't
pawn.
think the engine evaluation is going to make sense here, bhai, because they both are playing very kind of in a very difficult position. Yeah, Pramod Bhandari says I would love to see Arjun play this format. We all would love to see.
And we are going to see him play this format in Paris,
Paris.
from 7 weeks from today.
Acha.
Rook h8 played.
खेल दिया भाई उसने move. Hikaru is if he wins today, he'll be in great spirits.
Yes, for sure.
Because
And
he beat Gukesh yesterday, now beating Nodirbek. It's like his redemption from after losing to Sindarov.
yes, actually, it would be what a treat it would be for us if we can have somehow Hikaru joining us.
Yeah.
Definitely going
I
to be
think
in
it's
high
quite
spirits
possible.
today.
Quite possible.
Firouzja is still thinking now. कुछ खेला क्या?
No, I think they made some moves.
I see. Guys, do subscribe to the channel. आज का गोल 2590 अपने गोल बताया नहीं.
भाई मैंने तो 26 का गोल रखा था करके आज फिर गोल ही नहीं रखा भाई.
ऐसा मत करो सागर भाई. You need to have a goal, no matter what.
भाई 25 89 ही कर सकते हैं ना. ओ 88 28 हो गया तो 89 रखते हैं.
Yes, 2589 the goal for today. Let's do it, guys.
Yes. And भाई हर्षित भाई आपका 9000 पहुंचा कि नहीं?
नहीं पहुंचा guys.
9000 नहीं पहुंचा अभी तक.
नहीं.
Oh, only 88 people left. 98.
98.
चलो 9000. फिर तो आज अगर चेसबेज इंडिया 2590 और हर्षित भाई 9000.
Yes, I
तो
think मेरा
कल-
तो 9000 हो जाएगा. Come on guys, 9 कल के पहले 10000 करना है. Let's do it.
Crazy.
You can already see some interesting behind the scenes stories that I have put on my channel.
Oh भाई. Nice. But very snowfall हर्षित भाई.
भाई
Please-
आएगा. ये
please
देखो.
put snowfall.
I show it.
ये फोटो है ना वीडियो.
फोटो नहीं वीडियो है भाई.
Oh,
वो लोड
video.
नहीं हो रहा है. So Firouzja is thinking right now.
यहाँ तो
F5 pawn को अटैक कैसे करेंगे? मे बी somehow to attack that F5 pawn would be nice, no? Rook B1 Rook F1. Just try to take the F5 pawn as well. क्योंकि वो pawn मर गया तो that's over.
हाँ.
My
अभी
Insta ID is GM Harshit Raja. That's my Instagram.
Guys, someone can put the link. We will pin it. Someone said, Sagar, if you meet Hikaru, please ask him not to retire. क्या बात है?
Yes, of course. I actually love how he plays Blitz and Rapid. Some of my favorite videos have been watching Hikaru play Blitz in World Rapid and World Blitz. And I think, Sagar, you are one of the first ones to put a camera on boards of people when they were playing in World Blitz and Rapid. Me, as a player and someone who enjoys watching the game, I think that was a great thought by you, Sagar.
I was actually inspired by the 2014 coverage by chess.com.
Mm-hmm.
They had put a camera in 2014 in Dubai. And when I was playing in Spain, I used to watch their videos and I used to find them really amazing. So maybe, you know, this is the thing about the chess world or in just the world. Everyone is inspiring the other person in some way.
Yeah.
Even when I thought this idea, I didn't even think about that. But now that I look back, I'm pretty sure that it inspired me.
And I think look how far we have come from just putting a camera on the board to being here in this studio, Sagar bhai.
Ah, yeah, it's snowing outside. And
Sagar bhai,
soundproof.
एक reel-
And we can also shout like, ah! And no one will even...
अरे सागर भाई मुझे डरा दिया. Guys, someone in the chat एक reel बना दो यार. Sagar bhai first starting from like putting a camera and like started from the bottom, now I'm here.
अरे
मजा आएगा भाई.
ऐसा कुछ नहीं. Bottom पे ही है अभी भी.
अरे
भाई, bottom is good. When you
interesting.
fall, you don't get hurt.
Wow भाई.
क्या बात?
Very nice. Poetic way of explaining. Firouzja still thinking, and Hikaru seems to be under control, but it's hard to understand
ये
this
position का control नहीं आएगा भाई. This position will be messy till the end.
Two minutes versus 3 minutes. Blitz time control शुरू हो गया. Some moves happened here क्या? Yes, A4 happened. And Bishop G3 played by Gukesh. So I guess White's idea is to just push the A pawn as much as he can, A5, A6, I guess, and then actually to go knight C7, knight B5. Knights what? Knight C7, knight B5, and White would be completely dominating the position after the White pawn tries to advance to the 7th rank. Yeah, tough day for Gukesh.
He's still fighting, no? He's not giving up.
He plays it. He goes for this idea of
Kya
A5
baat
and Rook A2, and I think it's clear what White wants right now.
Also,
And
another idea, can it be like Rook B6, A6, and
yeah,
then Rook B7? If you play something like, I don't know, on 7th rank, if you put your Rook, I'll just go Rook B7 and trade it off, and then King F5.
yeah. Also, that is most
I don't
likely.
know.
But I think this is the
That
simplest.
Might be,
I
that
think
might
the
be complicated, no?
yeah, the simplest is to go
3-2.
knight C7, A6, and Rook B7 checkmate.
Hmm.
That's the simplest.
Oh,
It's
nice.
a checkmating idea
Nice.
that you just. I think it's unavoidable. So yeah. F4.
Oh.
And can I go for knight C7, FE, A6? But then the pawn is too strong.
Rook B8.
But EF4, bishop F4, rook F2 is simply winning, no? As well.
Bishop H6.
This I thought this is also winning, but it's actually not.
Go.
So EF4, bishop F4. The same concept now, but knight E7, threatening knight C6, for example.
And Rook B6.
King A6 gaya to rook B6 is made. And
can we just show the people this theme so that they remember?
Yeah. So the knight controls the A7 square and protects the A5 pawn, and the rook is giving a check, so the king has nowhere to go. So this is
the theme. King, opponent's king, rook, and knight in one line. That's a mate if the rook is defended. Worth remembering because sometimes it's useful.
Ayman asks Sagar Bhai and Harshit Bhai, where will you be traveling after Weisenhouse? Sagar Bhai, what are your plans?
I'm actually going back to India to do my visa for Prague Chess Festival. And Harshit Bhai is going to be in Hamburg for a few days. And then maybe he will come to Prague. It's a little early. And then we will commentate on the Prague Masters there. So,
मजा आएगा.
काफी बढ़िया event.
Sagar Bhai, weather will be much nicer in Prague, so I think we will both enjoy better.
It will be cold only like this. It is like this only. Prague is in
Czech Republic.
Yeah. Its date is 26 Feb to 7th March.
Yeah.
Kiyotaka says, Harshit Bhai, post content frequently. We enjoy watching your commentary.
Yes, Kiyotaka, it's coming. And after this event, I'm putting more and more content on my Instagram.
Harshit Bhai, जाके Prague Chess Festival में there is one Chess 960 event also.
Oh, I'll play for that. I'll play in that for sure. Like whenever I'm not commentating, and by the way, guys, Prague is like Rook F2 played.
Bhai, an opportunity for Gukesh to draw Bishop H6, but it's not like he shouldn't trade rooks. Alireza should just go Rook.
When you go Rook F2, I think your concept is to trade rooks in general. Bishop H6, of course, the only move.
I don't think he will take. Clearly not. Rook B2 will do.
Yeah, I mean, if he takes on F8, the position is going to be actually equal, which is insane because it still looks winning, obviously. But it's a draw.
Then I win this.
Wow, it doesn't look drawn. It looks like winning for white, but wow. And if Rook H2 right now, if I go Rook H2 and try to go Rook H7, but he messed up. I think he didn't find this idea of Knight E7 and Knight C6, which was completely
maybe right
winning.
now, if you look at Gukesh's body language, it feels like he might have some chance. It's a woken up kind of a.
Yeah, it's like, what is your idea? You just allowed me to, move my bishop. What's your idea? Rook marna hai kya? Rook mara to it's a draw. And look, Firouzja kind of scratched his head. I don't think he was happy with that, huh?
But just move the rook, and I don't think he has lost anything, right?
Yes, exactly.
Oh, he took. Oh my God, he took.
What?
Guys, draw.
What?
What?
I cannot believe he went for this.
Look at Gukesh. He can't believe it.
He was utterly winning,
What?
and now he has a chance.
What the hell?
How is it possible? Cannot believe this is happening. From having an absolute control and domination over the position, Firouzja has allowed Gukesh to have a theoretical chance to draw this game.
भाई draw ही होगा अभी क्या?
My goodness.
Let's see. The only move is now king a6.
Yes.
He shouldn't play bishop. Oh, बचा भी नहीं सकता pawn.
Played instantly.
Instant. Maybe Firouzja missed. There is bishop f8 check. Bhai. He missed this move. He thought Gukesh will take this and with 2 pawns he will win. I think Firouzja's sadness will be immense here.
Is this a draw? It's not easy, no?
भाई और क्या अभी बचा क्या है इसमें? बचा क्या है? There is nothing much to do. a5 is falling.
So king d6, king a5.
No, first
check. King c6, king a5. c5 के अपन अटैक नहीं कर सकता क्या? Knight c7.
I will go here. Huh?
Knight a6. Oh my god, king d4, knight c, king c3, knight c5. You have king d4. Firouzja shaking his head. What?
Also, Harshit bhai, this is a draw. You can't push this. You can't move the knight. You can't push this. So you go king d5, bishop e3. You can't make progress. ये मर रहा है.
Bhai, this is huge.
Huge.
मतलब it was मतलब क्या ही बताऊं मैं as a grandmaster. I mean it was, and Sagar bhai, even you must agree with me that this was completely gone.
This is too much. This is too much. I think Firouzja, it was just a matter of miscalculation. Something he miscalculated. He still thinks he's winning, bhai. I think he thinks he's winning this. Or no,
But
I don't think. I don't know whether it's dawned on Firouzja or not.
Insane. I can't believe it.
Yeah, true. Guys, this is like huge. What has just transpired here?
Yeah, I mean it's not like it was a complicated way to win and that it was like only one way to win. He was winning in multiple ways, if I can say so. And the fact that he chose to exchange the rooks with so much confidence is a bit surprising, to say the least.
Amit Rao says, resilience. Thy name is Gukesh.
10,000 of you watching, you just saw Houdini like escape by Gukesh. And how many times have we been saying this, that Gukesh is very resourceful, doesn't give up. You have to be like very focused when you play against him because he is very slippery, and Firouzja is falling for that.
Firouzja is also a very slippery guy in general. Gukesh today tricked him. You know, there was a time in 2020 or so when Gukesh was around 2600. He was growing up 2550. And Firouzja was someone he looked up to. Because Firouzja had already reached the candidates at that point.
Mm-hmm.
I think was close to it. Like he had already reached 2800 or something.
And Gukesh is looking at the clock, looking at how this transpired from a completely lost position to actually a theoretically drawn position. And I think Firouzja realizes it now. He's banging the piece on the table. How did that happen?
People are saying Gukesh is chess is Real Madrid. Would you agree to it?
What?
Like they escape at the last moment, perhaps Real Madrid. No?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think Firouzja realizes it now and he's just completely distraught by it कि ये कैसे allow किया मैंने सागर भाई.
Even Gukesh is stunned. Guys, these emotions are so raw. He goes knight c7, but now king b4. Of course, only move, but he will play it. I think all the moves are quite easy to make.
Yeah, I mean, look at him. Firouzja is just looking away. This game is going to be a draw now. What a save by Gukesh, which means he actually has a chance to come back tomorrow to win this match against Firouzja.
Yeah. You know, Archit bhai, once I went to Hungary to play in 2 round robin events. One in first Saturday, second in Kekshkamit. Actually, first Kekshkamit, then first Saturday. In Kekshkamit, from round 5 onwards, I didn't win a single game. Then I came to first Saturday, and for 10 rounds, I didn't win a single game. So it was 15 rounds, and then in the last round, I won. That was the last game of my trip. And I was so happy. You can't believe how I felt. Maybe if Gukesh wins tomorrow, he will feel the same.
I mean, drawing today is probably...
Look
I
at
mean, even
Gukesh.
he's like, what just happened right now?
Gukesh is like, pani piu, nahi piu. Huge, guys. A huge save.
I think Firouzja is not really having a good event, Sagar bhai. This just goes to show that not converting this advantageous of a position with time on his clock is very unlike Firouzja. Goes king d5 back. This is a draw now.
He can go king c3, then king e4, and then all moves will draw.
King c3 is important. Wow.
Today might be the best day to ask Gukesh to come on stream, but guys, we'll keep the tradition alive of not inviting him during the tournament.
Yeah.
Should we check Hikaru versus Nodirbek?
Yes, just to see what's the update on that game. What's happening? Completely winning for Hikaru.
Yeah.
Absolutely winning.
And rooks are gone, so now the trickiness also is gone.
Now he's just about to capture the d3 pawn. Bishop e4 खेला तो a6 मर रहा है. Oh my god. 3 pawns up about to be. About to be 3 pawns up now. d3 is also not going to be defended because if you go bishop e4, then the a6 pawn is going to be hanging, and I think this position is completely fallen apart for Abdusattorov. He's looking in the air, trying to understand where was it that he went wrong. 40 seconds on the clock. I think this is done deal.
Yeah. Hikaru would be very happy with today's game. Also, somehow, do you think that he was okay with a draw here? Oh no, he played on.
Abdusattorov played on.
No.
Yes.
How? Hikaru played on.
No, he went bishop d3.
Yeah.
Bishop e4
So
he
here,
went. Yeah.
Here.
He
Here.
went bishop d3, e4.
E4.
Yeah, he changed it.
So maybe Hikaru was okay with the draw.
Yes. And then once he captured the g3 pawn that we showed, he was able to convert that very well. He just didn't let the advantage slip after this, and being one of the best players, he was able to convert this. Now it's just live position pe to it's gone. Yeah. Oh, result. Hikaru won.
No, I think.
Look, they're analyzing.
Oh, Hikaru wins. Wow.
He takes the lead.
भाई आज हिकारू को ट्राई करते हैं बुलाने को.
Yes, bye.
If he can come. And then we will have Gukesh draw.
Last game.
I think for Firouzja, this is such a sad moment.
Yeah, I mean, having played such a nice game and then drawing it is very, very surprising at that
But
level.
he has the last trap, huh? Knight a6 check and winning the pawn.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah.
Bishop f8. Just.
Yeah, it's important to protect against that trick.
आज आप बाहर जा रहे हो तो लोग आ रहे हैं अंदर.
मतलब
आप गए विंसेंट को लेके आए तो हिकारू को लेके आएंगे आप. मैं लाता हूँ नहीं तो.
Yeah, sure.
And Magnus?
Magnus already कब का हो गया भाई?
नहीं वो था क्या जब भी आप बाहर?
नहीं. Why not bishop to e3? Because the king is on e4 right now, so the e3 bishop is hanging.
Harshit bhai with a straight face answering. भाई कहाँ जा रहे हो?
कोई तो आया.
भाई 96 को कौन सा वो करेंगे? 96
King b4 back.
Oh.
Yeah, Firouzja is just like very disappointed now by looking at his expressions. You just cannot believe क्या हुआ.
Bhai, he was dominating for almost the full game. I mean, at least last 30 moves. बुला के लाता हूँ.
Sagar bhai trying to invite Hikaru to our stream. बहुत मजा आएगा guys if Hikaru can join us for a few minutes and explain his thoughts.
बहुत slippery है.
Oh, okay.
ध्यान रखना.
Yes, bye. Knight e6, king b4 back. Of course, I think both players by now know that this game is going to end in a draw. Oh my god, galti se I almost pressed the power off button of the laptop. Okay, I did not do it. Yeah, and if knight c7, then white's threat is to go knight a6 check, so you just go prophylaxis and go king c3, so that knight a6 abhi khela, so you can just go bishop f8 protecting the pawn. And this is why this whole position is a draw. Black always has some resource against the d3 pawn or protecting this pawn to hold the draw. One minute for Firouzja. He's just trying to come to reality with the fact that he is not going to win this game. Very surprising. Yeah, I mean, for sure this is a big result for Gukesh, guys, because tomorrow he's going to play with the white pieces and he's going to have a very good shot of actually winning and ending the tournament on a good score. By the way, don't take the knight on f4 because this endgame is completely lost. King pawn endgame mein material advantage is very, very powerful. Or king c3, king e4, king d5 next array. This is gone. So knight d5 check, I think king b3 simply should be played. Now king d2 is also a draw. But I think king d2 makes more sense actually. Keeping an eye on the d3 pawn. King b3 played actually. He says कि d4 खेला तो I'm going to take on c4. I think in a few minutes we are going to see a result that is a draw. Yes, this is simply a draw, but Firouzja just cannot believe it. That's why he's just like making moves that how did I let that advantage slip? King f3, okay, I guess king c2 back. Attacking the pawn on d3, king e4, king p3 back. We might see some sort, and both players looking away. I think Gukesh might have offered a draw. This is the live position that we have right now. King c2 played. Sagar bhai, you seem happy.
आने वाले भाई.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hikaru ji is coming.
Guys, Hikaru is going to join us. Guys, Sagar bhai OP यार फटाफट सब्सक्राइब कर दो चैनल को.
5 मिनट लगेगा और.
बहुत मजा आएगा. Guys, Hikaru is joining us. Let's do 22.59
भाई
on.
गुकेश के वीडियो को क्या हो गया?
It's updating. But that's huge to have Hikaru with us. Sagar bhai, मजा आएगा.
Yes. Hikaru asked me what is the time. I said it's 5:13.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, oh, it's early today. So I will join.
Wow.
Yes. So first he will do a take interview and then join us.
That is great news.
So guys, don't go away. And
कैमरा को क्या हो गया भाई?
भाई वो उनका वो फ्रीज हो गया.
सागर भाई इनफाइनाइट ऑरा लोग बोल रहे हैं.
अरे guys, मैंने कुछ नहीं किया. I just asked him. It was his kindness that he said yes.
Beautiful. सागर भाई ठंड लग रहा है.
भाई बाहर काफी ठंडी है.
Yeah, I think he's somehow trying to force this king away, but exactly bishop g5. Whenever the bishop is 2 squares away, this is always a draw, and I think king c3 back. This game is heading towards the draw.
Nice. Today another exciting day of chess, huh?
Yeah.
Actually, this one thing is true that in freestyle chess we are seeing less draws than in classical chess.
Yes, we are seeing a lot of results, and even this game was supposed to be a result for
Yeah.
Firouzja. It was just that he completely messed up and allowed white to come back in the game. But in general, I think we were going to see a result in this game too.
Right.
Wow, guys, Hikaru Nakmaura, one of the biggest streamers, one of the best chess players, going to join us very soon here. Thanks to Sagar bhai.
अरे नहीं भाई, मैंने कुछ नहीं किया भाई. भाई स्क्रीन ग्लिच हो गया है, पता नहीं. हर्षित भाई कुछ करो.
अरे सागर भाई ये हटा दो स्क्रीन.
बस हाँ, ये बेटर है. एटलीस्ट वो वाला फीलिंग तो नहीं आ रही. अरे आ गया.
Oh, जादू.
The truth of the life was shown here. You let it go and it comes.
Oh,
Yes भाई.
पीछा ना करो और वो आपका पीछा करेंगे.
Yes. Don't go after success. It will come
Go after
after you.
excellence.
Don't go after anything.
Yeah, just some moves being played on the board, but draw तो हो रहा है. सागर भाई कहाँ से एनर्जी लाते हो आप?
भाई कौन सी एनर्जी?
मतलब to just work on chess and do something all the time.
भाई क्या हो गया आपको? सडनली तारीफ कर रहे हो भाई आप.
Crazy भाई.
हर्षित भाई से तारीफ का आदत नहीं है दोस्तों. हर्षित भाई के मुंह से सिर्फ मैंने बुरी चीजें सुनी है.
What?
बिशप d4.
सागर भाई आप फंसा दोगे. Bishop d4, knight d6. Wouldn't you love to play king c3?
Don't play भाई. Knight b5 check.
Exactly. Knight b5 check. As I explained, the king pawn endgame is always lost. तो king pawn endgame नहीं allow कर सकते guys. Bishop e7. Just always stay 2 squares away from the knight and you are going to completely restrict your knight. Crazy. King e3. Just king b3 now. Any move. Bishop f8. क्या हो गया सागर भाई? भाई कुछ भी लिखते हैं भाई चैट में.
कुछ भी लिख सकते हैं. People can write anything. तो फिरोजा अभी समझो 50 मुंह तक खेलेगा अगर तो.
Sagar bhai doing some stretching of the neck.
No bhai. Bhai, what are the questions for Hikaru? Will you ask him?
Sure. Firstly, like, how does he how does he enjoy playing a shorter time control compared to the longer time control in
पहले तो
freestyle?
freestyle ही भाई. Does he think freestyle is taking over?
Sagar bhai, you can ask these questions. I'll ask chess questions. Done. Done bhai. Deal.
Will you ask? Who will ask this question? What are the plans for tomorrow?
वो तो भाई मैंने पूछने वाला भाई.
भाई.
वो मुझे मत फंसाओ भाई.
आप पूछो भाई.
भाई आप मतलब आप पूछ सकते हो सागर भाई. और मैरिड पर्सन मैं यहाँ पे ऐसा पूछूंगा तो मतलब
तो how immersive is chess 960, says Mrs. Hari. Good question for him. Oh, what else can we
yes.
ask?
Can you what do you guys think? What are some questions we can ask him? Ask about first move advantage for white in freestyle and restrictions corresponding. Interesting.
Harshit bhai seems dull. कोई तो बोल रहा है. Maybe he's already missing the days he spent here. अभी तो तुम हो इधर, but already missing.
Spend here.
Here, Bison House. You are already missing it.
I'm super energetic. I don't know why they think I'm dull by. बहुत energy आज तो. क्या हो गया भाई?
लोग बोल रहे हैं ask him. अलग अलग क्वेश्चन पूछ रहे हैं दोस्तों. Oh, by the way, इसने काफी मनूवर करके नाइट d5 पे लाने को.
वो तो टाइम पे था ही ना.
तो कुछ
नाइट
नहीं.
d5 पे जस्ट किंग d2 एंड जस्ट होल पॉइंट इज कि d3 के पॉन पे प्रेशर रखना चाहिए, नहीं तो c4 पे पॉन पे, और c5 का पॉन वी नीड टू डिफेंड विद द बिशप. सो यार दैट्स द होल कॉन्सेप्ट, ड्राइंग मैकेनिज्म. What will be Hikaru's video title today?
I beat the youngest world rapid champion.
तुसी ना जाओ सागर भाई.
The question to him is, Harshit bhai, do you put the titles of your stream?
Yeah, but okay, we can
I
just
think.
I think we should just stick to
Chess.
Chess because they still have one more round to go. So I think we should try to stick with chess related questions, and maybe after the tournament we can ask him.
After the tournament, I don't think we will get time, Harshit bhai. We can't talk to everyone. This might be our last interview with him here. If you have any questions on your mind.
Guys, like the stream यार. कितना likes हुआ है?
Harshit bhai, one more question.
3.7. Guys, 4K कर दो फटाफट.
One more question for you. If same question which I asked you, like Fabi asks for second and commentary, वैसे ही Hikaru asks you for being a second and I ask for commentary.
In this position, Sagar bhai, bishop f8 is a good move. Just staying away from the fork.
हाँ, fork से दूर रहेगा.
Fork से दूर
Double
रहना
attack
चाहिए.
नहीं.
Double attack नहीं चाहिए.
तो थोड़ा क्वेश्चन और चेंज करता हूँ. If Fabi asks or Hikaru asks, whom will you accept?
That's such a tough question.
Yes.
That's actually a good question. I do think that since I already have a very good rapport established with Fabi, I would probably choose Fabi. But it's a tough question because I'm also very keen on how Hikaru works, and with his very unique like playing style, managing both streaming and chess, it's actually a tough one because I would also love to hear his thoughts and opinions about a lot of
So
things.
which player when asks you, you will choose me instead of that player?
अरे अरे
Till what ranking?
I mean, below 2740, I will always choose you.
Really?
Yes.
So if Vidit Bhai asks you, you will
I
choose
think he's
me.
above. I think that's why.
He is
पकड़ दिया.
27-20 है भाई अभी.
But उनका पीक था भाई.
अच्छा पीक पे जाओगे आप?
हाँ.
पीक पे?
Peak 2740 के अगर they've never crossed then.
पीक पे अच्छा तो फिर तो बहुत लोग पहले अच्छे.
इतने नहीं बहुत in the whole world I think only 30-35. I rank you very highly सागर भाई.
भाई 27-40 के आसपास मैं अपने रैंक किया मेरे को. बढ़िया है. Means 30 people can actually ask Harshit Bhai before.
Out of millions of people सागर भाई ऐसा मत सोच. King D5, King B4 back.
BG7 भी खेल सकते कि नहीं?
Actually, that's a good move, yeah. Because if you take the pawn,
It
knight
forces,
behind,
no?
you force the
Oh
king
no,
to
knight
go.
D7, King D3, right?
Yes, but I think in general you might want to. I mean, of course, this is a draw too, but I think that he will like to avoid it. Just go king b4 pawn देना है क्यों c5 पे.
I am for a reason बोल रहे भाई लोग मेरे को रोस्ट कर रहे हैं.
By 4K likes, thank you guys. That's amazing. King d5, king b4 back most likely just overprotecting the c5 pawn. Most likely is going to happen. क्या हो गया भाई? Knight g6. Oh, forcing the bishop to move away from the diagonal. So now we are actually going to get a pawn trade, yeah? Like bishop d8, king c5, king d3. But of course, the bishop will sack itself for this pawn on c4 and this is a draw.
There are some positions where it can get tricky.
True, but I think with the pawn like it's not yet advanced. If the pawn was on c6, it would have been very scary. But with the pawn on c4, I think that the drawing margin is quite higher. Because king b5, you can even actually go... No, I was going to say you can go bishop b6, but that's a blunder. Because knight e5 check. And this endgame is of course lost. So still a draw, but need to be slightly careful.
Sagnik says, ask Hikaru if he will be trying for candidate spot.
That's a good question. Yeah. King e4, he doesn't even take the pawn on c5. So I guess they're just like repeating. Bishop h6, yeah, just waiting. I think it has been established Sagar bhai already many times कि दोनों players को पता है draw है. They're just like seeing कि कुछ last tricks में time pressure में will they like so he's just testing if Gukesh is going to like be calm and composed to make the drawing moves or will time pressure.
He's just playing. Also sometimes when you have missed such a big chance, it's good to keep playing so that by the time the game ends you are lesser upset on yourself than in general. So I think Firouzja is playing more out of the fact that
he missed.
Let me remove all my anger or something now at the board.
Time heals everything.
Yeah. You are experienced, I think, in this domain.
Bishop f8. Protecting the pawn on c5. Sub count stuck. Oh, what happened? Here it is, guys. Very close to 25-90. Bye. Let's do it.
I think Alireza is now just stopped, so maybe he will offer a draw.
Yeah, I mean, 5 minutes, but yeah, he seems dejected and he seems to have reached that point in his mind that okay, I can finally agree and accept that I let that position slip and that I have to make this a draw. Look at him. Look at the way, he's very dejected. He seems very, yeah, very unhappy. King d5. Bishop g7 back. ये हुआ था ना सागर भाई? You recommended this move, right? Bishop g7.
Yeah. But then you said let it be.
Yeah, then king b4 was the other move that we also thought is good. Yeah, king b4, right? Just protecting the pawn on c5.
Yeah. Shrikant Indrakanti is writing lyrics of the song.
छूने से तेरे हाँ तेरे फिकिर तो को रंग
भाई आपको अभी क्या इधर इंडियन आइडल में इनविटेशन चाहिए लगता है.
King e6, bishop f8 back.
भाई वो चला ना जाए हिकारू जी, मैं जाके देख हूँ.
हाँ भाई. Bishop f8. Sagar bhai again doing some magic. दरवाजा खोलते ही गाइस इतना ठंडी लगता है ना. Please go to other games, guys. All other games are over. Fabiano lost to Vincent Keymer. Vincent actually joined us for an interview. Sindarov lost to Magnus. Very nice game by him. And Hikaru beat Abdusattorov, and we are going to get Hikaru joining us shortly, guys. So stay tuned. And this game between Firouzja and Gukesh most likely going to end in a draw. Knight d7, king takes d3 is actually seems to be possible in this position. King takes d3, yeah. King d, yeah, of course, if you take the bishop c4 pawn. So king d5, bishop e7, knight takes c5, I guess king c3. This endgame is obviously a draw. Yes, king c3, all of this has happened. Knight e4, king b4, and at some point I think c5 and Gukesh will take, and this game is... Look, Gukesh is looking away. He knows that, Firouzja is not happy, so he's also just waiting for this game to end. Oh, draw agreed. Guys, draw has been agreed. Finally, the game has ended, which means that Gukesh will have a golden opportunity tomorrow to win with the white pieces and end the tournament on a good note. पहले टूर्नामेंट में जो भी हुआ guys, to end the tournament on a good note is very important. Very good save by Gukesh, who was completely lost, guys. If you just go a few moves back, this position was completely lost for him. He somehow, the key moment in this game was Firouzja could have gone knight e7, knight c6. He chose to exchange the rooks, which was actually a big mistake. And now, as we see, the game has ended in a draw. Both players getting up from the chair. And what happened, Sagar bhai? You seem dejected.
भाई what? Something like Firouzja happened with us.
क्या हो गया भाई?
So हो गया, ड्रॉ हो गया.
Draw.
Wow.
क्या हुआ सागर भाई?
अरे मतलब he was doing another interview. So the interviewer जो थे उन्होंने बोला था कि he'll come afterward, but I think he got tired after that interview, so he said he cannot come.
Oh, I see.
So I saw him leaving, so I couldn't talk to him. So it happened like what happened with Firouzja. Like we thought we will get him because he had mentioned he would come, but then maybe later.
Yes. Gukesh, very good save by him. So all the games have ended finally.
तो
Sagar bhai.
गुकेश को पूछो है आज.
I think we never asked him during a tournament. Right?
But this draw is insane.
Yeah, it's Absolutely.
It's
It's like
a
winning.
huge escape.
Yeah, I mean, he basically saved a half a point here that he was definitely not uh, going to if Firouzja played accurately. Sagar bhai, with this day, we are inching closer to the grand finale tomorrow, where Sindarov needs to win, Abdusattorov needs to win, and Fabiano, the finals match में has to win tomorrow to secure a tiebreak against Vincent. So Vincent will be winner.
Vincent Keymer, and also I think today's highlight was Vincent coming here, है ना?
Absolutely, मजा आ गया वहाँ पे.
ठीक है, गुकेश का देखते हैं क्या होता है. 1 मिनट रुकोगे?
Sure.
I'll see. Generally तो नहीं आएगा, but we can.
Sagar bhai trying for Gukesh. Oh my god. Guys, tomorrow is the grand finale. We had a few goals in this event to reach 2.6 million on Chessbase and 10,000 subscribers on my Instagram channel. Can someone, if someone is there, can you please pin this? I'll put my Instagram ID. About 9,000 guys. Let's go. And tomorrow we will have the grand finale. Same time 1:30 p.m. Sagar bhai trying to get Gukesh join us right now. Gukesh OP absolutely यार क्या save किया है आज. Everyone was thought कि today he has no chance, but he miraculously managed to save. And thanks a lot guys. You are always so positive and energetic in the chat, sending good messages for everyone. I love this positivity that we have in our chat. Trying to get Gukesh. Let's see. Let's see if that can happen. Go full screen. Yes. Guys. Yes, very, very nice of Vincent to join us today for the interview. Do check it. It's going to be posted anyways, but do check it out by going back in the stream. Maza aega. Any thoughts? Any questions? Let me know, guys. कोई questions है तो. Okay. Amruta is calling me. Hello, Amruta.
Hello, bhai.
What's up?
Heard one news actually.
What happened?
ऐसा सुना कि कल आप इंस्टाग्राम पे कुछ बहुत बड़ा रिवील करने वाले हो.
मैं इंस्टाग्राम पे रिवील करने वाला हूँ क्या?
कल कुछ बड़ा रिवील करने वाले हो. बराबर है क्या?
कुछ रिवील नहीं है अमृता, अकेला ही हो.
Let's go. We got someone here, guys.
From Chessbase India.
Indian Hikaru is with us.
Oh guys, is stream on है क्या अभी? Stream on है?
Yes, yes. अरे नहीं stream on है भाई. हाँ. Stream on है. हाँ. ये देखो भाई, stream is on.
Gukesh OP.
Guys, we spoke.
Hello guys, how you guys doing? Welcome back everyone for today's video. सही.
Bye.
भाई आज अरे मेरे को क्यों बुलाया स्ट्रीम पे? Awesome work हर्षित भाई.
अमृता व्हाट्स क्या कल क्या मेरा क्या कुछ भी नहीं है मेरे कुछ भी नहीं क्या बताऊं मैं कल.
मैंने तो बोला 10,000 होने वाले और 14 को मैं रिवील करूंगा करके.
तो पहले 10,000 गाइस. हाँ
नहीं हुआ है क्या 10,000?
नहीं अब तक नहीं हुआ है.
1,000.
अच्छा, अरे क्या 1,000 लोग यार, फटाफट कर दो ताकि फिर रिवील मिल जाएगा अपने को.
कौन सा रिवील?
वो कल ही पता चलेगा भाई.
कौन सा पर किस टॉपिक पे?
वो इतना डिटेल.
अरे कल हर्षित रिवील करने वाला था.
वैलेंटाइंस रिवील.
अरे भाई.
Let's go. भाभी जी रिवील टुमारो.
What? अरे
मैं कोई तो लिखा है यहाँ पे.
अच्छा आप तो
पर मैं नहीं बोल रहा.
बताओगे भाई, आप कुछ ऐसा बोलो मत.
नहीं बोल रहा भाई. कॉल कुकी. हाँ भाई.
Yes, Sagar bhai, for the last few words for everyone still watching with us, today's day का मैं आपको एक बार highlights बता देता हूँ.
भाई आ जाओ.
Carlsen ने सागर भाई, just to quickly show you the key moment of
भाई
Carlsen's
बोर्ड नहीं
game.
दिख रहा है.
बोर्ड नहीं दिख रहा है guys.
ऊपर ऊपर ऊपर
Uh,
ऊपर वाला भाई, टॉप राइट.
yes. Carlsen के game में guys, one of the key moments was him finding this idea of c5, giving up a pawn and then b6, opening up the bishop on b7 और ये diagonal पे बाद में boom bam हो गया. Magnus won a beautiful game. Vincent का game में I'm not going to say anything. Just go and watch that interview. Beautiful analysis by him. Hikaru, I think we just showed कि once he won the pawn यहाँ पे अबुदया भाई.
Oh.
Look at this. He just took this pawn and बाद में एकदम मतलब पकड़ के रखा pawn को and went on to win a very very nice game. बाद में he didn't give any chance for Abdusattorov. And Gukesh,
Yeah.
this was the highlight. अबुदया भाई वो completely lost.
Yes,
कुछ
yes.
chance ही नहीं था.
बट बिफोर दैट शो द विन भाई.
Win
हाँ,
तो
पे start में I think
ये देखो bishop f4 के बाद knight e7, knight c6 और mating idea था. knight को game में लाना
he
था.
actually ने रुक गया कुछ तो.
अरे अबुदया भाई.
अभी हमें बोल रहे
अगर
क्या है,
भाई
सागर बोल रहा है.
मतलब crazy. Exactly. Rook f2, bishop
Oh.
h6. That was a big mistake क्योंकि ये जो end game है, which seems winning, it's actually a draw.
हाँ मैं देखा इसके बाद he was very sad.
But
Exactly.
actually I asked Gukesh right now if he thought this end game was a draw. He said he was not sure this bishop knight, but he
But-
kept playing.
Also he thought he might be better or something, no? He told something like that. no?
Exactly.
No, it was not better in this end game. Maybe in the opening he was better just.
Yeah. So yes, this was the highlights of today, guys. Tomorrow is the last day of Bison House, guys. मजा आएगा कल. सागर भाई आपका गोल के करीब जा रहे हैं हम बहुत.
इधर
क्या गोल था?
25-90 हो रहा है अभी तुरंत. फिर कल 2.6 होने वाला है.
25-89 ही है भाई.
भाई
भाई,
11,000 सब्सक्राइबर्स चाहिए.
भाई हो जाएगा भाई.
एक
भाई-
दिन में नहीं होता भाई.
भाई
सब अभ्युदय के हाथ में एक viral
अबुदया भाई
reel
एक
डाल
रील
दे.
भाई.
भाई नहीं हो रहा है भाई, बता दे. डालेंगे भाई. भाई आपका भी 10K.
यस.
हो गया आपका
नहीं भाई.
1,000
9K
9K नहीं हुआ अब तक भाई.
कितने बाकी है?
अभी 15-20 बाकी है.
Let's go भाई. GM Harshit Raja guys, and then we'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m.
यस.
Nice thing is that the timing is not changing here.
Yeah.
सेम
the
टाइम
same
गाइस.
time.
तो आपको मतलब कुछ प्लान्स चेंज नहीं करना है. कल वीकेंड भी है. सो यू विल
कल weekend भी है और-
कल फ्राइडे.
कल फ्राइडे. सो टाई ब्रेक्स
Friday
बाद में
है.
होगा तो मजा आएगा. वी कैन हैव अ ग्रेट टाइम ऑन द वीकेंड विद एवरीवन. वॉच पार्टी होगा अबुदया भाई.
हाँ क्या?
सो
Harshit
गाइस
bhai, are you ready to do push-ups in the snow?
आई एम रेडी भाई.
Really?
यस.
Seriously?
क्यों?
Ready,
मतलब
ready.
ऐसे ही
I'm
कि कुछ
very
करके
energetic
हुआ तो.
today.
नहीं नहीं.
नहीं
just-
करके रखेंगे एंड इफ समथिंग हैपेंस विल पोस्ट इट.
Okay.
डन.
Ready?
रेडी. ओके गाइस. अभी तो तुम 10K कर दो. वी आर गोइंग टू शूट द वीडियो राइट नाउ.
Without shirt करना पड़ेगा.
सी यू गाइस टुमारो.
Oh, crazy.
बाय बाय.
वो लेफ्ट में.
ओके गाइस. स्टॉपिंग सून.
भाई
बस
भाई 10K क्यों करा रहा है आपको?
how
नहीं
to
आ
do
रहा है?
it? यहाँ पे भी है ना ऑप्शन.
नहीं, दैट इज ओनली फीड स्टॉप होता है. बड़े भाई 9K डन. भाई 9K हो गया आपका बोल रहे हैं लोग.
यस.
Yeah, patience.
और भाई
करने को बोल रहे हो.
क्लोजिंग. सागर भाई, व्हाट इज द गिफ्ट फॉर अमृता? सागर इज द गिफ्ट.
Just I think I'll maybe speak with her.
ओके.
बाय
Okay,
Bye
bye
bye.
guys.
सी यू.